All right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. We are in the building. My bad, guys. Up here setting the show up. Yeah, shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to M1 Play 5. Thank you so much, bro. Starting the show off right. We're rebranding and restructuring everything. Shout outs to Young Wealth in the building. Shout outs to Bronze, Flat Power Guy. Good to see you guys, man. Happy holidays, man. Listen, my bad. The last show that we did, it got cut off. It got cut off. Been having, some weird, you know what I'm saying, Wi-Fi problems and stuff like that. But we are here as Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show, Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to M1 Play 5. Hold on. I got you. I got you, bro. Hold on. We starting this off right. Let's go. Hold on. Let's get this player talk. Hold up.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to M1 Play 5. Real players, yes, sir. Ski. I'm restructuring the show. I was sick, and I was like, man, let me just sit down and start restructuring the show. So I'm restructuring the show for the New Year's. Hopefully you guys are having a great holiday. You know, um, we got a lot of stuff to get into. So much stuff, man. I might do some dating clips, but let me know. You know what I'm saying? The show's up to you guys on today's show. You know, um, you said New Year's New Year hunt. Give these niggas class. Yeah, for sure, bro. Next year is I think, what is it? Next year is the year of the horse. I think it's the year of the horse, but I'm not sure. I was born in a snake year, and this is still the year of the snake. So I was saying on the last show, bro, I didn't know that the I guess the new year really starts 2 to 3 months into next year. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a it's a Chinese, New Year and stuff like that. So they don't really celebrate that shit till like March, February. So it kind of goes into like early next year. It kind of bleeds in. But I think next year is a horse year, if I'm not mistaken, and stuff like that. Yeah. Or next year is a dragon year, or the year before I think was a dragon year. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, but you know what they say too, bro. You gotta watch out for your enemy year. You know what I'm saying? Your enemy year is let me see. Let's see. I think last year was dragon. Okay, so yeah, next year it says next year is the year of the fire of the horse. Specifically the year of the fire horse, beginning with the Chinese New Year on February 17th, and lasting 2026, and lasting till February 5th, 2027, bringing themes of energy, momentum, and independence. It's the seventh animal in the 12th year zodiac cycle. Okay, so February 17th, you know? So yeah, next year is the year of the horse. Let me see. What's the dragon's enemy year? I want you to write this down. Let me see. Okay, so look. Ooh. So take this in accordance. I'm not telling you got to believe in this stuff, but just be cautious, and and just use your wits. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling you guys, like, because like next year I plan to get my cybersecurity certificate and all kinds of stuff. So I got like a lot of basically I'm like I'm telling brothers, you know if you ain't in a career or something, or pick up a new career, or like basically just kind of get ready for 2030. You know what I'm saying? But let me tell y'all something, man. A lot of stuff happened to me, man. My graduation year was an enemy year. Uh, when I started Player Talk Radio, bro, enemy year. Now, enemy years can go really bad. You know what I'm saying? And but they say, I mean, if you stay out the way and you kind of just, you can do okay in your enemy year, but just be cautious with your enemy year. If something goes bad or something is giving you trouble, don't be surprised. But look at this, bro. It says be very careful, bro. It says your enemy year, the next enemy year coming up for Dragon is 2030. What the fuck? 2030 is the year of the dog. And I really, I'm not gonna lie, I learned a lot from him. I really don't agree with everything that he says, but that GG33 Gary, the guy that be hanging out with like Myron, Rolo, and all of them, and all of those dudes who be doing the Zodiacs, he put me onto a lot of game. But he was saying, and he kind of pointed out some stuff which was eerily true. He was like, a lot of people die in their kids' enemy year. Like, he kind of really linked the dates to like your children's enemy year. He said a lot of times that's when those are like the parents' quote unquote death years. You know what I'm saying? And it kind of really doesn't have nothing to do with I mean, it does have something to do with the parents, but it's kind of more of the kids' enemy year. But they said your next enemy year is 2030, bro. And it says dragons might clash with dogs. George Bush was a dog. Donald Trump is a dog. Dragons might clash with rabbit and ox and other dragons, but the dog is the classic opposite sign of the cycle. Crazy. And One Play 5 says, I'm ready. I want all the smoke. Nah, man, you don't want all the smoke, bro. You're gonna be set by 2030, man. 2030, you're gonna be able to chill, and everybody gonna be losing their mind, and you're gonna be alright. You're gonna be a-okay. I plan to be the same way. We're gonna be Gucci now. Just like the song, we're gonna be Gucci, bro. Yeah, man. But yeah, I'm starting to see that, man. I'm a Capricorn, right? And like our opposite sign is Cancer, and they say opposites attract. So if you black pill with it, I guess you can embrace your enemy year, and One Play 5 said, fuck it, I want all the smoke. I feel you, bro. He said, my dad was a dog. I'm a junior too. Bring them dogs. Who let the dogs out? I feel you, man. Yeah. But I mean, I'm not telling you, I'm not saying this is something that you should, believe in, but, just something you should pay attention to, You said I'm a Cancer, Virgo rising. Yeah. Yeah. So I get along with like Cancer bros. It's the women. Man. You know what? Y'all my bros. I'm gonna let y'all know what happened, man. So in high school, it was this one cheerleader that I really wanted, right? And I had one nighters with her. I could get like damn near any girls that I wanted, right? But this one particular girl, like me and her it never really talked like that, had a stare down contest, right? Let me tell y'all something, y'all. I was like sick the last couple of days, right? And just taking it easy, right? and rebranding the channel low key, right? Man, tell me why this woman went to Jamaica and got married. I said, bro, she started posting the pictures on Facebook. I was like, no. I was like, no, no. I was like, yo, I should comment under her picture. It should have been me. What the, you know what I'm saying? I was like, but nah, it was a funny moment. I had the hugest crush on this chick. Never really popped shit at her. Well, listen, all the women I've been with and stuff I've been through and all the, you know, all the shit that I've gone, you know, all the shit that I've gone through, just never really popped shit at her. But it was funny though. It was funny though, cause like I don't really feel the same way about her. Like I'm not like crushing on her. I still don't have one-itis or anything like that. But it was like I was looking at that shit. I was like, oh, I guess it's the part where I'm supposed to be like, no, I'm supposed to be sad or mad. You know, it kind of, I don't know. It kind of, you know, yeah, it kind of, yeah. You know, the younger me was kind of like, damn, you know. But I wasn't upset. I'm actually happy for her. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? I'm actually happy for her. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, it's some high school shit. It's just, you know, you just see how things played out. You know. You said, "Oh yeah, man, thanks for the tip. I'm big into Astro and all of that. Deep, good idea. You know what? I got a show coming up for you guys. I might do it this weekend. You know what I'm saying? But you have something called Deacons. You know what I'm saying? And Deacons are like, you know, usually each sign has like what's called 3 deacons. Like I'm a Deacon 2. I guess I'm a Deacon 2 Capricorn. Because like Deacon 1, you know, Capricorns, we start and end the year. So I think like Deacon 1 Capricorns are the Capricorns still in December. Deacon 3 Capricorns are like end of December, early January, I think. And then Deacon 2 Capricorns are end of December, January, and Deacon 3 Capricorns are you know, late January or mid January, going into, you know, basically going into the other side. So I got a Deacon show coming up, and you know, I want y'all to tune in for that. You know what I'm saying? That should be an interesting show. You guys can put your zodiac signs and your you know, your birth dates, or you know, or just, you know, just the date. You know, you don't have to put the year, you know, in the chat, and I'll read your Deacons, you know. And you know, we could chop up some game and see what goes on there. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that would be like I guess you could call it, you know, we call it chick crack. That'll be like a chick crack show. You know? You said I'm a first Deacon Virgo. Look that up real quick. I see you work at Arby's. Hold on, y'all. That is Golden Gate. You know, I really start getting into the Deacons. I'm like, damn, you know. All right, we got Deacon 1 Virgo, approximately August the 23rd to September the 1st. It's the first third of Virgo, ruled by Mercury and influenced by the Sun, representing the themes of humility, service, health, nature cycles, harvesting seeds. That's a you know, hey, that's a metaphor for it. Meticulous to detail and grounded work, often symbolized by the 8 discs in tarot, showing diligent, earthbound labor, hidden wisdom, and like Demeter's cloak, and fertility/creativity. People born on this decan embody classic Virgo traits, but with the emphasis on practicality, healing, and deep connection to the earth's rhythms, valuing loyalty and hard work. That's some real shit right there. Now, one thing I will say though, I will see if the deacons are actually quote unquote gender specific. You know what I'm saying? Because there are differences, y'all, between the zodiac signs, male and female. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, very interesting. Very interesting. We're into the same things too. I value loyalty. Obviously, y'all saw what happened a couple weeks ago. Or a week ago, or some shit. There's a lot of stuff going on. But everything's good. But yeah, I value loyalty, practicality, down to earth, preemptive. We plant seeds. You know what I'm saying? Cheers. 1 second, guys. Also, too, I was thinking about going over this Candace Owens, Nick Fuentes thing. Supposed to do it on the last show, but everything cut off. I'm like, God damn, So I just said fuck it. But I got you guys on today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. All right, we got some content we can get into. We're gonna pick up from where we left off on the last show, but we do got some content we can go over. Let me see if I can if this is actually coming up, because sometimes my my sound is not working sometimes on some of these shows, y'all. All right, so look, and I saw some stuff earlier tonight too, man. I see a couple people beefing. Shout outs to Freezy. I don't know if he's still on, but I saw that he was getting into it with what's his name? Some other guy that was on I think he was on another show, and he was claiming to be red pilled and stuff. Like, bro, I don't know who these niggas are, bro. Like, it's all these new red pill cats coming out the cut. Like, who are these dudes, bro? Like, this space is like really just unrecognizable. You know what I'm saying? And like, people are just like, I'm telling you, the space is getting like surgical. People be wondering certain things, and I'm like, you got a lot of new cats in these spaces, right? And like, it's like people want to like kind of test shit out, I guess. I mean, like, people always be wondering about like the older people or the more seasoned people that was here in the manosphere or in these spaces. And they're like, oh, well, why is your channel shadow banned, or why is your channel this, that, and the third? And I'm like, because my channel's actually been through war. My channel's actually been through flagging campaigns and all kinds of, little douchebaggery, goofball stuff. Put in a bin, niggas getting put on lists and all kinds of shit and stuff like that. It's like, good for you. A lot of people, their channel get to flourish because it hasn't been tampered with. But I guess people want their channels tampered with. People want to test their channels out and stuff like that. And not saying Freezy or anybody here. I'm just talking about like new people that's here. Their channels haven't survived feminists. Their channels they get a chance to flourish. But I guess we're going into a beefing season when it comes to YouTube. These newer YouTubers, they're going into the year where they want to just beef and go back and forth and get their props for this and that and the third. I don't know. You got a lot of people beefing with red pill people. You got a lot of people saying that, we're beefing with MGTOWs and we're beefing with, everybody's just kind of beefing, Cynical, and a lot of people was asking me like, what's my predictions for 2026? It's like, it's not looking good, I think it's gonna be more fuckery. You know what I'm saying? And this year is a 9. This year is a 9. 9 is the year of completion. Next year is technically a 1. Or some people gonna say a 10, but a 10 is really just a 1. You know what I'm saying? And I was telling a couple people about the zodiac on the last, not the zodiac, but like gematria and numerology on the last show. How the number 0 is just a placeholder to explain the concept of nothing. How number 9 is like the last number. It's like at the top. 9 is like basically the number of completion. You know what I'm saying? After 9, all the numbers start to repeat themselves. So you got the number 1 over again after the number 9, but you have 10 behind it. You know what I'm saying? To symbolize that it's a a bigger number, or a greater number. Not just 1 and then 0. And then technically, when you look at 1, it's like what, 0, 1 or 0.1. You know what I'm saying? So, and then everything repeats itself and stuff like that. Anyway, next year is going to be a 10. But, I don't really see a completion. You know what I'm saying? I think people are trying to sabotage some shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. We'll see. You guys are going to be here with me. And we'll be able to call it. We'll be able to call it. Because But shout outs to my players in the building. Make sure you guys stay focused. If you're focusing on something, have a hustle that you're focusing on. And then have a side hustle that you're focusing on. Focus on your main hustle and then focus on the backup. And then if you notice that your main hustle is doing well, sometimes put that backup on the back burner and go 1,000% in on your, on your main hustle, on your main grind and stuff like that, And there's a lot of stuff that I'm going to be talking to you guys about in the next coming weeks. You know what I'm saying? Because I look for you guys to focus on your main hustles. You know what I'm saying? So if you have a if you have a business or something like that, of course I'm getting into bookkeeping. Well, I'm not getting into bookkeeping. End of this year, I launched a bookkeeping business. So that's the hustle that I'm working on. It's not even a hustle. It's a business. I don't really want to call an actual business a hustle. It's a business can involve hustling, but it's not a hustle. It's a business that I'm working on. Now, I let you guys know that I'm working on my bookkeeping business, but I'm not gonna advertise my bookkeeping business here. Because I advertise it in other places and stuff like that. But if you guys need a place to sell or scale your business up and stuff like that, even do your thing. You know what I'm saying? I will have a website that I'm gonna that I can show you guys, it's easier to go to this website and you can get like a legit fire website for like less than $10 a month. And like also too, I'll give you guys game on like the websites and stuff like that, and how your website is just nothing but a big business card. You know what I'm saying? Of course it legitimizes your business, but it's a big business card. But if you want to sell things and legitimize certain things that you got going on and stuff like that, obviously what I'm gonna mention, you guys head to Shopify. You know what I'm saying? Shopify is always gonna be a good means to scale up your business and sell certain things, digital products, things that you would like. So definitely make sure you hit that link and start your Shopify store. And the link that I'm putting in the chat is a special link for you guys. You know what I'm saying? To get some perks going into Shopify. Definitely don't want to you definitely don't want to start your Shopify store and then it just be bare, and then you don't really get no perks going into it. So so if you hit that link, it's a special little link. Start your Shopify store. And yeah, start scaling up your business and stuff like that. All of the big businesses and stuff like that, they're on Shopify already anyway. So, make sure you head over to Shopify and use that link to definitely boost your business. You know what I'm saying? Boost the hell out of your business going in. So, but we're gonna talk about that a little bit later. Because I want to show you guys something with Hostinger and stuff like that. So we're gonna wait till another show, probably early or late this year, early next year. I'll give you guys a little tutorial on it, on Hostinger and stuff like that, where you can get like a dope ass website and stuff like that. Because now you got like AI and all of that other stuff, so it's like really easy for you to build up your business or anything that you would like to like get into, like digital products and stuff like that, very easily and stuff like that. Because nowadays, y'all, you gotta have like a fucking side hustle and a main hustle and a gig on the side and then a full-time job. Like so much stuff you got to pay attention to nowadays just to fucking exist and stuff like that. So when we talk about a lot of these young men nowadays that have more of a realistic grasp on how the world works and stuff like that, and they're like, oh, men aren't dating and men aren't doing this and men aren't blah 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 and men aren't doing that and men aren't it's like, no. No, men are doing a lot. Give me 1 second, y'all. Oh, they had an update. Okay, let me update this. But yeah, yeah, man, men are participating in stuff like that, but men are just doing their own thing. I mean, God forbid, as a man, you take advantage of the utopia that better men like yourself have built for men like yourself. Of course, it doesn't make you weak as a man, because hey, if you carved out a piece of your life and you want to sit down and play video games all fucking day, go ahead and do it. Don't let no goofball nigga on the internet tell you ain't living your life like a man and shit like that. Well, guess what? Don't that goofball nigga have a phone in his hand? A lot of those video game players and people that know what the hell they're doing with technology and shit like that, guess what? They're in cybersecurity. Keeping people's passwords and all of that shit safe, and, GRC compliance and, CIA triads. Niggas gotta man, go ahead and try to learn cybersecurity and see how much bullshit you have to learn just to fucking log into somebody's fucking website with credentials and all that other stuff, man. That stuff is no fucking joke. You know what I'm saying? pen testing and hacking and all that other stuff, you know. Don't let nobody tell you that you less of a man because you like to relax and get paid to fucking stream and play video games and do all kinds of other stuff. You're taking advantage of technology. You know, if you you know, people that be late on technology and stuff like that. If you late on technology, just say that. You know, you don't gotta shame the next nigga. You know, if you got game, don't let nobody fucking talk crazy about you because you know how to pull a woman with no fucking money. But they want to do a whole soliloquy about how much, or not even soliloquy, but a whole fucking monologue about how much money it takes to go pull women. Listen, if you got gifts and stuff like that and you're aware of them damn gifts, because that's the thing, it's a luxury to be aware of some of your gifts, you know? Or that you can not necessarily take advantage, but you can benefit from something. You know, you can benefit from something that a lot of people haven't figured out how to benefit from yet. You know what I'm saying? So if you got a talent or you know how to do something or you're developing something and stuff like that, man, keep pushing. You know, and I'm here with you guys every single step of the way. But anyway, we're gonna get into the game. It's Player Talk Radio. I appreciate you guys hitting the like button and supporting the show as always. Here to drop off knowledge you can't get in motherfucking college. All right, let's get into it. But like I said, I've seen a lot of people in these spaces. They're beefing. You know, even you got Fatty going against Angry Man, and you got Pearl in these streets. You got Kendra G. She getting tired of them hoes. Nick Fuentes. He went on Piers Morgan. There was supposed to be some type of weird meetup with Candace Owens and you know, Charlie Kirk's wife. You know what I'm saying? And you know, all kinds of little stuff going on. You know, Donald Trump, like I said on the last show, he said that fentanyl is a goddamn, you know, he said that fentanyl is a goddamn you know, weapon of mass destruction, all kinds of shit, you know, that's going on right now. So, you know, we got to just put some things into perspective, you know, when it comes down to, you know, what's actually going on in the world that we're in today. You know, it's a lot of craziness, you know, that's you know, going on. So even online and stuff. So let's get into this. Let's start the show off real quick, and let's go over. Speaking of Fatty and ICANN and all this other stuff, let's go over this clip that got put out where people are saying tattoos and piercings are red flags, which they can be. But it's just, you know what I find funny, y'all? And this is why I give y'all this treat. I find it really funny how, like, a lot of people try to break down, like, stuff that we know in the game. You know what I'm saying? As players, like, we know this type of stuff. You know, like, you know, I was giving y'all some good game, even up to a couple weeks ago. But every day and every year, I give y'all some good game. You know how pimps go find their hoes in a lot of cases. A lot of people don't know about the, you know, y'all hit the like button, please support the show with the Cash App. About to drop some game on you guys. I'm only gonna say it once, you know. Next time I say it, you know, shit gonna be for sale. But you know what pimps and people look for when they go after hoes, or they're looking for hoes and stuff like that? They look for 3 or more visible tattoos, or they look for 3 or more visible piercings. And then it's not even 3 or more visible piercings, it's more 3 or more visible tattoos. But certain piercings, you already know what it is, right? Like, for example, if the girl has a tongue piercing, that's a sexual apparatus. Let's not play. What else are you going to use a tongue piercing for? All right. The nose piercing and the septum piercings now are literally like a form of somewhat rebelliousness. Basically, like wearing a ring on your middle finger. That's another form of rebelliousness. Even wearing a ring on your pointer finger, that could be a form of rebelliousness. Belly button piercing, it goes both ways, but at the end of the day, if it's visible, it's still a form of rebelliousness. The piercing that's like under the lip or the lip piercing and stuff like that, back in the day, that was synonymous with lesbitarianism. Shout outs to Beachy. The one over the eye, that's kind of, kind of lesbitarianism to a certain degree. Even the multiple piercings on the ears can mean certain things. Certain women, they just like poking holes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Some women with the beams and stuff like that. You know, um, we talk about all of this other stuff. A while back I was arguing with with a couple of black folks that didn't know. I was arguing with like a fake FBA not too long ago. And they were like, "Oh, how white people copy black people and stuff like that." And I was like, back in the day, black people wasn't tattooed all up and down their arms and shit all over themselves like that. You know what I'm saying? And I was telling her how, a lot of black people, they weren't wearing skinny jeans back in the day and all kinds of other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And all this other stuff that they kind of quote unquote culture appropriate today. And she was like, "Oh, well, they still stole from the FBAs and all this other stuff and blah 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 and things like that." And I'm like, okay, I mean, if you think so, which one I get them with all the time? I get them with the breakdancing shit because they think that breakdancing came from New York and all that other stuff. And I was like, no, go look up capoeira. And they're like, "Oh, that's from Brazil." And it's like, no, Brazil revolutionized it, but it comes from Angola, Africa. So I was telling her how, like, black people never used to pierce everything. Black people never used to, walk around looking like weirdos. Back in the day, they used to call that white people shit. Remember? Especially in hip hop. Back in the day, they used to call that white people shit. And I was telling her about the gauging of the ears and all that other stuff. Black people wasn't doing no shit like that. And she was like, "Yeah, you're right." And I said, later on, I said, "No, I got you. You don't really do your history, because actually, if you look at it, African people were gauging their ears. African people was gauging shit. Go look at people when they gauge their ears and stuff like that. They put the little, like, they get like quarters and silver dollars. They stretch it out a little bit. African people were doing that. Hell, African people used to do that shit with bowls. Have you ever seen the African people? They used to have the little holes in their mouth, and they put the bowl in their mouth and shit. It's like, she agreed with me with the culture appropriation, how white people were doing it, but I had to re-educate her and tell her that, well, if you do your history, they got it from African people. And skin stretching and all of that stuff, So I kind of just gauge people, y'all, and see if they damn near do their history, right? Tattoos, a lot of that stuff all over your body, a lot of that came from indigenous tribes and African people. And stuff like that. But as people in modern America know it today, you know what I'm saying? They took it from the white people, but haven't done enough history to know that the Glacier Man took that from the African people. You gotta be careful with people and what they claim and stuff like that, because you'll realize they haven't done their history. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't go out of my way to be arguing with people about history and stuff like that, but yeah, fucking with me, you done stepped on a landmine, And it's just funny how all of these people, I talked about it a little bit on the last show, how all these people are just biting Tariq Nasheed. It's like, man, I'll just go listen to Flex, like, because I know why Flex is saying what he's saying. Like, why are you saying what you're saying, And they say it with the confidence as if they came up with it by themselves and stuff like that. It's like, no. You know, so a lot of their knowledge is limited because they chose to steal from other people and stuff like that. You know, and that's been the problem with a lot of black people because you know, you go look at Sonetta and all them other people. Like now, all of them are FBA. It's like, but what were y'all calling yourselves before 2020? You know, and a lot of them, they had fake love for Tariq Nasheed. You know, I was just watching a clip where they were listening to Yvette Carnell and repeating some old shit that she said. You know, these people wasn't behind Yvette Carnell when she was popping. It wasn't. You know. And I find it fake that a lot of them defected from Yvette Carnell and Michi X and ran over to Tariq. And pushing this narrative that somebody's stopping another group of people from doing something that they've always been doing. Like, it's some goofball shit. But let's see what Fatty and them are talking about with tattoos and piercings. Let's get into it. It's player talk. Got a lot of game to give y'all a more background, but let's go.
Tonight on Ladies First, the discussion was simple. Are tattoos and piercings just style, or are they red flags? Some felt placement matters, especially face tattoos, because perception can become reality. Others said tattoos can be art or culture, not character. But once the conversation turned to attraction, the honesty came out. So where do you draw the line between self-expression and attraction?
Last week on Ladies First.
I would agree. Only because I used to have a nose piercing. It wasn't like the bull, but it was a hoop. I thought it was cute. But as I got older, the judgment does come with it. Or if you have certain piercings, they are synonymous with the sexuality. So as you mature, if you don't want to be perceived of having that particular sexuality, whether you're doing it or not, you might not want to get it. It's the same as tattoos. Okay. So yeah.
That advertisement.
Okay. Dalquisha, how's your audio? Can you say something?
Oh no, it's still muffled. Can you pick up the phone?
It's probably something covering.
Now the dung, this woman name is Dalquisha, y'all. Jesus fucking peace. She got a lot more going on with her. She's supposed to be the pro-black witch. You know what I'm saying? She's supposed to be like the super pro-black. She got a lot going on. She got the weave. She got a whole muskrat on top of her head. And then she also got, you know what I'm saying, a bunch of weave and the grill. You know, her bottom lip is like tucked under the top part of her. The bottom part of her mouth is tucked under the grill. Now, it looks like she has on a regular shirt today. And I mean, I just really kind of hate where the content in the space has fallen to, because it's like, man, I get it. It you know, it could be for content because it makes shit funny. But man, niggas will talk to anybody. Anybody. Niggas will talk to anybody. Anybody. Dalquisha. Dalquisha, y'all. Alright. So, you know, she got a couple of accessories, you know, going on at the moment. But let's go.
Her
yeah, it looks like he's muffled. It looks like you're underwater.
I go to the iPhone. I'll do that.
Okay, okay. Can I do a follow-up question to Lucky?
Of course.
You talk about perception. Is it reality? Like, it's not just how people perceive you. Of course, if people, for example, see a man with tattoos, they will like, oh, that man might be dangerous, right? When it comes to actually,
they're actually attracted to guys with tattoos and stuff like that. So women, listen, women try to become the men that they're actually attracted to. You know, and I've always made the joke for more than a decade how when women turn into studs, they don't turn into that upstanding, nice young man. They turn into gangster studs or player studs. Even regular women now, they get tattoos on their face and all kinds of stuff like that. You want to know what that is? It's rebelliousness. It's to stand out. It's about rebelliousness. So like I was telling you guys with the tattoo, a pimp knows that if he finds a woman with 2 or 3 visible tattoos, this is a person that made a commitment to rebelliousness. He can actually coerce them or talk them into something that they probably want to do, already doing, or have an interest in doing. All right, let's go.
that man be in danger, and man can be a teacher, and he decided to have tattoos. Like when it comes to women, like, do you think it's the perception, or you actually believe that if this woman has tattoos or tattoos on visible places, like big tattoos or the bull ring and all that, do you think there's actually a red flag and men should stay away from that person?
It goes hand in hand. So as a person who has gotten piercings and tattoos, I can say at that time in my life, it is going to be the behavior. So where you get the tattoos, where you get certain things. So it could be, some people feel like tattoos is to express themselves. What are you expressing when you get it? So now as you grow, you can't get rid of it. So I think they should assess your behavior. And as your behavior, as you grow and mature, you're going to get rid of certain things or take certain piercings out. Tattoos, however, you can get them removed, or sometimes you just like, whatever, it's a tattoo. So I think perception can seem like reality. However, perception is important, because if you care how you perceive, then you would care what tattoos you get. Even certain people, when they get body art, they care about the profession they may be going into, so they won't get tattoos that are not easily to be covered up. But if I go get a tattoo on my face, that definitely shows something about me or where I'm at mentally, because to even disfigure or do anything to your face is already a mental problem.
So face for you will be the...
So this is why I tell a lot of people, I'm like, man, you better make sure you damn near survive your damn 20s, man. You know, you better make sure you survive your damn 20s, man. Before that frontal lobe developed, bro, you better make sure you survive your 20s, man. Let's go.
Like, the face is the no-no. The rest of it might be debatable.
No, I mean, it depends on who's asking, but generally you do have common areas where people get tattoos, like your arms, your legs, ankles, maybe your back. Stuff like that. Those are common places. However, there are particular tattoos that can give off a certain
tramp stamp
understanding. Like, why would you get a tattoo, a butterfly on the top of your coochie? Why would you go get Blueface's face on your face? Why would you get a neck tattoo when you know the perception is someone that of a thug if you're not a thug? Like, what is the reason for getting it? Now, a chest tattoo, you might, I want to get my mother's name, or I want to get, she died, whatever the case may be. You usually get those in common places, but particular areas are directly tied to, I'm trying to make a statement, like getting a tongue ring. You can, that's a sexual tattoo. Like, there's no, you know what I'm saying? That's not just a eyebrow piercing.
Shout outs to Lucky. She got a lot of sense. I sense there's sense in this one, you know? Shout outs to Lucky. Lucky got a lot of sense, you know? She has sense, you know? At least she knows it's a sexual apparatus, all right? Tongue ring. All right, let's get it.
See. or a certain type of a dermal, like, you know, in your lower back. That's a certain tattoos or piercings are perceived to be sexual.
Would you ever consider dating a man that has a face tattoo? I'm not talking the stamp, like blue face. I'm talking like a Chris Brown, or like a little bit subtle above the eyebrow, like Kevin Gates, the tears, right? Like, would you ever consider dating a man with a face tattoo?
And you know, the men you had to mention tells you their behavior. They're all red flags.
I mean, the funny part is that y'all be asking women, would you ever consider dating a man like that? When in reality, a lot of them already have dated a man like that. And probably still dating a man like that. And will continue to date a man like that. This is what y'all have to understand. Tattoos, visually, you know, they simulate, they don't simulate, but they allude to a certain lifestyle. And then also, it's attractive when you're like, oh, wow, you got a tattoo on your face. Obviously, still a commitment, you know what I'm saying? Because even Blueface said, like, when he started tatting up his face and stuff like that, and a lot of rappers, even Uzi, a lot of them, you hear them say, like, okay, well, this is on your face. So, you know, the dreams and stuff that you want, you got to commit to it now. You got to make sure it works. When you have somebody like that, that shouldn't be able to get a job and shouldn't be able to get certain things and stuff like that, having a lot of money and having a lot of success, when traditionally it's like, hey, you shouldn't be having all of that stuff on your face and blah, blah, blah. And you know, and stuff like that. That's very attractive to women, because a lot of women and just youthful people, they're renegades anyway. And they've made a commitment to rebelliousness. And when they can actually make a normal amount of money, or get into certain things and places and stuff and make a decent amount of money, that's very attractive to not just men. I mean, to not just women, men also. All right, so let's go.
They're all cool people.
Even who was the boxer? Mike Tyson has a face tattoo. He's a red flag.
Mike Tyson is a little bit. Mike Tyson was crazy before the face tattoo. I have to.
Most people that get I've never seen a person with a face tattoo that was not crazy.
I think I only found like crazy was when he got the tiger as a pet. I think that's when solidified it for me. It was like, you know what? I don't think a woman should date a man with a tiger. But this is my opinion. Maybe I'm old school. Okay. So
yeah, I like tattoos, but I think placement matters too. Like, I'm not against tattoos. Like, I love a good sleeve on a man, especially if he got muscles. I'm not gonna judge and say, oh, he must know how to fight. You know what I mean? But you gotta have muscles. You know, but I'm just saying.
Damn. So it's not about the tattoo; it's about the muscles.
Yeah. Why would you get a sleeve and you don't have good shoulders? That's crazy. Like,
Jazz, do you?
Sometimes the sleeve actually makes somebody, even if they're not tatted, look better and stuff like that. It's the same thing like leggings, fellas. If you see a woman's body in leggings, their body looks a little bit better, but what you're not accounting in is that the leggings makes her body look smoother. You don't get to see scars or welts and lumps and all that other stuff, you know. So sometimes you're looking at the leggings, not the body.
Do you have anything for this?
You know, I've had piercings before. When I had particular piercings, it was during a time where I was a little impulsive. I was young, I was in college, I was, you know, just trying things.
What?
And
I want to let y'all know, like, why is tattoos and all of this stuff, especially in this conversation, why does it sound like these women are in a confessional? It's like, have you had a tattoo or a piercing before? Like, you know, but a lot of that stuff does have regret behind it, you know, because a lot of these women do have other men's names tattooed on them. Branding, y'all. Imprint. Let's go.
when I, you know, continued to leave college and got older, I did have to remove some of those piercings because unfortunately, perception can be deception, but it also is a little bit of reality. And when you're trying to enter certain spaces, like for instance, I had a tongue ring, but when I was in school for broadcast journalism, I was on camera a lot. that tongue piercing was not a good look on camera. So I don't think you should have a prejudgment for people who have tattoos and piercings. I think it's okay, but I also agree placement matters.
What's going on
with
with Science
tattoos.
Repairman? Good to see you, bro.
But I don't think you should automatically assume that they have destructive behaviors, like the guy was kind of saying in the video. I don't necessarily agree with that part. But yeah, that's what I have for it.
Would you date a man with face tattoos?
Face tattoos? No. I love tattoos though. I think people who do have face tattoos look really cool. That's a little extreme for me. But no, I particularly would not be attracted to that.
Okay.
Damn. Why y'all so judgmental? That's crazy.
You said what?
Why are y'all so judgmental all of a sudden? Yeah, like, what does body count matters? No. Does her past matter? No. Does the tattoo that I made when I was 19 years old matter? Yes. Absolutely. It's interesting. Question before we move, and I'm sorry, Mel, because I'm very curious, right? If the person is impulsive because they have tattoos, would you or piercings, would you befriend the person like that? Because if the person is impulsive when it comes to relationships, that person probably might be impulsive when it comes to friendships, right? Like,
no,
would you befriend the person like that?
It's different. When you are somebody's friend, that's totally different than being in a relationship.
That's true.
Fatty. And anybody that got face tattoos and is tatted up, that should be a red flag, whether it's a woman or a man. Anybody
I'm a red
that's
flag.
overly tatted is a
I'm
problem.
a red flag.
Anybody that's overly piercing is a problem.
Really?
Because we as wise women, we understand that is a problem on both sides.
Don't question. You wouldn't be my friend. Like, you wouldn't be my friend.
She a walking contradiction.
I wouldn't date you with all those tattoos. No.
You wouldn't be my friend.
I said I'd be your friend, but I wouldn't.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
You just shattered my dreams. That's crazy.
No.
Can we end the show? Can we end the show, please?
Anytime a man is tatted up and he has too many tattoos, it is a red flag.
Don't question. I'm the nicest person in. Hey, don't question. I'm not. My internet persona doesn't have the best reputation. I am the chillest person in the planet. Like, I actually got tattoos because I was bored. I was like, you know what? These will look cool.
I think it's also like a form of like expressing art. You know, some people just choose to express art on their skin. Why do you think it's a red flag though?
Okay, if you want to express yourself, get one of those canvases and get you some paint and start painting. What are you doing? Patting yourself up, putting ink, and then it's not even, if you read it, a bunch of ink in your body is not even healthy. So I just don't. It's not healthy because I looked it up. To be patting yourself like that. And when I'm looking for a man, I want to have a wise man. I don't want to have a man that I got a second guess. Having too many tats is telling me something. I don't know what it is, but as I'm dating him, it'll reveal itself. Excessive tats is a problem for me. Bounce past to somebody else.
I will be honest, Donquisha.
I
will cheat on you before I had tattoos, and I will cheat on you after I get tattoos. It was not about the tattoos at all.
Okay, but I'm just saying, to me, anybody that's tatted up too much is gonna be a problem. If not now, later. To the mindset to go somewhere and just have somebody just putting all these tats on you and you sitting there just getting inked up. Well, to me, that's a little bit lacking a little self-love for yourself.
To men too?
Why would you want graffiti all over your body? For what? It's not impressing. I'm not impressed.
Don't question. I'm going to say this and I'm going to be quiet. You know I'm being so defensive?
Why?
Because you're talking just like my mother when I got the tattoos.
I would have been upset with you.
I mean, defensive because just like my mom. Are you dumb? Are you stupid? Why would you do that to yourself?
Now, if you want to do a nice one on your chest where you can cover it up, but to be fully tatted, you got to ask yourself the question, why? Why are you really tatted? What's really going on? You lacking time. You lacking things to do. You got something going on. To sit around and tat yourself up is telling me, I don't know, I gotta judge each person, but it's telling me that there's gonna be some lack going on with a man that's tatted up like that. So yeah,
hold on,
that's
guys.
my perspective. I might tolerate a little bit, like I said, on the chest, something we can cover up, but the neck, and if you got all these sleeves, I don't care about creativity. Like I said, go get you a paint canvas and paint yourself something.
So you agree,
It's like graffiti. It's graffiti. It's garbage to me. A bunch of tats all over a beautiful melanated black man, and he all tatted up. I'm not with it.
Damn.
All right. I'm older too, y'all. I'm older, so y'all gotta forgive me. But I don't play that.
Well, how did you feel about it when you were younger, though?
I didn't like it when I was younger either. Is that melanin? I didn't like it because I was a Christian when I was younger, and I was told that from a biblical perspective.
Hold on, y'all. My bad. I was in the back doing some stuff. Look at this. Shout outs to BG. Gave you a shout out earlier. The lesbitarian. He said, "Oh goddamn boy, don't tell me Jazz and Goldie the Witch done formed a tag team. This is crazy." Cause they both got a muskrat on top of their head, excessive weave. It's like if somebody's gonna go in on you on the tattoos and the piercing, they gas up on something else, you know. Her name is Beachy. Her name is Dunquisha. Dunquisha. We just talking to anybody at this point. What's going on, Dolomite? Shout outs to you, bro. Shout outs to everybody here. Happy holidays. Please hit the like button on the way in. An hour and 6 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. Look at this shit. This woman has the Baraka grills. She got on the gangster grills. You know, and I mean, she's older. I get it. You know, sometimes you gotta get the, the grills to kind of, cover up, some crazy dental work or the absence of crazy dental work. She got a lot of weave. And that's the thing, like I said, I mean, even Gen Xers, like Gen Xers weren't big on tattoos like that. You know what I'm saying? Unless you were kind of in the know or you were like a skateboarder or something like that. Gen Xers, they're not the biggest on tattoos, but millennials, oh man, oh nigga. When the hell did we get hit with Wiz Khalifa and Kid Ink and Tyga and all of them? Ink my whole body, I don't give a motherfucker. Back in 07? Oh man. Nigga, fucking D4L tat it up. Oh, God forbid if you survived it, God was on your side if you survived that era. God forbid if you survived that era. Rockstar lifestyle, might don't make it. Even Gucci Man, he got a tattoo of an ice cream on the side, bro. God bless you if you made it through that era, bro. Might don't make it. Living life high, everyday clip wasted. But yeah, she overdone it with the, the raccoon and the she know damn well she got a fucking weave mullet. Both of these girls know damn well they got a weave mullet in a crazy closure piece. They bangs are crazy. How much forehead are they hiding here? All right, the closure piece ain't closing. You know, closure piece for the closure. All right. So, you know, yeah, you might not have all those tattoos. Yeah, you might not have a bunch of tattoos on your face and stuff like that. But there's a lot of accessories and aesthetics that women can wear to make them look crazy as cat shit. So you might as well have it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
That wasn't something that we should do as holy men and women. So when I was younger, I wasn't with it either.
So you didn't have piercings?
What?
Oh, what? No, don't what me. Did you add piercings?
I got a bunch of ear piercings that's hidden.
Things before Miss Donquisha.
Some earrings.
No. Piercings.
She got the Birdman grill. And it doesn't fit because it looked like she got a mouth guard in. But let's go.
Piercings? What you mean?
Yes. Like a nose piercing, a tongue piercing. Like you never had those. Yeah, belly button piercing. You never added a belly button piercing.
What?
Belly button piercing, a nose piercing.
I don't know. No. Ain't nobody
don't
doing
wish
all that.
Don't wish you weren't rocking with the septum piercing like a couple of years ago.
I would never do that. I would never do that because I'm rooted within myself. I don't need extra external things. I'm working on the inside.
Donquisha, you have 3 weeks.
Shout outs to everybody hitting the QR code. Shout outs to the 2 people that hit the QR code. Yes, go check out my book, Dating After COVID, A Sigma's Guide to Post-COVID Dating Success. Let's go.
Right now. You can't say that. Donquisha, you have 3 weeks right now. You can't say that.
It doesn't matter. The reason that I have my hair like this is for specific purposes.
Okay, I will accept that answer. Don't hurt my.
I'm with everything. All that you have, I got an answer for it. I have an answer for everything. So you good. You can keep shooting if you want to, because you're gonna get shot down.
No, I'm
Beachy said, didn't I warn y'all about those Texaco gas station grills? Look. She don't give 2 damns. These are the last 2 people that should link up to form Holtron.
I'm done with the shooting.
Smell the roses. What's your opinion on this?
I like tattoos. I have tattoos. I had piercings.
I bet.
I agree. You know, I always got them in places where I could cover them easily because my mom and dad were not into tattoos either. And then, like, you know, as I grew up, I got engaged. There were certain piercings that I took out right away. There were other piercings that I waited to take out, you know.
I mean, but there's a lot of women that do got to cover up their ex's name. So, hey.
When I was pregnant, like my belly piercing. But yeah, definitely if someone is piercing their face, they're showing, you know, they are using their self-expression, but I think that they're showing a bit of, what do you call it? Like rebellion, you know, like especially the septum piercing. You know, like a nose piercing can be.
Now the septum piercing, it can go either way because the septum piercing was supposed to be the septum piercing was supposed to be an intellectual piercing. Trust me, I listen, y'all. I can't make this shit up, all right? So the septum piercing was supposed to be a intellectual piercing. Okay, let's go.
Cute and dainty, you know, especially if it's like not like a huge
like a diamond or something.
Right. If you know, I've seen it so cute, and even girls with them on both sides. And I understand that nose piercings could be cultural, like depending on where you're from. So I'm all for the nose.
We're in modern America. These people they're not getting these fucking tribal nose piercings and stuff. Like niggas ain't banging nose piercings in your mouth with a hammer or none of that shit. Like, come on now. Niggas ain't getting Flintstone fucking Flintstone rocks put in their mouth or their nose or some shit. Like, come on now. Like, that tribal shit's like is out the window. Like, come on.
Piercings that are in your nose, but when they're up here, it signifies
placement is more important more than the actual piercing. It signifies lifestyle. Like, for example, I don't have both of my ears pierced, but my left ear pierced. If you're old school, you know what the right ear piercing, or sometimes people just go ahead and get both, you know. Go ahead.
It more like brutishness to me, and that you are like, you want to be counter the culture. So I can see where that could be a red flag to a man.
Would you ever date anybody with face tattoos?
Yes. Yeah.
She has.
How extensive?
Check it off the list.
Like the lateral ones, or like how extensive would that be? Like, let's assume that Blueface didn't have the Walgreens logo and all these goofy tattoos, right? He had the tattoos, but Lil Wayne.
He said Walgreens.
And some woman, I think Lil Wayne is ugly. But let's assume that Lil Wayne was your type. He just had all those tattoos. Like, would you have a problem with that?
So, like, you know, I know this is like ratchet. You guys are gonna drag me, but like over here or like right over here.
Oh, like Nipsey.
Yeah, or like my husband has a neck tattoo. I think like leg sleeves.
Women love neck tattoos, by the way. Neck tattoos is like one of those somewhat hideable but noticeable. Yeah, especially on the side. Another one where people get them where they hide them is like behind the ear too. I would expect that stuff hurts. When I got tattooed on my chest, that shit felt like it was on my neck. That shit is horrible. But let's go.
Are super hot, you know.
I know what you mean.
You know,
I know
like,
what you mean.
some stuff is like, and if they're not, you know, in the music industry, those things don't hold you back from making money. So if he's in a profession where it kind of fits the aesthetic, then it works. But
what about the ice cream?
Oh, why you keep talking about ugly men now?
But then, hey, this man is skinny now. This man is skinny now. He has a jawline now. He's not. He's like he's
the same features.
Okay. Yeah, but he still has. I think he removed it, or he still has the ice cream. What about the ice cream tattoo?
That's a bit much.
Damn, you don't like ice cream?
I wouldn't give my number over to somebody asking me for my number with an ice cream on his face.
So she doesn't like ice cream. I get it.
No, I do like ice cream, but that's silly. Like, no.
I respect it. Don't worry about it.
Flower, go ahead and unmute. What's your opinion on this?
Hey, everybody.
Hi, Flower.
I agree with some other roses to a degree. You know, I think that we have to remember that our opinions are based on our culture, and that's pretty much where this is coming from. It's really your preference, and your preference is shaped by your culture, right? So I come from a very free culture, 2 different nationalities, and I don't subscribe to this being anything outward being a representation of your character. You know, if we talk about scripturally, scripture says to judge a man by his heart, not by his appearance. And so I would agree with you guys that are subscribing to a Western culture where you have to maintain a certain standard for a job, corporate America. That makes sense. But if you're living in an entrepreneur spirit, you have your own business, you raise your family in some type of sovereignty, right? Where you're governing your income. You don't really have to subscribe or worry about that being a detriment to your lifestyle or to your livelihood. But I do get where Lucky and Jazz, I get where they're coming from. I do understand that. I only have one tattoo. It's in a very discreet place. But I'm an artist.
I got one pushback for you. So would you date an ugly man?
I would date a man based on his character.
So you would date an ugly man?
Yeah.
Now, give me 1 second because I can't see the chat. But Is it raining? Give me 1 second, guys. Now, what I was saying is that some of these piercings though can make people look better. You know, so some of these piercings are they help people look better. You know what I'm saying? It enhances their looks. But let's go.
So would you be with an ugly man?
I have.
Damn, it's raining.
I mean, because it's really based on perspective, right? You know, there's so many women on this live, right? They may say my first husband was not attractive. I think he was powerful. I think he, I think he was. It's just based on my preference.
But if you had the same guy, identical guys, one was attractive, the other one was ugly, who would you pick?
I mean, I think I would go by attraction, but I wouldn't think that the ugly guy is rebellious or, Right.
But you would go for attraction, though. No, you say you go with attraction, right?
Absolutely. Yes. I believe that's in human nature.
Right. So that's all I'm saying. When you said it may be said to judge someone by their heart and not their appearance, but we would concede to the fact that people judge people typically by their appearance first too, before they get to the heart. And if they, no matter how good that heart is, most people still would like, man, it might got a good heart, but I'm still not gonna stick this out.
Well,
that's all I'm saying.
Can I bring up? I think a couple that kind of represents what I'm speaking of, right? So and they may have
Jay-Z and Beyonce. Here we go. Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Actually, I was gonna say Seal. I was gonna say Seal and his wife.
Is Seal ugly or is just like kind of like?
You can be attractive and not fine.
I mean, I'm just saying he has cultural markings on his face. They aren't tattoos, but they represent his identity, his culture. And
I think he's hot.
Like, there's a lot of times women that say.
Wait, who we talking about? Jay-Z?
No,
Seal.
Seal over Jay-Z.
It looked like
rose on the grave.
Hold on.
My power.
Flavor Flav is who y'all should say.
No, it's just that.
Flavor Flav.
It's just that a lot of sisters will say you shouldn't judge and you shouldn't judge a book by its cover and all that. When our sisters are very judgmental when it comes to looks and what they have.
No,
like we got it. I bet you ain't. But and lucky you are not dating no ugly man. Stop
I think this conversation, this topic alone shows that we as people, not just women or men, we're naturally just judgmental.
Flower, Lucky. Would you go through eternity for the rest of your life with an ugly man?
Would I go through eternity with an ugly man? Yes, I would.
Have you ever been with an ugly man?
Yes, I have.
So from ratio, will most of your men ugly?
Did he think that he was the finest man in front of me? Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
Will most of your men
ugly man, Ali, we might be
able I'm telling you, y'all will be surprised at how much like physical attraction doesn't matter if he has a lot of other great qualities.
No, we won't. We see how
y'all gotta be attracted to you. Definitely got to be attracted.
Exactly.
To
this is why.
Hold on. Let Jazz finish.
We got to be attracted to you to a certain degree, like physically, but you don't have to be super fine and super attractive, like to where everybody thinks he's fine. There are a lot of women who date unattractive men according to other women. You know what I mean? There are other great qualities those guys have. He may be super funny. He may be, just a great guy all around, and you want to be around him. The attraction really is not that important.
It starts to rub off. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a good thing.
If you do too much, then you got.
Yeah, we're women saying this.
Sir.
We are all in agreement.
Attraction and beauty are different.
Just accept, this is.
Yes.
Don't say we lying.
Of course.
This shit does get weird because guys be trying to think for women and stuff like that, and it's like, bro, women do not date like men. Women do not date like men. Women, they date and they choose and they do what they do completely different from men. So dudes telling women, oh man, this is what you go for, this is what you like, and this is what you, it don't work like that. Women date completely different from men.
Rebuttal.
Just because y'all all simultaneously said that doesn't mean that men don't know that most of y'all be lying. So you can say it, say it repeatedly over and over and over again. But we watch y'all actions and what y'all are attracted to and what makes you give.
We all just said that we dated.
I know.
Let him finish.
Okay, so do women lie?
Yes, we lie.
People
But
lie.
we're telling you the truth on this right here.
Right.
No, don't nobody
It can't
want an
just
ugly
be.
nigga,
You
period.
can't just be ugly walking around ugly.
No,
you got to
y'all-
smell good. You got to have on at least a clean white T-shirt. Have your gray.
I'm getting gaslit.
sweatpants.
Hey, smell the
But-
rose.
Young Dolph, Young
Right.
Dolph
But
is
what
ugly.
about when
we
he
didn't
make
say
you
that.
mad though?
Your
No, no,
Air
no,
Max.
no, no,
Hold
no.
on before we get too
Yeah.
deep.
It's the part where she was saying
That's what she said.
appearance doesn't matter. Women will say appearance doesn't matter. Just like y'all will say sex doesn't matter, but you will leave a relationship because sex was bad. So you will say one thing and you will do another. You'll be like, it doesn't matter if his sex is good. And then what happened to your relationship, girl? His sex was horrible. So no. We don't say. See what y'all do with conflict.
That shit always horrible when they break up with you. Even if it's good, they'll say it's horrible to keep other women away from you. But hey,
Like the minority with the majority, and when we look at it, what y'all do majority of the time. So y'all will look at a guy's appearance,
Now we all
and
the
y'all
same.
will. No, no one said that. See what you did?
So just keep saying y'all when we
Hold on.
telling you
Hold
something.
Hold on, y'all, because we got two voices and one in the back that wants to get in on this before we get too far.
I'm just going to land.
Okay.
Most of
Okay,
y'all
but
be-
you're trying to
mo-
say that women
Hold
are
on.
unstable.
Hold on, Doc Quisha. Let
That's
him
what he's
land.
saying.
That's okay.
Hey,
Let him land.
Hey, Don Quisha, you'll tell me the truth, right? Because you love me, right?
oh my god,
These women be out here lying, right?
I'm not dealing with nothing ugly because what's gonna happen
There
is it's
you
gonna
go,
piss me
baby.
off in
Oh,
a
my
relationship,
God.
and it's gonna be on and
I
popping
ain't
for him.
dealing with
That's
nothing
right.
ugly.
Hey, Don Quisha, hold on.
I'm ugly as hell, but I ain't dealing with nothing ugly. I ain't dealing with nothing ugly. Don't it look like you'll slice your tongue? You know what? I'm not even trying to think about that. You think about what it's like to kiss something like that and see if you don't slice your tongue up.
That's it. Hey,
How
Don
you gonna be
Quisha.
ugly and
Hey,
acting
Don
out?
Quisha. That's a Don Quisha. As soon as that ugly man make her mad, it's over, right?
Yeah, it's on and
Exactly.
popping.
I literally just said
Do
that.
you define ugly versus somebody's face? Because I do think there's a difference, right? If you're saying ugly is somebody's face, we've all dated ugly men. Attractiveness can be based on stature. It can be based on swag. It can be based on smelling. It can be based on a lot of different things. We all done dated people whose faces were ugly. You didn't want your kids
Not
to look
me.
like them.
He had to be okay,
But their
girl.
body?
I'm not about to lay up with nobody ugly. I'm not
Tell
about
them.
to lay up.
Listen,
Tell them-
what women have laid up and they didn't find
we can't hear.
attractive?
Hold on.
Who
let
done
BK
laid up with somebody and they didn't find the face
hold on, let
attractive?
BK finish. Let BK finish.
I'm just saying, most women have laid up with a man whose face is not attractive to them, but their other qualities were. He was a provider man. He had a sexy body. He dressed good. He smelled good. He was really kind. He was really sweet. He was really sexy. I think there's a difference. If you're talking about ugly as far as facial quality, like a man can date an ugly woman. Her face could be trash, but if that body is tea, baby, lay down with that woman. They will date that woman. I've seen a couple of fine men, face, body, and everything, who were married to ugly women whose bodies was without surgery. So I think it does definitely matter what ugly you're talking about. You do have to find someone attractive. Something about them has to pull you in. But does their face have to appeal to you? No.
But that's not the norm, though. You can get anything at an abnormal situation. Most people do not want to date something that's unattractive. Just naturally, we like things that's delightful to our eyes.
But
I'm not about to
Quisha,
look at Flavor Flav.
Well, let her land.
I'm not about to deal with Flavor Flav. I don't care if he got $1 billion. I'm not doing it. I'm not laying with him. I'm not.
That's cap. Too old to be lying like that. That's cap. And you look like Flavor Flav. You know what?
Kissing them lips.
You like the first person to deal with Flavor Flav. Nobody kissing your lips. Being unscathed. Let's go.
So
Well, that's
women
what
ain't
I'm
like
saying.
with nothing ugly.
That's what
Right, what the hell is she talking about, Dolomite?
attraction is subjective, because there's some women out here that find Flavor Flav attractive.
She about to cut up that wine glass trying to drink it.
There, you know, somebody that you may find attractive.
Got the Baraka grill. You know what?
Let her finish. Let her finish.
There may be, I mean, I'm just
can't let her finish.
I don't
Everybody's
know.
jumping over everybody. So, are we naming people to then talk, or anybody who jumps in, let them finish? Because everybody's jumping in. So, who's to finish?
Well, I want to let Jazz finish what she's saying.
Okay.
Yeah, so no, all I was saying is it's subjective. What I think is attractive, you may not find attractive. At the end of the day, we have to find them attractive. Like, they're attractive to us to some degree. He may be ugly as hell to somebody else.
Oh my God.
He may not be, you know, what the standard of what a good-looking guy may be, but he's attractive to me, for whatever reason. So it's okay. It's subjective.
Would you date him?
If I find him attractive,
No, I didn't ask you that. I said, would you date Flavor Flav? Would you give Flavor Flav
I don't
the time?
find him attractive. I don't find him attractive.
I know.
His personality is cool though.
Go ahead, Lucky.
Are we gonna let Leosha get in before we go to Jonathan?
No, I just want to hear what Lucky has to say about the
skipped over
interjection, and then
Fantastic's
we'll bring it up.
comment.
Because
Where's
I didn't say my
Fantastic's
piece. I was
comment?
just filibustering, and then we get Leosha.
See how
Leosha,
big
get on
she
camera,
is.
please, if you can.
Okay.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Lucky.
Okay. Yeah, no, it was just a lot of points said, so I wanted to say something to kind of. So, when did dating become sleep with? Because I'm
Is
not
this someone specific?
Because Dunquisha said, I'm not about to lay with no ugly man. That just escalated it from dating to relationship. So we just talking about date. Have you been on a date with a guy who's ugly? Then that's a yes. Now, if we all think that dating means have I slept with somebody that I am not attracted to feature wise and all that, then no. So I just kind of wanted to lay that out. Are we talking about just dates? Or are some women up here, when you date, you're sleeping with people who take you on dates? I just kind of want to make sure
Let's go with looking at a person romantically. You see what I'm saying? Like, I've actually having romantic feelings for a person. You see them, oh, that's exactly, but I like you. She has some neck tattoos, but I like her. Like, let's look for it romantically.
I mean, dating is potential romance.
That was it? Okay. Leosha, you want to get in on this?
Yes. Hey, y'all. Hello.
How you doing?
Hey, girl. I'm doing well. How y'all be?
Hey.
Still
How
good.
you doing, girl?
I'm well. What was which one was we talking about? I'm sorry, y'all.
Go ahead, Melanie.
About the tattoos and the piercings. Should people be judged for it, or should they
Before
be
you answer that, are they capping?
What's going on, production expert? Yeah, Dunquisha is trolling us somehow, but it's like people like that. They go viral, bro. Dunquisha. Y'all can do y'all research on what dung is, all right? Cow dung, all right? You said you could tell Goldie Witch was a handful in her day, but her beauty superpowers have gone away. I mean, the thing is that you would think a topic like this would be up her alley, because piercings and tattoos and certain things aren't out of a witch's wheelhouse, you know? No pun intended. Let's go.
Who are you asking? Oh,
I'm
Leosha?
asking Leosha, are they capping?
Okay.
These answers that we get from the ladies about looks, are they capping? Would you rather be with
Most of
attractive
them up
men or-
here capping. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
How would she know?
Thank you, because she a woman too. Thank you so
They don't
much.
know us. Yeah, I don't, but y'all capping. Anywho,
Mhm.
so with the piercing and tattoo thing, I had a septum piercing. I literally just took my septum piercing out 2 weeks ago.
Thank God.
I was sick, and I was just like, I don't want to have it anymore. I had it for 4 years, and I do agree with. I don't agree with most white people, but I do agree with that white man on the video y'all showed. Sometimes it can be, well, for me, I will speak for me. I did impulsively get it. I got it with a friend,
Right.
rest her soul. I did impulsively get it, and I do have tattoos as well. I have a chest tattoo, and I know men don't like that. People just like chest tattoo, the is evil. No, but I have a chest tattoo, and the reason I have a chest tattoo is because I can cover it up. Like y'all would know. I got this tattoo on my arm when I was 17 years old. I got it with my twin brother. So yes, it was an impulsive move. Do I think people judge you on it? Yes. And for the exact reason of what the white man said, they have this perception like, you're going to be crazy, you're going to be impulsive, you're going to be spontaneous, if not with me, with somebody else or with everybody. So I do agree.
Hold up, don't slide yet. I got a feeling you'll like this one or this. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and join the Patreon. Link is
all right. You said septum ring theory got her to tighten up. Yeah. I mean, but the septum ring theory, it's a real thing. You know what I'm saying? And it morphed. I remember when septum rings were like new. There were really a goth apparatus. Like honestly, I don't even like modern age goth women. Like if you're not like a millennial and stuff like that, because we had like and I know most generations say this, but no, I'm really sincere when I say this. We had like the last like real rock and goth era, the millennials. You know what I'm saying? And like a lot of the women now that's wearing that stuff, that a lot of them have turned it into a feminist trinket now. It's like a feminist thing now. It's not necessarily a goth thing or you know what I'm saying, or a rock, a punk thing. Now it's a feminist it's a feminist accessory now. You know what I'm saying? And I get it, because it came from like the goth and the the rock, the kind of the rocker look and stuff like that. It was really supposed to be not necessarily a rebellious thing, but it was really supposed to be like society can't understand me. That's where you get the word scum, SCUM. You know what I'm saying? Scum. Yeah, society can't understand me. Scum. Giving y'all some game, some knowledge you can't get in college. Make sure you guys hit the Cash App at $PTV 888. If you didn't know that, support the show. I got y'all. $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Scum. Society can't understand me. It's supposed to be, one of those things, but it got turned into, I'm just gonna be a feminist and everything I'm going through, I'm just gonna identify it with my feelings. You know what I'm saying? You said she trying to get into a chameleon mode but can't hide that chest tattoo. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for her to hide that chest tattoo. And show off cleavage and all that stuff at the same time and stuff like that. I mean, because some of these tattoos, what you represented at 17, you ain't gonna represent that shit at 25 or at least 27. Give yourself a decade. But let's get back into what we were talking about, even on the other show, because we didn't even get a chance to finish this. But let's get back into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Please support the show, giving y'all some game. Let's get it.
Before we get started here, this is Jasmine Jafar. Remember Jasmine? Remember those? Do you remember them?
Do I remember? Oh, yes.
Jasmine Jafar. Jasmine Jafar used to be an attorney, but she never practiced law. She went straight from law to OnlyFans.
Right.
And she was confirmed, paid by Progressive Victory as one of the mouthpieces for the DNC once again, along with Destiny and the rest of his girlfriends. Right. And so she wants to be part of. Remember, I said all these girls like they want to talk about social issues, and everybody pivots to the election time, that election year topics and everything. Well, now all that's over. Guess it's time to go back to the red pill.
Sniz.
What is that?
You're a fucking. Don't talk shit about my wife, you stupid bitch. Shut your mouth. It's
You could
because
go
I'm
for it.
better than you. Charlie?
No, it's because you're embarrassed and
Okay, this clip has been making the rounds on social media, and I've debated this guy. I've debated almost every other red pillar
No, you haven't.
manosphere guy on the internet. And one thing I see a lot of people saying when they're like commenting on this is, oh my God, he's a hypocrite. Like, he doesn't even live the lifestyle that he promotes. Here's the thing. None of them do.
Excuse me?
None of them do. Not a single one.
One of her eyes is bigger than the other one.
Yeah, probably one of her tits is too.
Name one red pill or manosphere guy who is successful in this department at all.
Excuse me?
Much less successful by their own standard. Like someone who has many or even one attractive, submissive young woman with a 0 body count. Always. Most of them are single.
I see a 0 body count, really? Do you think that that's a red pill tenet, is a 0 body count? No, that's a spurg pill tenet.
They're not in a relationship with a woman at all.
What? Excuse me?
And have very little experience being in relationships with women, or if they are in a relationship like Andrew Wilson, it is with the exact opposite of the type of woman that they deem desirable for like a worthy man. And the reason for this is very simple, if you're wondering why. The version of masculinity pushed by the manosphere is not attractive to women, it's attractive to men. I mean, let's look at Red Pill King Andrew Tate, right? And
that's the thing, it's like you're gonna call people red pill, but then say Andrew Tate is the king. Andrew Tate out of all Andrew Tate, okay.
Red Pill King. Red Pill King.
Yes.
Oh! Wait.
It's a boxing fight.
Tate dates escorts. That's it. Everybody knows this. I'm sorry to break it to you. Every woman that he's ever been with is a known escort in this industry. And obviously I have no
You sure about that? You know that 100%. Of course, if they work for him, I guess they are.
problem with that. But as
I saw that. Hold this for a second. I sent this to Mike too. Somebody sent this to me in my DMs on Instagram.
Yeah.
But there is a quote unquote rumor that, and this is bullshit, but the rumor is that Andrew Tate has 11 children with like 14 women or something like that. I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
But he has 11 children with like 4 or 5 or 8 wives or something like that. I'm like, where the fuck are they getting this stuff? I am very confident that he does not have 11 illegitimate children.
Yeah.
Very confident that I know he has kids, but does he have 11 kids? I think Waller would have told me if he had 11 kids. I know how many kids Waller has. So.
a high value man, you're supposed to be getting any woman that you want, not these.
And then that's the thing. I mean, it's not about being a quote unquote high value man. Oh, the red pill is about trying to be a high value man 24/7. No, man. Red pill is just about the truth, man. Slow down. Cause it's like, bro, like you're like, it gets so far to a point where it's like, okay, at some point, this person's gonna base some shit around women worship. Even the manosphere, I'm not even gonna lie, including myself, I'm not excluded. A lot of this shit is based around women worship. A lot of people in here, they're interested in women worship to a certain degree, but hey, let's go.
Low level women, according to them, but he can't get any woman that he wants. And that's because
the red pill's not about getting any woman you want. It's about understanding men's nature and women's nature. It's about intersexual dynamics. It is the praxeology of intersexual dynamics. For somebody who's debated all of these guys, you sure the fuck don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Manosphere is a very homoerotic place. Okay.
Okay, you got
Shout
me.
out to my boy Sterling.
Okay,
bro.
you got me. Okay, you got us.
Okay. I guess openly so these days. Okay, but this is not surprising to
As I said before, what was I saying before? If you think that the manosphere, or the red pill, I should say, begins and ends with Andrew Tate and Pearl Davis, I've got a fucking freeway right out here I got to sell you. Right?
women, like we don't want this. You guys do, right? We do not have crushes on these men. These are
Yeah, you do. According to a random TikTok girl who wanted to talk about her alpha widow boyfriend, you do.
your crushes, not ours. If you are a young man who wants to be attractive to women, look at the type of men women admire, okay? Not who you admire or
Yeah. The guy, the alpha widow in the car. Let's look at the guys that they admire.
other men admire, or who is sold to you as being admired by women and like depicted as such. I mean, you can even look at characters, right? Like you can look at somebody like the guy from Twilight.
What?
I'm sorry.
guy
Okay,
from
this is where
She talks about homoerotica and then try to lead us to the guy from Twilight. And the guy she's talking about is Edward. And then remember, they added in the werewolf and tried to make the werewolf seems like a, a whole completely different archetype from Edward. That she's attracted to also. It's the goofiest shit ever. Calling somebody homoerotica and then calling dudes, a bunch of dudes homos and then try to get them to model themselves after Edward from Twilight or the werewolf dude. Oh, Jesus Christ.
This is where the wheels fucking come
There's
off.
a bunch of women like obsessed with him and like writing fan fiction about him and like with posters of him, versus a character like James Bond, which is depicted on screen as having all these women like him to appeal to men, right? There's not a lot of women in real life that like posters of him and like really want him or want to.
Okay, so
God.
Twilight. I see what she's trying to say here.
Yeah.
She's trying to say that the Twilight character. Okay, let's
The female fantasy versus the male fantasy.
Would you like? Okay, yeah, I've talked about this before. Jasmine, would you like me to explain Twilight to you? I will. Here we go. Okay, the first Twilight movie, remember, it was just Edward, right?
Yeah.
And I know this because my daughter used to love fucking Twilight back in the day. Okay, Edward, vampire, sulky, brooding, kind of like very introverted, but superpowers, lives forever, and only loves her no matter what. And I there's a very famous video from the Oatmeal where they talk about how the structure of Twilight works, right? Where it's like there's all these descriptions of what Edward looks like. He's got rippling abs, and it's a romance novel description. And there, for like hundreds of pages, there's not even one description of Bella. Is that what her name is? The girl in Bella, or whatever her name is, Bella. Right? Until like way late in the thing, because she's just basically a brick. She could be any girl,
right?
And there's a reason for that, because they want the female readers to read this and insert themselves into the role of Bella, right? And so what happens is they've got Edward, the vampire, and then what happened in the second book or the second movie?
We had
werewolf kid who was what lava boy or shark boy, shark boy, lava girl, shark boy, who turned into werewolf boy, Taylor Lautner, man. And what did he look like? He didn't look like a vampire, right? So if we're gonna go and use the Twilight series, let's use the whole fucking series here, because you've got the one guy who's like, he would make a good dad and I love him so much, and he's very like emotionally satisfying. And then there's werewolf boy who would fuck out of me, werewolf boy. There's your clip. That's the fantasy, right? So and guess what? The Red Pill identified that a long fucking time ago, like way back when you were were in middle school, Jasmine. Seriously.
So who was the actor that played Edward?
Robert Patterson.
Robert Patterson. Yeah.
You want something? So this came out kind of recently that like his abs were actually painted on. No, I'm not joking. His abs were painted on, and he was having like breakdowns on set because he didn't look jacked enough for the role or something. So he was like, every day he would they would painstakingly draw abs on his stomach and shit. So it's
just so they get from an angle. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because that's the type of guy that women really want, right? We don't want that. You want that. I don't think so.
Guy who sleeps around with a bunch of women. It's your fantasy, not ours. Following this type of ideology and being little fanboys for these types of men will keep
Okay, so there's ideology once again.
you in the sausage fest that you are currently in. And you
So if you watch, guys,
so just something to think about.
you will be.
Imagine that. What's going on, New? Good to see you, bro. Happy holidays. Catch up on these comments real quick. One second, guys. Please hit the like button. You support the show. What's going on, JR? Dolomite says she's trying to go into chameleon mode, but you can't hide that chest tattoo. New said, what up? JR said, Bradford, talk to me nice. All right, let's get back into it.
The end. Now remember when we were watching what is it, Car Wash Guy?
Yes.
Christian Elliott right there. Remember the comments that were in the That's not the red pill. That's not red pill guys making those typing those comments in.
That's women.
That's chicks.
Yeah.
Okay. So what gets me is like when people want to tell me about like how the manosphere or the red pill, I mean, even if you want to use Tate, I don't care.
Right.
Is in some way misogynistic. It is in some way disrespecting women. It is in some way not truthful, right? Well, all you have to do is look at even the critics who are using our material, saying and claiming it to be their material. But when we go and say it, we're misogynistic fucks. When Andrew Huberman says take a,
and that's why I said these new cats in the space, like, how could they ever say anything about the red pill or any type of red pill guy, and y'all are coming in the door, in the gate, using our talking points. Your shows are your how you set up your shows are carbon copies of red pill shows. Your titles are red pill titles. Why the hell would I listen to somebody that's punching down? Why would I listen to somebody using our talking points? Stuff that I've invented, stuff that we've created, people in my audience invented and created. Well, why the hell would I listen to you? And really low key is content farming. Let's go.
girl to 3 different locations for a date, that's a-okay because you're getting sleep and 4 hours of sunlight and whatever the fuck else goes along with that, right? But he's saying exactly the same thing that Mystery said back in 2005. He's saying it in 2025, and now it's okay because it's sanitized because Andrew Huberman said it. Or, for instance, Scott Galloway. Why is Scott Galloway making the rounds on Oprah? How does a guy like that get a spot on fucking Oprah? I'll tell you, he gets paid to do that. Right. He makes money from the DNC, or he makes money from the liberal leftist woke. See, whoever's the bankroll or whoever's the paymaster for that is doing exactly the same thing that Progressive Victory did with low-end losers like fucking Destiny and the rest of these idiots, and they paid them and made them sign non-disclosure agreements so that they didn't tell on them. And even Jasmine Jafar was part of that. She was also, the girl that was just on, she was also paid by Progressive Victory to keep her fucking mouth shut and go in and attack and to try to discredit not only me, but all these other men like Donovan Sharp, MLD, trying to think who else. Certainly Adam Sosnick, because you've been on Adam Sosnick God knows how many different times. You want to know why guys wanted to be red pill adjacent? Because they didn't want to get caught up getting discredited or getting like fucked up by people who were being paid to go in and be sock puppets for the DNC. Now, I'm going to go on a limb here, and I'm going to say that certainly Galloway, definitely Richard Reeves, possibly Rob Henderson, and I'm not going to put Jim Sexton on that list just yet, but he is repeating the same rhetoric that I'm hearing from these guys, and it is very likely that Galloway is being paid by a political party, by some sort of political entity, to go out and to address men's issues. They can't ignore men's issues. They can't ignore the rate. They can't ignore the loneliness epidemic. They can't ignore the college enrollment. They can't ignore the fact that guys are not doing as well. And so now liberal leftist agenda has decided to acknowledge that, but they are only acknowledging that insofar as they can still make it men's faults. So if we're going to solve men's problems, we have to do so in such a way that we acknowledge women and their problems. So you're not really solving men's problems. You're solving women's having problems with men's problems. That's what it comes down to. So when Scott Galloway goes on Oprah, when Scott Galloway goes on Chris Williamson, who may as well be the white male gay Oprah, right? Allegedly. Has anybody ever seen Chris Williamson with a chick? I have never seen a picture on Insta. I've seen him with dudes shirtless in fucking steam rooms in Vegas, but I have not seen him ever with a chick. So just maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. God, I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I don't think I'm wrong, especially if you've seen the GQ article of Chris Williamson right now. Go look up the GQ article of Chris Williamson right now. Tell me what's the first thing you see, Kyle. Be ready for it. This is the No Homo show. No Homo show. There you go. I want that on now. Oh, I demand that goes on right now. There you go. Scroll it up. Oh. Scroll it up. There it is.
He's mewing.
He's mewing. Oh my
Blue
God.
steel.
Blue steel. Oh.
That's nasty. It is nasty, right? Isn't it nasty? Oh,
those guys are.
Oh boy. If you didn't enjoy the show, you're enjoying it now, aren't you? No, I was going to say is that, yes, everybody says yes. Put a 1 in the chat if you think he's gay. Like I told Mike that, and Mike's like, "No, I don't think he's gay. I've seen him with a girl, blah blah blah." blah. And then, like literally 2 days later, the GQ
comes out.
Mike, I'm sorry, I'm going the other way on this one. I got my money's on red.
That's so funny. He's like, Mike hasn't talked to me in 2 days.
Yes, most definitely. But so you got Scott Galloway on Oprah, and basically. I forget who wrote this. There was a new article that just came out. I wanted to say it was on Substack, but the guy was saying that the title of it was that Scott Galloway is the safest edgelord in the manosphere because he goes on these shows and he's just masculine apologetics. That's all it is. Sorry, ladies, you're so wonderful and you're so great, and we suck so bad. We'll try to do better. That's essentially the message, right?
All right.
And so they can't ignore the manosphere. They can't ignore, like, remember when Dana Bash was talking about, we all live in the manosphere right now. Right after that, they were talking about how do we lose the election? We don't have anybody like Peterson. We don't have anybody like Rogan. We don't have anybody like Theo
The big term of 2024, Anderson, is the manosphere. And we're all living in the manosphere now.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. When Dana Bash of CNN is using the term manosphere, shit's changed. That's especially right after Trump gets elected. You got Kamala Harris saying the reason she lost the election was because of Myron Gaines and Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
Okay, so they know what they're dealing with, and the reason why you get paid political operatives like Destiny, like fucking Jasmine Jafar. Like those people is not because they're trying.
Sounds like she's an Aladdin.
Like Destiny. Yeah, that was the point, right? The reason why they weren't paying these influencers to go out and draw more guys into the fucking Democrat Party.
Right.
They were there to try to ostracize people in the red pill. They were there to try to take me down.
Bro, they have, but for some reason, the white manosphere has resurfaced, and that's another thing we're gonna see in 2026, that the white manosphere, like as we get closer towards 2020 2030, white manosphere is gonna re-emerge. You know what I'm saying? They're even having a debate if they're gonna be voting for Vance or not. And the black manosphere is gonna kind of go into this weird sunken place where everybody's having this goofball conversation about FBA and all this other stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? So the white manosphere is re-emerging. So things about to start getting interesting. You're gonna hear all of our talking points all over the damn place. But let's go.
They were there. That's what the whole thing with Destiny and Lauren Southern was about, was trying to manufacture shit on me to bring me down. Same thing with Donovan, same thing with MLD, same thing with Mike, same thing with...
What's going on, D? Well, the white manosphere, they took a back seat because they were waiting for robots and dolls and robotics and stuff like that. Stuff kind of took a different turn. You know what I'm saying, for the white manosphere. So, let's get it.
Well, Tate too. They would have done it with him. They're doing the same thing with Andrew because he's the most visible guy right now. And Andrew's he doesn't even claim the red pill to be red pill, but because he's on whatever podcast. And there's another Brian, and they're trying to bring down Brian because they know they've already lost those guys. So the best they can do is not try to bring them back into the fold. The best thing they can do is acknowledge that there's a problem because it's unignorable, and not try to bring those guys back in, but try to ostracize guys so they stay away from the polls. And they know that that's going to be critical for them coming up, making predictions in the midterm elections, which is exactly what I was talking about last time. And by the way, the midterm elections are always about women's issues. What happened in 2022? It was the abortion thing. Right. It was the SCOTUS leaks the abortion setting, because remember they kicked back abortion to the states at that time, and there was a leaked memo. It wasn't leaked. They wanted to do that because it was political jockeying on a midterm election. What did Joe Biden do? Actually, he didn't. But what did his handlers do?
The auto pen. Yeah.
They gave basically stimmy checks in the form of debt forgiveness for student loans. Who holds the most student loans, men or women? Women do. Thank you. Yes, and so it's basically a free stimmy check for women for upper middle class women who have student debt. That's what that was about. I brought that up. Everybody said I was fucking crazy. Elon Musk, Elon, if you're watching, you probably not, but if you decide you're going to be watching this show for whatever reasons, stop talking about fertility rates. Fuck you, go wipe your fucking ass with the fertility rates. I'm sick and fucking tired of listening to this motherfucker talk about, we have fertility rates that are below replacement level in the United States.
You got to be talking that shit because they might have to include South Africans with the fucked up fertility rate that we do have in America. So let's go.
And he's not wrong. We do. You're 100% right about that. Korea is going to be there. There's not going to be Korea. The Black Plague is less deadly than feminism in Korea, right? Because Korea will be at a 96% attrition rate inside of 10 years voluntarily. The Black Plague only killed like 20% of Europe in the time that it was there, right? And so it's literally feminism is more deadly than the Black Plague, at least as far as like population extinction is concerned, right? So I mean, mathematically, that's true, okay? But the reason why I'm sick of listening to Elon Musk talk shit about the fertility rates, the thing is during the 2022 midterm elections, that's when Elon Musk thought it would be politically expedient for him to get, I don't know if it's SpaceX, but Tesla employees, and give the female employees, part of the benefits of being a female Tesla employee was you could get a stipend to go across state lines to go and get a legal abortion in an abortion state, and then come back across. They will give you the money. Go get an abortion in the neighboring state or whatever that has abortion, and then come back to work.
What the fuck?
Still in effect right now, Elon Musk. Until you lift that, until you kill that fucking stipend off, I don't want to hear jack shit about the fertility rate because you are contributing to that problem right now with that policy. And every time he starts popping off about that, I will go to the MSNBC article that says exactly that from May 6th, 2022, and I will remind you of that. And he'll never fucking do it because he knows if he does, he will lose political capital, which I think he wants to make a presidential run at some point. He will lose on that issue.
I am not very hopeful for the next presidential race because like
Yeah, I wonder if it's gonna come down to Elon versus Vance. That's gonna be crazy. Or Elon and Vance. You know.
Hey, JD's in the PayPal Mafia hands. I just don't. Right now I don't see who the left can really bring up right now that would be competitive at all. But it is very unlikely.
Gavin Newsom is the most unlikable dude you could possibly imagine. He's the only one with any kind of like gravitas
or name
but
recognition.
because like when the Malibu fires hit, people are going to remember that rich people are going to remember that for a long fucking time. They still, it's been a year. Well, it's coming up on a year. It's February this year. It's coming up on a year. They haven't done shit. Adam Carolla keeps going out there and doing video going, still haven't done shit. Like all this stuff is still black and charred. Right? Haven't even cleaned most of that shit up right now. Right? Unbelievable.
But they cleaned it up for the Chinese coming.
It's because it's a fire sale. Literally, it's a fire sale. Yeah. Unbelievable. But I was going to say is like Gavin Newsom is probably the only one with any kind of like that.
Shout outs to War Master. I think you have mentioned that before. Good to see you, bro. Happy holidays. Tapping in from the Rumble side of the game. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said Elon can't run for president for fuck's sake. Yeah, I think the South African thing is what's really holding him back. Because I remember we were talking about it when he had a black eye. I don't think he can run for president, but you never know. You know? Shit. You probably gonna have some Americans that can't run for president either, bro, with this birthright citizenship thing that I hear is going on. But I don't think it's really gonna become a big thing. But you never know. Still got 2 more years. Of God knows what. You know? And they say in the next 2 years, we're supposed to be seeing the returns of the tariffs and stuff like that. You know, there was a big argument in the space about the tariffs and the economy and all this other shit. Okay, player talk.
Fucking used car salesman smile that they could possibly put out there. Right?
the shiny chiclet teeth.
And let me explain something else. And you heard it on this show first, but honestly, I think one of the reasons why they killed Charlie Kirk was because they knew he was going to make a presidential run, and he would have won.
I think that's cap. I think later on somebody probably would have convinced them, but originally I don't think Charlie Kirk was trying to or thought about making a presidential run.
He got give him another 2 years, 3 years. Okay, he wasn't old enough now to do it, but by 2028 he would be. He'd be 35.
Yeah, he was 33. Yeah,
he would have been 35 years old. I think they did that because they wanted to take him out of the game because they didn't want Charlie Kirk to be president.
Okay, so let me ask you this one.
Not that I think he would have made a great president. I wouldn't have endorsed it or anything like that, but I do see the writing on the wall.
If it's not JD, who do you think it is now? Just in case. I mean, they're pushing JD right now, but they're starting to be some.
It could possibly be JD.
But there's certain parts of with the Republicans that are starting to back away from JD right now, actually. So they're like, they might pick someone else.
People like JD because, you know, JD's red pill, right? Like he was like in the red pill forums back in the day.
Really?
Yeah.
And I did hear that. Yeah, I heard Vance. I mean, he is a millennial, so I heard Vance was in some of these red pill, you know, rooms back in the day. Hopefully not on Stormfront.
Interesting.
I don't know. I can't.
Right, War Master.
Even think it's anybody's game as far as like right now.
It's early.
It's
still early.
Game.
It's still early.
Yeah.
But
if you would have asked me before October, I would have said Charlie Kirk would be a definite contender. Okay. Yeah.
I don't think Gaines?
It's gonna. Well, we had one black president.
Hey,
I'd vote for Myron.
Now I don't know about no goddamn Myron running for president. That's gonna be that's gonna be crazy. Okay, I heard about this. I don't know if I want to do this, but I heard about this. There was a black girl that got pregnant by a Chinese man, and I think he abandoned her or something. I think O'Shea talked about it, and then she ended up calling out O'Shea Hold on, let's see that real quick before we get into this. Give me 1 second, guys. This is kind of how a lot of women fuck up with the dating game and stuff like that, because like when y'all talk about, like when y'all are like trying to sales pitch to other women, and y'all be trying to like reintroduce old concepts as if they're new. You say you guys can't hear it? Give me 1 second. This thing always happens. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me actually get to the bottom of this. Yeah, they're saying Vance might not be. They're kind of backing up off of Vance. Hold on, y'all. See what this thing is saying. This again. Hold on. See if this works. Reload it. Hold on, y'all. I really don't want to go out and come back in. Hold up. Try to share it again. All right, please everybody hit the like button. Please support the show. Give me 1 second.
Well, today,
See if this works. So she dated a China man, and dang, this girl says she got kicked out of Thailand. Uh-oh. Thank y'all for letting me know. Hold up. Okay, good. Okay, so I just gotta be all right. I noticed how to get this. All right, here we go.
let's talk about my journey dating overseas. Want to give y'all some pros to dating overseas. Want to let y'all know why I'm choosing to no longer date men from America. Men from overseas only. If you're American, you can't get it. No offense, okay? Let's get into it, because I know y'all want to know what it's like dating overseas. And I'm not really a dater, but being overseas has taught me to date. I have learned a lot from men, learned a lot about myself.
Now, see, a lot of women, especially from the West, and not even just women, men too. Sometimes we think, oh well, we've dated the worst that the West has to offer, and that's not necessarily true. But you're gonna have to put up. I mean, you're not gonna have to. You can do whatever the hell you want to do, but there's some things you're gonna have to, that you're gonna come across that overseas that you're not gonna come across in the West. And I'm not gonna lie. I mean, some people got to go through this process to realize, like, dang, there's a lot of things that I've taken in the dating game in the West for granted that I haven't used or haven't, not necessarily taken advantage of, but I didn't appreciate, you know what I'm saying, while I was in the West, that's going to become apparent when you start dating overseas. I talk about it in my book. I got one of my books on screen. You guys can click that QR link in the top. You know what I'm saying? To check out one of them. And I'll have the audio book. Actually, I'll do that right now while we're doing this. I'm gonna put up the audio. Well, let me see if I can find the audio book. Give me 1 second. I got you guys. But let's go. It's player talk. I think I talk about it in this book too.
And I just want to share those things with y'all. Okay, number one, quality and
actually, I'm sure I talk about it in both books.
And options. Listen, the quality of men overseas, let's just say the options are endless. Literally endless. I feel that you meet so many men who are established, who are just living their life and traveling the world at peace and happy. It's an amazing thing to experience a different quality of men, a different level of men, and so many options from all over the freaking world, bro. Like, oh my God. Number two, successful and thoughtful. Okay, the men you're meeting are very well established business owners, CEOs, millionaires, hell, even billionaires. Okay, not even kidding. But most importantly, the men are so thoughtful, y'all. Like, I've never experienced so many thoughtful men who sincerely want to provide, protect, want to make sure that you have everything that you need, everything that you want, that you're happy. It's amazing, bro. Like, I feel like men in America, hell, they mamas didn't clearly do a good job with them. No offense, but offense, okay? I just think the way that men in America treat women is just all around, all across the board, despicable. It's listen, I don't know what I don't even gotta go into details. Y'all know.
20 minutes later.
So y'all heard all that. She said American men, no. She said overseas men, yes. Billionaires, millionaires, they're catering, they're loving, they're forgiving, all of it. They're yeah, you heard it.
Yeah.
She said they were everything, right?
Right.
She said they were everything.
Well,
why is the title now
Surviving My Chinese Baby Daddy?
Part 1. And get this, y'all. He can't even.
Yo, the Temu baby daddy is diabolical. Temu baby daddy is by far diabolical, y'all. The Shein baby daddy is Jesus Christ.
Afford to buy her Pampers.
And
the baby. Yeah. And this is the most damning part of it all. They be thinking that it's the man that she found over there. No, Pookiesha, you attract Pookies from you. This is just a overseas Pookie.
Yeah,
he's a Chinese Pookie.
It's like you.
The fertility rate for the Chinamen is kind of weird because they're everywhere, you know. And they move different. They're like really militant and stuff like that. And then I kind of hate to say it this way, but I think we as Black people should know that, you know, in certain countries, we're not like the first option that people are thinking to bring home to their family. You know, I don't think we fully, you know, I don't think he was or is as enthusiastic, you know, I don't think he's enthused about dating out of his race as much as she is. You know what I'm saying? You know, And it's like wherever you go, there you are. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you think that a Chinaman was really gonna show you off Doja Cat style, you know, the Temu baby daddy is crazy, y'all. Alright. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Shout outs to Royce J in the building. What's going on, player? Happy holidays to everybody here. Shout outs to Royce J. Gave you a shout out a couple shows ago. Royce said, "What up, Kuda? Passport Keisha don't understand that. It's you." Hey, man. It's the Temu baby daddy, bro. If anybody could find it, you know. You know. Chinamen are ruthless, man. You know, even when they come here to where I'm at, man, they're real dudes. Like, they're not no pushovers. Like, I don't know why people in America think that, like, you know, Chinese cats are like pushed over and stuff like that. You know, y'all gotta understand, when y'all come to Asia, it's not like what we know. Like in America, they jazz it up. They razzmatazz it up. They got the dragon, the red, and the you know, you get your shrimp and chicken. They call it the dragon and phoenix, and they got the plates and all that other stuff. Man, go to China. You don't see none of that shit. You know, in Chinatown, they jazz it up and stuff like that. But I'm talking about like you really chop it up with Chinese. I'm talking about real Chinese people. You know what I'm saying? You know, they have a ruthless disposition. They not bullshitting. They not gonna bullshit you. You know, they about their bread. They about their, you know, they're real people. They're not like, you know, I mean, they're great people. They're good people. I'm not saying that they're bad and they're unapproachable and no. They're real people. But I'm saying if you go into it with the mindset that people from the West think and stuff like that, you're going to be in for a rude awakening. You know, you're going to be in for a rude awakening and stuff like that, you know. And the men and the women, they're not necessarily drastically different, but there's a difference. You know what I'm saying? And you know, the guys, you know, unless you want to find you a square, even the square Chinese dudes, they kind of round out. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, America has like listen, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. The wrongest read that Americans have is on Chinese people. Americans think that Chinese people are worried about them or give a damn. Chinese people do not give two fucks about American people. They are not fear. They are not scrambling. They are not in fear. They're not none of that shit. Trust me. You know. So a lot of Americans, y'all get the wrong information on Chinese people and shit like that. You know, they chilling. They in their own world. They got their own shit going on to be worried about anybody else and stuff like that. It's just that they run that narrative on Americans because America constantly has to have some type of main enemy when it comes to politics. And this is how they dupe a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? They're going to tell you, oh, 1 minute, oh, it's the Middle East. And the next minute, oh, it's the Chinaman. And then the next minute, oh, it's Putin. And then the next minute, oh, it's Cuba. And then the next minute, oh, it's somebody else, you know? So they're, you know, and I mean, American people, they wouldn't have it any other way, you know? I mean, it's a part of keeping up, quote unquote, patriotism. But when you leave the States and you encounter people from certain regions and stuff like that, you'll be like, damn. And then you got two opposing countries. Like, what was she thinking? Temu baby, y'all. Temu baby. She got the Alibaba baby. Yeah, it went down for them. Yeah. But it's not really China, honestly. It's really like places like Korea, Japan, you know, Taiwan and stuff like that. You know, a lot of Chinese people, they're moving out and going to other places and starting businesses and stuff like that. Even Africa. Look at what's going on in Africa, you know? And there's a lot of African people in China and stuff, you know, in Guangzhou and all these other places that she could talk to and stuff like that. But hey, it is what it is.
Got this plague of shadow where you attract Pookie, so you attract all different culture.
All different culture. Yeah, he pulled out his egg roll and he shot Mugu all up in you.
Tag, you're it.
There it is. Listen to this story, y'all. Unbelievable. This girl right here is off the hook, bro, because she's about to explain that this man was nothing what she said the men from out the country was. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
What's up, y'all? It's me, Girl Nas B, and welcome to Surviving My Chinese Baby Daddy. Bitch, it's time to tell my motherfucking story.
Surviving My Chinese Baby Daddy is diabolical, yo.
It is what it is. Judge me, don't judge me. You probably going through it too, or maybe even worse, okay? Shout out to all my moms out there that's holding it down. Yo, bitch. I see you.
I mean, but she got what she wanted out of the deal. She probably got herself a little exotic baby, a little Jenny Mai baby. So.
Y'all know I am 2 months postpartum. Baby, let me tell y'all something. Y'all always asking me, so it ain't no different having a baby overseas, dealing with these niggas overseas. A nigga gonna be a nigga. It don't matter what color, shape, country.
This is the thing. When a black man in America decides that he wants to do what he wants to do, you could kind of make him feel bad. You could kind of make him feel sorry. You know, you could kind of dupe him back into coming back. You could kind of, you know, get up under his skin a little bit. That Asian man, you ain't finna get up under his skin. It don't matter if he Vietnamese. It don't matter if he Thai. It don't matter if he, you know, all I gotta do is see him and I'll be like, hey, you know. Then they listen to their family. Black people, we don't listen to our family like that till it's too late. You're not gonna make him feel sad. You're not gonna make him feel sorry. You're not gonna none of that. You know, so you're gonna learn the hard way that you kind of, and that's the thing. That's why I tell guys that be trying to run this whole passport bro thing. That's like, man, cool, man. I want me a feminine woman and stuff like that. I'm like, man, some of y'all niggas been in the West for way too long, bro. You don't get along with feminine women. A feminine woman will stomp all over you. You know, a feminine woman will have footsteps all over you. She not gonna get through to that Chinaman. Maybe a black man, but she not gonna get through that Chinaman. Yeah, she got the Edwina scissor hands.
The culture, it do not matter. All of the mamas out there, the baby mothers out there, they got the baby.
Dang, that part, Royce J. That's a crazy topic to uncover right there. Never even thought about that, bro.
Daddy mamas, the baby mama daddies, the baby mama, baby daddy. They always try to put their title on us.
No, but I mean, I think she was looking for a kid anyway. I mean, you leave the country and you're going on a worldly liaison. Yeah, she wanted herself a little Asian baby. Little mixed little Asian baby.
What happened?
I'll tell y'all about this situation. I'm about to go to my baby.
She got pumped and dumped.
I told my baby daddy that we needed diapers for the baby, and I've been telling him that for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. Nothing has happened. Constant, oh, I'm waiting for this, I'm waiting for that, oh, my business is this, I'm waiting for that, blah, 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 blah. Fast forward, I ended up getting the baby some diapers. Told my baby daddy, actually, like, I had got quite a few things for the baby. Ended up sending the picture.
Now imagine that. She come back to America, she gonna get with another brother. And it's like, you got an Asian baby daddy. That's crazy.
To my baby daddy, like, don't worry about it. I got it myself. It's to the point where I don't even ask the nigga for shit for real. Somehow we ended up having a conversation. He ended up coming over.
We're calling him a nigga.
To supposedly help me, give me a break, which is never really that, but that's another story. We'll get into that later. We get to talking or whatever. He's like, oh yeah, you bought some time. Now we have some time and we can spend money on something else. Sir,
okay, like
I got a bag of diapers that has 84 diapers in there. The baby is going through 8 to 12 diapers a day. I'm telling him this, and sometimes even more. He's like, "Oh yeah, we have, that means we have about 2 weeks till we get some more diapers."
Yeah, he gonna budget it out. Absolutely.
Even I know what y'all thinking. I know what y'all thinking, cause I know you ain't.
Oh, you think niggas in America is frugal? Oh, you have no earthly idea.
You gotta tell me, bitch. I know, okay? I said, that's not how this works. Like, you want to make sure that you stock up on diapers. You don't wait until.
Let me get this straight. She was just saying how great they were. This is what's wrong with y'all. Y'all will try to make trauma and you know what I'm saying, things like this content.
Yeah.
You see, she's making jokes now all about it, but she went abroad and let a Chinese pookie squirt mugu pork all up in her, bro.
Mugu pork.
Like with a like I don't understand. Put his egg roll all up in her in this content. It's funny.
Shrimp point raw.
Yeah, shrimp point raw. Put something pork. Like what the hell? Blaga love a chicken. Like what the hell?
Right.
Blaga people love a chicken. Like what the hell, man? And now it's
I'm not gonna lie. See, as I said, like the little stereotypes and stuff like that. It don't be nothing like that when you get to actual China.
content.
Get something different.
Thought she was gonna get something different. Oh, sound like the American men. Right. It is just a Chinese pookie.
Yep.
Baby is down to his last 3.
No, that's just something completely different.
Diapers. Correct me.
Yeah, they're in Africa. That's what I'm saying. They're in Africa doing their thing, you know. And even women in Africa. Like her story. Actually, her story isn't unique. Go to Africa. Her story is not unique.
It's been 12 years, bitch. I'm doing this all over.
You got Chinese people everywhere. You know, I was just telling my friend, because he's a DJ out here, but he's Nigerian. And I was telling him, I was like, you know, the funny part is that Nigerian people are dubbed the Chinese people of black people. They're everywhere. And efficient, you know.
Yeah, I'm only 2 months in the game after 12.
Yeah, the passport stellars are not stellaring for sure. You crazy as hell. Shout outs to Beachy, you crazy, yeah. Hey. But I mean, I think she got what she wanted. I mean, some women, it doesn't matter to them if they become a single mama or not. They just want like the exotic baby. She got an exotic baby out the deal. So if she come back to America, you know, the girls are gonna want to play in the kids' hair, and you know, she got, you know, Jenny Mai the same way, you know, even though she's Vietnamese, but
years. He's like, I'm a businessman. Why would I spend capital on something that's going to sit on a shelf? I guess he thought he ate with that. He thought he ate. He really thought he ate. Okay, he definitely thought he ate with that. Cause what?
I mean, she might be better off listening to them because Chinese people, they know their money.
Bitch, what? Y'all, am I tripping? Last time I checked, you want to make sure you got diapers stacked up. And I just ran out of diapers I recently had just ran out of diapers from my baby shower. He has not bought a single diaper, bitch. We literally got into a whole argument because I'm like, that's not how it works. And he's like, it doesn't make sense. I don't know if it's a cultural thing or is it just pure fucking stupidity. One thing I can't stand.
So she knew what the hell she was getting herself into. Now she want to complain about it. She knew what the hell she was getting herself into.
I can't stand a nigga that decide that he don't want to, own up to his responsibility during the pregnancy and shit like that. And then
please hit the like button, y'all. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button on Rumble. Please hit the like button on YouTube. Please support the show via Cash App, via PayPal. It's going to be a doozy. 2 hours and 32 minutes into the madness. I enjoy chopping it up with you guys. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Let's go.
Come back around after the baby is born, after you done missed a whole motherfucking 9 months and thinking you calling the motherfucking shots and you ain't even motherfucking did a fuck thing. So we gotta be okay with it, because if we're not, we're just bitter baby mamas. Let me know in the comments. Let me know if y'all want to hear a part 2. Y'all just want the whole series. Say, bitch, we want the whole series. Because what? Survive my Chinese baby daddy. Pray for a sister. Okay? Nipples, diapers, goddamn, fit it all. Praise up for a bitch, okay?
At least we need a few pads. And this may last us a few weeks. Cause my son, baby, he a little pissy boy. Talking about 2 weeks for a fucking 1 pack of diapers. Get the hell out of here. Smoking bricks. Wife, hello? Shit, punk ass.
Part 2 of surviving my Chinese baby dad. Brace yourself, bitch. It's too much. Is this what it's?
Man, you on the internet trashing him.
really like in these postpartum trenches, okay? It's what it's really like. Anywho, so I'm gonna just let you know right now, me and my baby father, I am not speaking to him. I am wanting no contact. I have decided to just completely not speak to him at the moment. I feel like for the sake of a bitch mental health.
Now we gotta suffer and hear about him. Lord.
Unless y'all want to see me up in the crazy house, your girl had to dial it back. All of my mamas out there that's going through with these.
No, yes, what you
Y'all know exactly what I mean. To protect my mental, especially being 2 months postpartum, until a motherfucker get they shit together, I'm not about to be putting myself through no bullshit. I got this. I got it. So recently, you know, I didn't have to go back to work.
And the funny part is that the Chinese baby daddy, he's probably the better parent. Teach your kid how to be bilingual. Anyway, whatever.
I organize events and host events and things of that nature. That's how I get my coin.
Hey, y'all do know when she hit pause, all of this aura and I got it, Abish got it, goes right away.
Yeah.
She's calling him like, yo, I need, you know what I mean? This is internet, man. It's content. She's not exuding this.
And then it's like, y'all be doing so much to try to do so less. Like, for real, for instance, she got 2 lashes on one eye.
Yeah.
Like, y'all get them extendo lashes put on your eyes and then they fall out and then y'all be looking crazy and weird. Like, I don't get, like, why is it that y'all cling on to things that y'all can't keep on?
Yeah, I can't believe you're dealing with this considering your first child is almost grown because they're unhinged. Look, like they said, they get eyelashes. God gave them, but then they get fake ones put on that falls out throughout the, like they gotta fall out, but they fall out in they don't fall out together. No. And it leaves you with like
with
this
some scrangles and y'all don't take them off. It's like, don't, ain't there some type of adhesive
that can like get them off?
Yeah.
Man, evidently not, because you see all of the chicken bops with the same aesthetic.
This doesn't make any sense.
This is insane.
But then the old school ones, you just glue the strip across
and that's it.
And that's it.
Yep.
When they fall off, it falls off.
Oh, but they had to get these individual ones now. They got to do, you know, a bob got.
I think they're talking about eyelashes, y'all, but They just ran off into a whole conversation about eyelashes. Okay.
Oh, let it go.
Oh my goodness.
They just can't let them go, and I don't understand why.
And she's talking, yo. She went and got a Chinese Pookie out of the country. Baby girl, it's you, Booskies.
Yeah.
It's you.
Yeah.
And that's the crazy part, that he would get called a Chinese Pookie when he's probably the more level-headed parent. For sure.
I bet she's gonna be the wretched one and have a one nail on, one nail off.
Yeah.
Okay. I have been speaking to my baby's father about getting a nanny for a while now. Every time.
See, so she's telling you that she's not talking to him, and then in the next breath, she's telling you that she's talking to him. You know, so shout outs to this brother and this sister, because they're right. I mean, as soon as that this camera go off and she pause it, she on his line religiously.
He comes and he takes care of the baby. He feel like he is picking up my slack. That's literally what he says. Or he has to pick up my slack.
I mean, she's lucky he's co-parenting. That means he kind of has a heart, because them bitches in Africa getting the fuck straight up left.
He uses him picking up my slack when I have to go work. He uses that against me. I have gotten to a point where it's like, I don't want to ask you to come keep your baby because I'm going to hear about it.
I want to see this Chinese guy. She done told us about everything. If I see him, I know exactly what the hell going on. Don't tell me you got a Chinese YN now.
Later, I finally got to the point of
she knew.
Wait, hold on a minute, y'all.
Oh, okay,
we gotta hit rewind on the tape.
What he said.
Oh, it's the pointer finger.
Yeah,
I just got it. There we go. And over there.
I just got done saying.
Oh my! See, we had to go back in the booth and rewind the tape like the NFL.
You can't make this up. I just got done
Kevin
saying
Samuels
that she
voice.
hypothetically, and look, she's missing a nail, y'all.
Yeah, she said it like,
she's
one of them bops.
She got long.
It always happens.
Long, red, fake.
Yep, she's the stereotype.
Nails.
She back at work. Of course, any girl that got those claws, shout outs to Beachy, Eduarda Scissorhands, that works. They always lose one nail, but they keep the rest of them, and it's usually the pointer nail. So there you go.
And then they got a nub pointer finger.
She's actually the blueprint. I mean, not the blueprint. She's the schematic. She's everything that exudes. You know what I mean? Popping bubble gum loud, and did and is. You know what I mean?
Obviously,
she's all of it.
Can manage to keep that nail intact. Why don't girls?
Because she's working. People that work don't have nails like that, or they make sure they're not working like that to lose their nails.
Pull it on down. It's closer to the nub length that you got. They're just a little bit over that, and I bet them would stay on. But y'all will keep going and spend your money on these raptor claw nails, knowing daggone well y'all can't keep them on. One busts off, and y'all ain't even keep seeing the.
Especially if she like don't let her like be washing dishes and stuff like that, because that's what gets those nails off. Warm water.
You're like you're supposed to, and go to the CVS, Publix, you name it, whatever type of store you got, and get you some fake nails and keep
file them down.
The set on deck in your purse with the glue and a shade of your choosing, and repaint the whole system.
Yo,
you don't even know how to do your own repairs.
Yeah,
I don't get it. Chopsticks did you wrong.
Yeah,
what's
it's
wrong with
you. God damn.
Put so much faith in Chopsticks, and look how he did you.
Let me just
turn you to a Wong Quay.
Yeah, we gonna get you back into this, man. He's just a American Chinese Pookie.
Konnichiwa.
God damn.
Slack. He uses him picking up my slack when I have to go work. He uses that against me. I have gotten to a point where it's like, I don't want to ask you to come keep your baby.
I mean, I don't know. It looks like she's in China, but it looks like she's not in China. It looks like she's back in the States at some point. But that aircon in the back looked like she's in China.
Because I'm going to hear about it later. I finally got to the point
or somewhere in Asia
of actually posting.
And like diapers wouldn't be a bad thing in Asia, because you could just go to a mom and pop store and just get them in bulk. But it looks like he's the type, like she's the type of guy, she's the type of woman, if the guy has everything figured out, she needs to find something to argue about, because she doesn't feel right if she doesn't have anything to argue about. Like, she has to nitpick or find something wrong. Like, if he'll buy a bunch of diapers and stuff to say, okay, look, well, I got the quantity of the diapers covered, she'll be like, but why'd you buy these types? Oh, I don't like these types. Or the kid don't respond well to these types. She'll find something. So
thing up in like one of the nanny groups, and like 15 different nannies reach out to me, which was a little overwhelming for me, because I am obviously a little nervous about having a nanny, finding somebody that I just don't really know. But I know at the same time, a bitch gotta go to work. I can't be down for too long, because that's just not I don't have the luxury to do.
She would have been mad at the brother saying that she has to work. But it's like, okay, don't you subscribe to feminism? You want to work. There was feminists. I told y'all on the last show, there's an actual feminist. I keep forgetting her name, but I'm going to find it. She was trying to make it illegal for women not to work. So good luck on being a feminist, ma'am. I mean, try to be the biggest misogynist that you can.
That right now. He knows, and he's known that I was looking for a nanny. He also knows what I do for work right now. Keep that in mind, bitch. Instead of having to go through
what do you do for work?
This long ass cycle of finding a nanny, going through all of these virtual interviews, in-person interviews.
I'm almost afraid to ask. Is it fans only?
All of these things, I went with someone who was a recommendation from someone that I trust. Of course, I'm like, okay, this is a trusted recommendation. Most of the times that I have events, they are at night.
You don't got a sister?
So by the time that I even drop the baby off, he's already been bathed, changed, ate, and he's knocked out. And only gone from anywhere from 2 to 3 hours. Nanny, babysitter, She is great. So far, we've done a couple of sessions, and I mean, she's cool. She sent me pictures, she sent me videos, she gave me updates. Hey, just changed him. Hey, he had another bottle. She from the UK, so it's more so like, I just changed his nappy. He's had another bottle. She let me know. Go to my event. The two people, which are also my close friends, baby father knows about that. Usually, if I have something to do, be with the baby. They were out at my event with me. Side note, bitch, I blocked this nigga. I had to block him off of social media. TV policing. I know the only way he knows that me and my homegirls were out together is because he was watching me from a fake page, or
oh, she with another dude. She not slick.
He's watching my friend's page, which I've asked him to stop reaching out to my friends, stop watching my friends, stop. Weird. I already knew it was gonna be some shit when he saw that we all three was out, because he's like, where's the baby? And honestly, I don't feel like I have to share anything with anyone who half-ass is a father. And I don't give a fuck. You can't even buy fucking diapers. I tell you that the baby needs something. I can't even trust to leave with the baby. Bitch, I don't gotta tell you shit. Next day, I received, because I'm ignoring him at this point. Mind you, he's been texting me back to back to back. Ignored. When I don't respond to him, now I'm all types of this, that. Day after my event, I wake up to a message.
I'm pretty sure her friends gotta hear about him all the time too. Like, her friends get held hostage, like we're being held hostage right now having to listen to this shit.
Like this. The fact that you left my baby with some random when I have been asking to see him, you are such a fucking irresponsible mother. Excuse me, ho. I'm irresponsible because I found proper childcare for my son while I work.
Our son.
Because his also the primary care for our son. So a bitch gotta be mentally fucking sane. So I guess I'm irresponsible for protecting my peace, making sure that I'm able to still provide for my son. I've been ignoring
our son.
Him. So what does he do? He goes and he messages my friend, which I've asked him not to do. She's also asked him not to do. Her, what's up with Nas? Where the fact that she left my baby, da 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 da. She asked me for all of this shit. Oh wait, that's another part. That's part 3 for y'all.
What's up, y'all? Okay, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning from where I'm at.
Final and last part.
Wow.
She probably stressing that man out. Cause he's still in the picture, but she probably stressing him out. Like, he realized he gotta love her from a distance.
4 minutes. Let's rock out. Like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the hype button.
Yeah.
Hype the video up, y'all.
Part 3. Let me just get.
Y'all please hit the like button and support the show. You can support the show at $PTV. 888. That's $PTV. 888. That's $PTV 888. Please hit the like button. Or you can scan the QR code that's on the screen. Let's get it. It's clear.
Yeah, a little bit of backstory. It's a big ass mosquito. Oh, I gotta get that because you not gonna try to get my son. It just disappeared. Anyway.
See that nose piercing, y'all?
Obviously, I'll let y'all know how me and my baby daddy met and stuff in another part. Fast forward to I get pregnant. We both was not ready to have a baby. I don't believe in abortion, so that was kind of out of the question. Nothing against people that, you feel me? I tried to get the mosquito. That motherfucker big as fuck. And the mosquitoes out here, they big. They don't got no home training. So yeah, that was the topic of discussion. But at the same time, it was kind of like the situation that
I'm starting to notice too in 2025. Because he felt some type of way that she went out with her friends. I'm starting to notice in 2025, men are starting to use their intuition more. You know what I'm saying? Like, if men are bugging, instead of just that, because, you know, men, we'll just let that gut feeling pass, and then something wrong happens and shit like that. I'm glad men are starting to kind of trust their quote-unquote gut feeling a tad bit more. Sometimes it's still a little too late, but I guess better late than never, huh?
was in at the time, like we both were just not in a position. It was just like, we're here now. We know what we was doing. Me pushing 30 years old. At the time, I've had fibroids pretty much for like the past decade. I've dealt with cysts. I was just kind of like trying to consider, what if this is my only opportunity that I will be able to have a child? What if I wouldn't be able to have a baby again? All of these things went into my mind. My baby father initially was all like, you know, whichever way you decide to go. Like,
you got one. She's 12.
Like, I'm gonna be here regardless.
That makes it even worse, man.
I decided.
Imagine this real quick, because we're gonna let the video play. I just gotta say this. Imagine having a 12-year-old daughter in America, but leaving her and going.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was looking at her and was listening to how she was talking. I was like, she probably got another kid. This don't seem like it's her first kid. And like I said, she wanted an Asian baby. Like, you ain't fooling nobody. You want the Asian baby. Half black and Asian. You wanted an exotic kid. You know, that's how Americans. That's how we get down. Niggas always talking about doing something with a foreign. There you go.
All the way over to Thailand and then getting busted down raw, and now you got a baby over there taking care of a boy, and your daughter damn near don't even know her brother.
Yeah, that's sick work. You basically traded lives.
Yeah.
You figured that going overseas was a better life for you.
And it was worse.
And dismissed the regular, normal life that you had and ended up being...
Honestly, the two people that need to be talking is both her baby fathers, because I think they probably will work together and actually have something in common. And she probably left the daughter with the other baby father. And fellas, that's always a red flag, because shit, even the courts always give the mama the kid. I remember I ran into a young lady, you know, bad as hell, you know, and she had twins. Couldn't tell. And the baby was with the babies were with the baby father and stuff like that. And that kind of was like a red flag, because she was a little bit too available, but I ain't gonna lie, a couple years ago, she recently had a third kid, and that one looked like it did it to her. That one looked like she kept custody of that one, you know, or, you know, the leggings went a little bit higher, you know. But give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna let this play. I'll be right back. It's Player Talk Radio. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. If you're enjoying the show, let's get it. It's Player Talk.
Actually, the same thing as the life that you had back in the States. Just worse, because you actually had hopes and dreams for this one to work out.
And somebody said, "Why would your 12-year-old daughter is almost damn near grown? Why would you go back and have another one, especially over here?"
Right.
And once again, her daughter don't know her brother. He's over here in Thailand.
She don't even know his name.
This is, man, you chicks are sinister, man. That shouldn't be a cross. That should be Satan's sack. Like, Satan's sack.
She obviously picked the new baby over the old baby.
Yeah, he does not consider black women marriage material. It's supposed to be an experience, not something he's considering creating a family. I need to make a video of this for black women traveling abroad. He is telling you how he truly feels, and it was you know what I mean? You're fun, man. You're fun buns.
Yeah.
That was all.
Yeah, he completely just like flipped. Oh, rewind. Before I found out I was pregnant, me and my baby father had decided that we was gonna split ways. We decided that things was just not really working out for both of us. We was both like just growing in different directions. We decided that we was gonna just give each other space. I think that's an important fact. He goes his way, which he went back to Phuket. I decided to stay in Bangkok. We both was living in Phuket. We came to Bangkok for like a business thing, and I ended up just like falling in love with Bangkok. 5 days later, literally 5 days later to be exact from him leaving, I found out I'm pregnant. Bitch. This is exactly how the motherfucking story went, ho. I know what y'all might be thinking, like, well, why did you decide to get there? But I already motherfucking told y'all why. He ended up coming back here. Through my pregnancy, he just treated me very poorly. He was very inconsiderate of the fact that I was carrying his check. Fast back forward. I told y'all that he was messaging my friend, going back and forth with her. My friend used to be kind of like, not necessarily an advocate for him, but she was just kind of giving him the benefit of the doubt. Cause I was really on some like, I don't want nothing to do with him. Let me take it back again. During the pregnancy, my baby father pretty much went AWOL. It was a couple of times that we just was not seeing eye to eye. It was getting very, very toxic and unhealthy for me as a pregnant woman. He didn't make any efforts. He would just go missing for months and months at a time. All of a sudden, he might reach out to me, send me a message. I ended up letting him come to a doctor's appointment or whatever. In the first doctor's appointment, we got into an argument in the fucking hospital. Bitch, get the fuck toe. No, we not doing it. He basically told me like he wasn't gonna help out with the financial part of the baby. He felt like when we first started kicking it and shit like that, I had went through some shit. He was there, was taking care of me for a little bit. He felt like since he was taking care of me, that he didn't have to do anything financially when it came to our unborn child. Where that logic came from, I don't fucking know, bitch. Anywho, take it back. He messaging my friend. He just telling her all of this shit, trying to go in on her. And really, it pissed me off. Don't talk to my friend like that. You don't know her. Please stop. He thinks that I'm just telling my friend all of these things, like my friend has not witnessed these things. My baby dad come over, any interactions, she actually sees it for her fucking self. Seen the fucking mental, verbal abuse, just not being helpful when he's here. She's seen it all, but he think I'm just telling her shit. He's going back and forth with my friend, flooding her messages. Of course he's going with this whole, oh, she won't let me see my son. And when I do allow you to come see your son, you are fucking mentally draining. You literally don't contribute where it's needed. I decided to keep my distance from him, and I decided I'm not gonna talk to him. He told my friend and texted my friend, this ain't no fucking hood, baby. I hate that she treats it like that. Y'all tell me, what does that fucking mean? I feel like that was a little racist. Now we got another problem. Tune in for motherfucking part 4, bitch. Surviving my Chinese baby daddy.
And see, here we go.
Far cry from this video to that one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, completely different person. Oh, this is her? That was her? It was the same person?
Same girl.
Oh, same girl. Yeah, this time I need to find.
And she still got played.
And still
in two different worlds, but she still got played.
And he called his baby an it. Said, don't treat it like this. Don't treat it like a hood baby.
Yeah, like see?
Oh my! Look, that's how. They were right. He's from Thailand. You know that there's a part of Thailand where he's from that's not fluent and he's looking down on you because you're the blacker girl. He said, don't treat it like a hood baby. Like we don't be seeing them Thailand babies running around look like what? But that's how they look at y'all. That's how blacker girl, I do a nail. Blacker girl, I do a nail.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
That's all.
Like, look, she got them raptor nails on.
I do your nail, blacker girl.
I see. It's like it's like they're contagious
Oh,
or
yeah.
something. Like they just can't leave the long
raptor
claws alone. They don't go
Yes.
for nothing that's practical.
No.
Like if she keep them closer to her nubs, they will
man.
stay on.
Yeah.
Like what is
Keep
it?
them closer.
They look like a whole bunch of glistening pencils.
Yeah, who would want that? You can't even adequately do nothing right. He's just dusty bobfish, man.
I mean, no, these are emulants. All they do is emulate what they see.
What they see,
They don't got no
these are
thought
emulants.
process of their own. They hold no pure identity. They are following O's.
That's it. They just following
They're
O's,
just
man.
following O's. That's
Yeah,
it.
that's all.
Let us know your thoughts on this matter. Comment down below. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Thanks for watching.
The Raw University.
This is 24-year-old Jada Alexis. On November 30th, 2024, Boynton Beach police responded to a call from a Macy's department store in reference to an employee caught in theft. The investigation reveals Jada has been stealing gift cards and has been caught on surveillance video stealing at least $550 over the last 3 days. Watch what happens when she finds out she is going to jail and how an outstanding warrant
All right, I'm back, guys. My bad. What's going on, Rainwater? He said they don't believe in birth control, abortion, or pull out. Happy holidays. Hold on, guys. Now, hold on. I wanted to bring this up. Give me 1 second, y'all. I had to this. Have to pay a water bill, y'all. Give me 1 second. We're not the only one that wanted to comment on this lascivious young lady. Let's go. Sound gone off? All right, hold on. Hold on. It's y'all favorite commentator. All right, give me 1 second, guys.
It's a fuck thing. So we gotta be okay with it, because if
Hold on.
we're not, we're just bitter baby mamas. Let me know in the comments. Let me know if y'all want to hear a part 2. Y'all just want the whole series. Say, bitch, we want the whole series. Because what? About my Chinese baby daddy. Pray for a sister. Okay? Nipples, diapers, goddamn, spit it all. Prayers up for me. Okay?
At least we need a few packs. And this may last us a few weeks. Because my son, baby, he a little pissy boy. Talking about 2 weeks for a fucking 1 pack of diapers. Get the hell out of here. Smoking bricks.
This what they do, you know. They get knocked up by these dudes that, you know, they didn't ask him no questions about what is it he has planned for his future. You know, if he was family oriented, didn't know anything about his goals. Only thing she was doing was drinking, smoking, and having fun, if that's what they want to call fun. And eventually she ended up knocked up by a dude, right? And then she went on a rant talking about, you know, black men ain't ish, this and stuff, like, you know the usual stuff. And then they start bigging up other races of men based off their experiences with the dudes that they were with. So this Keisha right here goes to Thailand. When she goes to Thailand, she meets a Chinese dude. And you know what she do? This is why I tell y'all to, you know, stay away from them, because they don't care about their life. They don't care about their health. They don't care about nothing. It's all about having fun, if that's what they call having fun. Having fun, getting taken on tizzy tours. This is what they do. They are bona fide 304s, right? So she goes and sees this Chinese dude and has a raw tizzy tour. She goes raw with him. Don't know him. Don't know his background. Don't know anything about him. Immediately goes raw, right? She gets knocked up. You know, she goes to tell him about it. He tells her, nah, I don't want it. Do something about it. Get rid of it. This is what he told her.
You should already know who was gonna pop up. D. Mr. Tizzy Tour himself. She got took in on a Mandarin, Saskatchewan Tizzy Tour. You know? Alright, let's go.
This is what he told her. So now she's singing a different tune, and listen, let's go.
Y'all, it's me, girl. Nasby, and welcome to Survival.
Look at the
Chinese
title.
Baby Daddy. Bitch, it's time to tell my motherfucking story, and it is what
But I do want to hear her. Yeah. Dude, your favorite commentator. You know. I do want to hear the baby daddy story and stuff like that. I think it's more of him surviving her than her surviving him. You know. And like I said, she wanted a little Asian baby. You know, little exotic baby. That's what she wanted. You know, you're not fooling nobody. You know. It is what it is, y'all.
It is, judge me, don't judge me. You probably going through it too, or maybe even worse, okay? Shout out to all my moms out there that's holding it down. You know what I mean? I see you. As y'all know, I am 2 months postpartum. Baby, let me tell y'all something. Y'all always asking me, so it ain't no different having a baby overseas, dealing with these niggas overseas. A nigga gonna be a nigga. It don't matter what color, shade, country.
Nah, you saying this now. You're saying this now. You wasn't saying this before. You're saying this now. 2 baby daddies later from 2 different races. Same mentality. You're saying this now. you would know. You're not doing that. We're just not. That's.
If I was a woman, I'd be scared that every guy that I met, I turned them into a nigga.
It's not getting through customs. You went out there and you got knocked up, and you thought that you was leveling up by dealing with a China. First of all, she went over there, like, you know.
Because something tells me if he was still a good dad, she would find some way to turn him into the villain still. Or not like him.
Like she's one of the past Pizzy Kizzy go to overseas, and their image is dirt over there also. Their image is dirt overseas. It's not just dirt here, it's dirt overseas. When they go overseas trying to move like the passport bros, Pizzy Kizzy gets passed around. And then when she get passed around, she gets, come with catch all type of STDs, and then come back to the States. And when she come back to the States, get a checkup because something ain't working right, It's, this is what happens sleeping around with these black males over here. No. Why don't you just own up to you being a 304 who thought you could do better than the Pookies that you have to deal with? That it's not nobody, it's you. It's you. You're at the bottom of the barrel. Deal with it. Deal with being at the bottom.
Culture, it do not matter. All of the mamas out there, the baby mothers out there, they got the baby daddy mamas, the baby mama daddies, the bitter baby mama, baby daddy. They always try to put their hands on us, but really it be them. Let me tell y'all about this situation. I'm about to go get my baby some diapers real quick. Because I told my baby daddy that we needed diapers for the baby, and I've been telling him that for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. Nothing has happened. Constant, I'm waiting for this, I'm waiting for that, my business this, I'm waiting for that, blah, 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 blah. As forward.
They have a problem going 50-50 with the black men over here. Go overseas, and Lee is having issues with.
Well, I mean, it seems like he's the only person that's gonna deal with her and take her somewhat serious. So
giving you Pampers, you can't even get Pampers. But over here, 50-50 is an issue, is a deal breaker. But he won't even give you Pampers. You can't make this up, man.
I ended up getting the baby some diapers. Told my baby daddy, actually, I had got quite a few things for the baby. Ended up sending a picture to my baby daddy, don't worry about it, I got it myself. It's to the point where I don't even ask the nigga for shit for real. Somehow we ended up having a conversation. He ended up coming over to supposedly help me, give me a break, which is never really that, but that's another story. We'll get into that later. We get to talking or whatever. He's like, oh yeah, you bought some time. Now we have some time and we can spend money on something else.
sir, I got a bag of diapers that has 84 diapers in there. The baby is going through 8 to 12 diapers a day. I'm telling him this, and sometimes even more. He's like, oh yeah, we have. That means we have about 2 weeks that we get some more diapers. Don't even. I know what y'all thinking. I know what y'all thinking, cause I know. You
Quick
ain't
math,
gotta
y'all.
tell me, bitch. I know. Okay. I said. That's not how this works. Like, you want to make sure that you stock up on diapers. You don't wait until the baby is down to his last 3 diapers. Correct me if I'm wrong, because it's been 12 years, bitch. I'm doing this all over again. I'm only 2 months in the game after 12 years. He's like, I'm a businessman. Why would I spend capital on something that's going to sit on the shelf?
And
I guess he thought
potentially
he ate with
not
that. He thought he ate. He really thought he ate, okay? He definitely thought he ate with that. Because what? Bitch, what? Y'all, am I tripping? Last time
No, you thought,
wanna
no.
make sure you got diapers stayed.
No. You thought you ate. You thought you ate. You thought you ate. You thought you was going to go over there and get something different. No, you got the same thing. Your image is dirt globally. See, that's what they don't understand, black men. Their image is dirt globally.
You said globally.
Globally, their image is dirt. Nobody wants to rock with them.
I think she is lying. I think there's a lot of
Nobody. He doesn't respect her. You know why he doesn't respect her? Because he knows the culture.
A lot of these stories do got a lot of cap onto them. She might not even have a baby. Tell you the truth.
They come over there. He sees them. He watches television just like everybody else. He interacts with other people who be around Keisha's. He knows what Keisha's about. He knows you're easy. And one thing
I mean, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. Wherever he's at in China, there's a good chance he had an African girlfriend before meeting this woman. They date African women in China. Big surprise, huh?
understand other races of men that they are the prize in the situation. You can't even get Pampers out of him. Why are you just asking him for Pampers? Why are you not asking him to put you in a home? You know what they ask us. Why you not asking him to buy you things? You know, buy you purses, bags, clothes, buy you a car, buy you a house. The things you ask us. Why you didn't ask him to Cash App you? Just for being around you. You know how they. Why didn't you ask him to Cash App you just for the conversation? No, you having a hard time getting Pampers.
I don't even think she interacts with him the way she's trying to tell us that she does, neither.
For his kid. Goofball.
And I recently had just ran out of diapers from my baby shower. He has not bought a single diaper, bitch. We literally got into a whole argument because I'm like, that's not how it works. And he's like, it doesn't make sense. I don't know if it's a cultural thing or is it just pure fucking stupidity.
Nah.
So she went from telling women to date abroad now to the baby daddy from hell. The Temu baby daddy from hell.
Nah, we ain't doing
I
that.
can't stand a nigga that decide that he don't want to, own up to his responsibility during the pregnancy and shit like that, and then come back around after the baby is born, after you done missed a whole motherfucking 9 months.
Nah, we're not talking about their culture, because if you knew anything about their culture or anything about other people's cultures, you know that all they do is sire children out of wedlock. They don't marry. They got children running all around. You go into the background of a lot of these cultures, all you see is children born out of wedlock. Keisha think that it's just the Pookie neighborhood that she lives in. We do stuff like that. Where you think they learned it from? Brad is the original Pookie. Hector's the original Pookie. Lee is the original Pookie. Where you think they learned it from? This is what they do. This is what they do. They sire children out of relationship, out of wedlock. They sire children out of wedlock, have these children, and when they have these children, right, they're all over the village. They're everywhere. She thought that, and this is what they do. This is what they do, black men. They think that other races of men are just these angels.
Call it a motherfucking shot. And you ain't even motherfucking did a fuck thing. So we gotta be okay with it, because if we're not, we're just bitter baby mamas. Let me know in the comments. Let me know if y'all want to hear a part 2. Y'all just want the whole series. Say, bitch, we want the whole series. Because what? The bottom of my Chinese baby daddy. Pray for a sister. Okay? Nipples.
Chinese baby daddy is crazy.
Spit it all. Pray for me.
Yeah, I think she is lying. But then again, hey.
Okay. At least we need a few packs. And this
She do got a car seat there though.
may last us a few weeks. Cause my son, baby, he a little pissy boy. Talking about 2 weeks for a fucking 1 pack of diapers. Get the hell out of here. Smoking bricks.
Look at this. This one in the comments. And to this video, look at this. Just take a look at this. Different races of men are running through them. Easy. Because they look at, I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. They look at them as a prize. And when they look at these guys like they're a prize, these guys know that. They know that. They know this. They know that Keishas are looking at them like they're God, like they're some sort of savior. And they do whatever they want. They do whatever they want with them. Take them on tizzy tours, pass them off to their friends. And before you know it, they knocked up. And then they get online and saying, well, all men are the same. Wait, I thought it was just us. I thought we was just a terrible one.
Well, this is the thing. This Asian baby daddy probably getting it bad because she has another dad. She has another she has another baby daddy. She has another baby daddy, so he's getting compared. But she's not gonna really say, hey, my black baby father with my 12-year-old probably did a better job with, parenting or whatever. Because it seems like her daughter is with the dad. And then again, I'm not here to read down someone's family or something like that, but a lot of times when the kids do get in their teens and stuff like that, the parents do go send them to go be with the dad to instill some type of discipline in them. So maybe that's the case. She sent the kid off to go be with the dad, and then, she went traveling. And maybe she was the one that needed some discipline. Can you imagine that? You send your 12-year-old kid to go be with the dad because you're trying to let her know something's wrong with her and she needs some discipline. And the whole time it is you. It is you that need the discipline.
What do you mean all men are the same? Where'd that come from? Where'd that come from that all of them are ninja? Everybody's a ninja now. Everybody. They all N-words. Where'd that come from? Because you got ran through the mud again.
And I wonder, this shit seems fake because she's unbearable as an actual mother. And I could only imagine the pregnancy. So did your Chinese baby daddy, did he take you to your doctor's appointments? Like, how did that happen? How did that work? How all of a sudden there's a kid here that's shitting all over the place? And now he, you know what?
By somebody from a different country. And in order to save face, you can't say that instead of you being real with yourself and saying you thought they were different, you thought they were going to take care of you, you thought that based off your worship of them, based off of your brainwash that everybody that doesn't look like us are better, which you get from your mother in that rat community, you can't just keep it real and say that. You just got just throw it up to, oh, they're all the same. They're all the same.
She did call him a nigga, so.
How about y'all are all the same? Your mentality. And nobody checked her in the comment sections about her worship. Nobody. Nobody checked her in the comment section about her worship. Nobody. Not one person said, hey, that's what you get for worshiping, Lee. That's what you get for going over there thinking Lee was different. They you know what they're mostly talking about? This is how corny they are. You know what they're mostly talking about in the comment section? They're talking about her makeup. They're talking about her makeup. Some of them even talking about they want to get a nose ring too. This is what they're talking about.
They don't care.
They're clowns, man. What else do I need to say? This is what they are.
They probably know she
The
lied.
makeup, the lashes, the drawn on eyebrows, the hair that don't belong to them. It's like, come on. This is who they are, man. This is who they are. And the more you realize it, the better you realize that you're better off without them. You're better off without them. And nobody said anything about her worship. Nobody said nothing. Nobody said nothing about her worship.
Well,
nobody.
To be fair, and the black community got reduced to this and stuff like that. I mean, to be fair, it's really about not her worshiping nobody. It's really about somebody worshiping her. That Chinaman ain't about to worship you, baby mama or not. Like, you're not God to him. So, hey.
Look what she's asking for. This one is asking for part 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, all the way to 10.
Might as well just get with her.
Cause it's just tea to her. It's just something to watch. It's like reality TV to her. That's all it is. That's all it is. None of them really care about what she's talking about. It's just entertaining because it's dysfunctional. This is what they love. This is what they love, and they want more of it. They want more of it. This is nasty work, man. Nasty work. Pampers. Can't even get Pampers out of Lee. Terrible.
Hey.
All right. See what else we got. Catch back up with Fatty and them. See what they talking about.
Tonight on Ladies First, the discussion. Then it pivoted into age gaps. While older women.
He can call the police.
All right, so you got crazy woman back up here, Jazz, and I don't think this is the panel with Dung Quisha, but I think the premise of this show, if I'm not mistaken, she's talking about it's only predatory when men do it. And it's like these women don't own a phone or a television and see how much women are out here sleeping with these damn kids in these schools. Not just high school, y'all. Middle school.
He's on her. He can get a restraining order on her. He can, follow.
Then they have the nerve to say the kids seduced them. Like, what?
Pull up her record and make her become a criminal. You know what I'm saying? If she is violent towards him. But anything else.
The funny part, you don't see women doing content about that. Or mentioning it.
Aside of that, punishing by the courts or by law, if you're mad at a woman because she's not doing something that you don't like, the best form of action is to not be with that woman anymore. It's to walk away from that woman. It's to let it go. What's a better way, to hit her?
They don't think men have tried this before. They're trying to tell men how to be a man who what it's like to be a man. It's like, how much women have you dated? How much women have you taken care of? How much women's bills have you paid? They be doing the obvious stuff. No shit, Sherlock. Have you ever tried to walk away from a woman and she follows you?
You want to be able to fight her? Because what else would you be trying to do if we're not talking about child support? If we're not married, I can't take you to court.
Her hair is bogus.
And get alimony. So if I'm mad at you, what would be a better way to punish you? How would I punish you? What can I do if I'm not involving the courts? What can I do to punish you? I feel like the best form of punishment is removing my presence. You don't get access to me anymore. If I'm in a situation with a person that's not valuing me,
that sounds like
removing myself is the punishment. But
that sounds like a reward.
I'm asking, like, what would y'all say?
That doesn't, hey, Jazz.
I mean, how can a man punish a woman?
I just told you he typically can't, and you coming up with points that you might see a minority of men be able to do or get away with. Most people, when a police officer comes to a scene, he typically ain't taking the woman to jail. Even
that's
if she
not
was,
true.
No, they're not, and that's fine. Everything about the women, nothing bad. You know what? Women are always right, men are always wrong.
No,
that's all.
That's not true either. That's not true either. Not at all. Not at all. But what I'm asking is, okay, you're saying punish. Okay, how would you punish a woman?
I'm saying no, I'm not even. So that's not my main point about punishing a woman. You can't punish a woman. You typically can't. You can't. There's typically nothing you can do to a woman. Is my point.
But you feel like a woman can punish a man when
unlimited.
You have
unlimited. I told you already. You have unlimited things you can do to a man when you're mad at him and don't get your way. Jazz, you can get him stomped out.
Can you run down that list again?
You can child support, put him in jail, garnish his paycheck. You can
false accusations.
Yep,
he can do that.
Say that he beat you, say that he raped you, say that he assaulted you, and you can get money from it. You can ruin his reputation, them taking off this earth. You can ruin his life, and that's all I'm saying. If you don't get your way, you can do all these things to a man. That's why we're bringing this up. So I'm asking, what is it that a man can do to ruin your life and reputation when he's mad at you, basically, or put you in jail?
What can a man do? I mean, he
nothing.
Man, you up here having conversations with the enemy.
You can't do nothing.
Okay.
Oh, no, let her finish. She said, "What can he do?"
You're saying, wait a minute. You're saying that she can get her brothers or whoever to stomp him out. You can call your sisters.
No.
You can call your cousins. You can call your aunties to stomp a girl out.
You can take away your resources.
We've seen that happen before. I'm gonna call my sister to take away her resources. Take away her resources. Cut her off financially. And like I said, if she's violent towards you, you can definitely put the bitch in jail. I don't know what type.
Don't they say that's oppression? Or they'll tell you, oh, I want a man to work and have money and blah, 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 so I don't have to work and have money. But if I'm not working, that means he can financially deprive me, and that's oppressive. Look at this woman's face. And how many times do you think you get a chance to call up your sisters to come do something to some broad? That you're going to go and be back with. That you're supposed to be protecting. You're going to go call up some women to do something to a woman that you're supposed to be quote unquote protecting. How does that work?
Situation, y'all think that, oh, if a man is literally being abused and accosted by someone, that just because it's a woman, officers is going to be like, oh no, it's okay. That doesn't happen.
And
so
you know what?
These things are happening,
and you're right.
Or if she's stealing from you, if she's stealing property from you, you can hold her accountable by way of the law.
Like, I don't even know why we're listening to this.
What is it that a man can do, a woman can do that a man can't?
You're right.
Okay,
so you're right.
saying a false
Jazz,
accusation.
you gonna do that? Jazz, come on, Jazz.
Okay, so but
No,
a man can
people
put a woman
do.
on child support.
No, and that's
a man
fine.
can put a woman
Listen,
on child support.
let's say I concede to you. Let's say I concede. Let's say let's say the man can do that.
Right, Jay.
How often does a man do it?
He should do it more often if he is not being treated correctly. If he wants to
Men
punish a
don't
woman,
usually. Men
they don't do it.
usually take like.
Men
my
don't
husband,
do it. Y'all just
even
y'all,
though
And then they don't even hear themselves. I thought we beat and oppress and do all kinds of disgusting things to y'all. And she up here talking about some. They don't do it. Men aren't up here disciplining women. They don't do it. Really?
the law
No,
was on
if
his
you
side, he
so
didn't
hold
take-
on, without me constantly getting interrupted, right? Men don't do it typically because they're gonna be called a sucker for making a woman pay.
well,
the
y'all
price
need
for
to
doing
stop
it.
that.
And you
Y'all
keep
need to
interrupting.
stop.
I actually
But a
like getting
sucker by who?
No,
By other men, by other men,
women.
by other
By
men, by other men.
The same woman
If I'm lying, y'all won't interrupt. I won't get interrupted if I'm lying. If I'm lying, y'all would interrupt me. It bothers the soul because it's the truth. It's
No.
most men. Damn.
No, I'm just
No,
interjecting.
I asked, but I've asked not to just get interrupted so I can land. But you got it.
No, you got it.
Ali, there's nothing that my ex-wife could have done to make me take her to court. Nothing. But
Yeah, but
because
they
she didn't get her
punish
way, with the situation, she took me to court and it backfired on her.
And the same thing happened to my husband. He wasn't going to take his baby's mother to court, but because she went to another state and petitioned for some kind of governmental benefits, the state came after him and we had no choice.
Yeah.
And she got drugged through the mud.
And that's a
he
great-
got all of the things that he was supposed to get, but she never adhered to it. And my husband wasn't the type of man to keep going back and back and back to the police station to file police reports and be as petty as she was. So everything just
Who
went
got
to-
time to do that?
and now it's 25.
Like, even the police will come there and arrest you. Who got time to call the police on the bitch about 5 times? We supposed to do, Your Honor, she's doing it again. She won't stop. She's doing it again. She's re-victimizing me, Your Honor. Make it stop.
5 years later, and it's just
it's
all
And
shit
so
still.
I'm just gonna make the point. My point is that regardless of the age, no matter what happens, even if you're a young woman, you'll still find a way to make this man a predator. There's nothing he can do to actually make you look like a predator or a bad person, or the fact that you groomed him or you made him do certain things. It's always the woman got manipulated. It's never the woman manipulating the man, when in reality,
Yes,
the
I don't know why
woman
we
is you.
Yes, we told y'all this. Why is the new generation of people coming in here repeating every single thing that we told y'all and taught y'all all of this stuff? Yes. SBEing. Yes.
Using the man typically. It's not the man using the woman. Men rarely can get what they want from sisters. Most of these men are not typically happy or typically can't even express themselves, but y'all ask that. But all I'm saying is this. Let's go back to the age thing. I was just trying to give evidence of what happens with age. If you're 18 years old, if a man is 18 years old and dealing with a 40-year-old woman, right now Cher is 79 years old and she's about to marry a 39-year-old man, and women will go, "You killing it, sis. You're killing it, sis." But if Robert De Niro or what's the coach from the
Bill Belichick.
Bill Belichick marries a young woman, he's a perv and he's a predator. But y'all will support older women living their best life because she ain't getting their groove back when they're dating. That's the main point we're trying to say. Y'all could, so the age thing.
They support younger women get with older men also. You just got to catch them. You got to get them to talk about it first. Before you got to, when you're making these long soliloquies about their contradictions, you got to get them to contradict themselves first. And in the middle of contradiction, then you get them. These type of explanations got to be set up. So that there's no way around it.
We're predators, but y'all cougars.
I think
it's
that's what I've been trying to say. I've been trying to say. Wait, y'all, please. I've been trying to say this. Y'all have been proving a point with the whole women are liars. BK, you proved his point on how you lied. You done brought up the whole Diddy situation, and then you told us yourself that you're dating somebody that's older than you.
Yeah, she's supposed to be the pick-me because she was doing this on the last show. Let's see.
And then not only that,
7 years.
Not only that, but
7 years.
5-6 years is not that old.
That's still older than what you. Wait. What you prefer is to date somebody your age, right? But you're dating somebody older.
Older.
You get what I'm saying? You prefer to date somebody your age, but you're fucking with somebody older. Why is that? Nobody knows. But you're pretty much you look like a liar. Is what I'm saying.
No, the whole point of this was cougar status, right? And we were talking about sick older, right? In Leonardo's case, he's a 50, 40, whatever year old man dating 20-year-old. That's a 20-year difference. Cher is, gosh dang, what, 80? Dating someone significantly younger. The age gaps, right, of a couple years, let's be honest, it ain't hitting like that. 20 years? I have nieces and nephews. I'm 35. Me dating a 21-year-old, I'm looking at somebody crazy. If they are 35, dating a 21-year-old, I don't care if you graduated college. I'm looking at you a little like, that's
I agree. And I think...
Yeah, but you were 16 dating 30-year-olds. Dolomite said, I can't imagine Jazz being mentally draining, having to be around on a daily basis, or you're just completely ignoring her behavior. Yeah. And she's the type of person, if you ignore her, the more she'll stick around. For sure. All right,
and I think if
but you're still not dating your preference is what you're not getting. You're not getting the people that you actually want. That's what you're not getting.
No, I mean, I've dated people my age. I think there's a range of preference.
She said, you said your age or younger, and you said you won't.
No, I didn't say my age or younger. I didn't say I said my preference was my age. I will date someone older or younger within a certain age range, is what I said. Right.
Yeah, but then we kind of proved that you would be willing to change the range depending on the quality of the person was. Because then when I changed it from 7 to 9,
not the quality.
Said, you know what? I will probably, as soon as you say probably not, means that you at least consider. It's like me going to a woman and say, would you?
Yeah, they'll sit up there. They'll sit up there and be 16 years old dating a 30-year-old, but then they get older and then somehow have amnesia. And try to tell you this shit. Like women, first of all, by time and you dudes will sit there and listen to this stupid shit. Cause by the time you're ready to have this conversation with women, they have no business telling you this shit. The stuff they was doing in high school. They already got like what? By time you want to have this conversation with women, you're gonna realistically be about 25, maybe 30. So they already have a 15-year gap on you. Imagine dating a 30-year-old at 15. Fuck out of here.
You sell your box for money. And she says, probably not. If you say probably, now we just have to fix the price. Because I know
Right.
you're going to do
And
that.
you said-
If you say no, it's a no. If you
You
say
said more-
probably,
right.
I know depending on the amount of money I give you, you're probably going to sell some. So it's probably is. I am willing to break the rules if it's actually worth enough. That's literally what you're saying.
The point is,
And you
she's
added, and you
lying.
added, and Lisa, I'm
Make her
Leosha,
look
I'm getting
like
right back,
light. That's the
Leosha.
point.
I'm getting right back. She also added that you'd risk your kids getting autism if you did it as well too. Like I'd risk my kids being autistic. You even added that part. Go
No,
ahead,
no,
Leosha.
no, no. I said it is a risk if you do it when someone
I'm
is
the one
older.
that said I'd risk it.
Yeah, it was Rose who said she'd risk it.
Bobby
I
and the
said
older.
I would be adverse to dating someone a certain age, knowing the risks that are associated when the age range gets up. Like I said, I'm looking at this long term, and I also said that if someone had a perpetual behavior of dating people younger than them, I'm looking at them some type of way because I think it's why.
And I also think like a 35-year-old dating a 40, that's still within the same range. That's not.
No,
like,
And then see, a lot of women, when they get to the point where they consider dating someone younger than them, is usually when somebody approaches them, or it's usually when they hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, it's usually when somebody young approaches them, or they see a movie, or they're like, you know what, they're into somebody, but they happen to be younger than them. Some women have that Stella got her groove back moment. But men have always been open to the concept of dating somebody younger than them, or around the same age, but for the most part, younger. But it doesn't change the fact that a lot of these women was dating 30-year-olds when they were 16 and 15. They have no business saying this shit. And dudes haven't even just picked up on that and called them out. It's like, man, we don't want to hear what you got to say about that shit. You were getting, at 16, you were getting in the grown-ass men's vehicles and doing drugs and drinking liquor and everything else that's fucking illegal. So how dare you say anything about an older man dating a younger woman? And for real, they thought that it was gonna last forever. Oh yes, you thought it was gonna last forever. You thought he was gonna be your boyfriend forever. Never got to meet his mama. Probably got pregnant by him. Drinking and smoking. Riding around in cars. What's going on, Shicey? Telling dudes from your age range that they're not mature enough to deal with you because they can't buy you liquor. There's some girl right now in high school that wants to be Meg Thee Stallion, and they mad because some nigga can't buy them some a fucking bottle of Don Julio or D'Ussé. What's going on, Nightish? All right, let's go.
It's just
I wouldn't say
I'm making. She looks
No,
like
I
a
got
liar,
your point.
ball.
We get it. I got your point. But what I'm saying is like
You already.
I think when it gets weird when like she said, when you 20, 30 years older, and like I think Drea's a predator, right?
And then no, you don't, and no, y'all don't. And now you got this crazy woman reaffirming the stupid shit. I bet there's a bunch of women on here, and when they were 15 and 16, they can lie now because nobody gives a fuck. But they were jumping in and out of cars with older men, and not just one, multiple.
Something years old, having babies with 19
It's a
years
different
old.
case. No, it's a different case because you know a 21-year-old making $100 million. He is literally he's literally a walking target. She's with him like if that man was 21 and broke, nobody would say she's a predator. They would say
that.
How old is she? No, let him finish. Let him finish.
Jazz, 1 second, please, Jazz. When we talk about her, it's like Brittany Renner going to the college and says, "Hide your kids." If she's f***ing a guy from college, we all dap in the dude and say, "Oh shit, you get it." But she's targeting athletes that are probably going to be on the league and making a bunch of money. So the predatory behavior is not the because you as a woman can't predate on a 19-year-old and fuck him. If you, that's the thing that women don't understand. Even a 19-year-old man with a 50-year-old woman, you know, you. The predator part comes when you are targeting men that are immature with money and you're trying to take their resources because you think this motherfucker is a sucker. A 30-year-old athlete will never give me a ring, so I'm going to go to college and get me a fresh 18-year-old because I'm going to get his money. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think you're wrong. I think two things can be true at the same time because she has a pattern of dating men significantly younger than her, whether they got a bunch of money or not. And it's also predatory for her to seek super young men who are in leagues, who are athletes that she's trying to attach herself to.
Explain that. Explain. One second, please.
That's a great
Explain. Let's do this, right? I was in college when I was 21, right? I had several teachers that were 30-something, 40, looking good, right? They are on the position of power over me, so they.
And then also too, that's another woman's fantasy that a lot of people don't talk about. That's another thing that people don't talk about. A lot of those women were sleeping with their teachers. Of course I put it on the teacher, but shit. A lot of those young girls, and they talk about this in their magazines and their books and magazines and blogs and forums. A lot of those young girls had fantasies of sleeping with their male teachers. Some of them, if they're young. And some actually go ahead and do it. I'll be watching these cop shows.
It's weird. But if he's a teacher that is on the school but has nothing to do with me, explain me a situation where I'm this woman and pulling her hair and bend her backwards and slapping her and throwing her around and all that, and she liking that. Explain a situation where she actually you can sell to me that she's a predator and I'm an immature man that doesn't know what you want to do. Explain that, please.
Okay, so
how did that happen?
Okay, so here's the thing. You just described adults in college potentially having relations with their professors.
No,
right?
not their professor. A professor in the campus. Let's assume that this campus. One second, Jazz. Just 1 second, Jazz. Jazz, 1 second, Jazz. 1 second, because I want to make this clear so we don't start to talk. Like I literally said, not in a position of power. So this professor is on the college campus, but has nothing to do with me. He's on the other side of the school, teaching things that have nothing to do with me. We engage into relationships. How is this woman predating on fatty 21-year-old fatty? How?
So that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yes.
21, 22 years old in college, and you are consenting to with some, a professional that's on your college campus. If it is like a 21-year-old and a 31-year-old, a 10-year age gap, I'm not really trusting.
I'll go with 40. I love her. Oh, every time she writes on, hey,
20 years older, that's where it gets weird. 20 years older, even though it is consensual, you could do your thing. You're grown. You could go ahead and do your thing, but I still think.
Hey,
that
Jazz, you know I love you, right? Jazz, you keep changing. Jazz, you keep
say that there are women that can manipulate a man 20 years older than them.
Yes. Hey, please, we're moving the conversation a little bit too fast. Jazz, you change it again. You said it's weird. Weird means a lot of things. Your shoes are weird. The way you dress is weird. The car you drive is weird. The place you live is weird. Your haircut is weird. A lot of things are weird. Is she a predator? This 40-year-old teacher that doesn't have no position of power over me, in a 6'2", 21-year-old, trying to bone everybody and anybody. How is she a predator? Is she a predator?
She may have some predatory things if she's always seeking super young men like that.
Fatty, can I ask this? Hold on. So I'm gonna ask this. I'm gonna ask
What is it about my response that y'all not getting?
Your question is because Jess, you keep adding or subtracting things. No, Jess. He might Jess. He might everything. You might fuck a man and he might have HIV. You might fuck a man and he's a rapist. You might have sex with a man and you are a mistress. You are a side chick. Everything is might. I'm asking you things that are very concrete and direct, right? 21-year-old man with a 40-year-old woman.
There we go.
So now we explain. So now explain that so we can go to
predator because why are you 40 plus years old interested in being in a romantic relationship with someone that is 20 years your junior?
Because I look great.
I don't see.
Because I'm a man. I build like a man. I have a full beard.
You asking me why I feel about something, Fatty?
No, Jazz. 1 second, Jazz. I'll actually paint the picture so you understand what it is.
I get what you're saying.
Jazz, please. 1 second, please. Jazz.
Oh my God.
I am a grown man. I am a tall man. I dress well. I drive a Audi TT at 21. I'm balling. I'm going out getting all the woman I want and all that. I will be a man that a woman, I don't care if he's a woman that is 19, 29, and 39 is going to look, you know what? Hey, he actually looks good. Do you think that woman that are 60-year-old don't look at Ali and says, ooh, that's a handsome man over there? Or do you think they'll be like, I'm too old for Ali? No, we are. Hey, Jess, if you're not in your hair and you're not listening, then don't complain when I stop you because it seems like you're distracted, right? We have something that we say that a man that takes care of himself and is actually about his business at 45 or 50 can f the mother, the grandma, and the daughter. A man that is 45 and on his peak can f a woman that is 20, can f a woman that is 40, and can have with a woman that is 60, right? So my question once again, Jess, because at 21, I was a grown man. I know exactly what I was doing. Nobody could coerce me to do nothing. How is that woman that is looking at a grown man with the legal age, doing grown things, how is she a predator by having with me when I want to have with her?
So like I said, if you are a 40 plus woman or a man, seeking a woman or a man that is 20 plus years your junior, I think you are a predator. Why? Because I don't understand why you would have an interest at your big age to be intimately trying to build with somebody that is just becoming a grown-up, that is just becoming an adult. They have no lived experience that you can relate to. They have, other than having and if that's your real reason for wanting to date someone young, that's even more creepy. So for me, I just don't see how it would align in a serious relationship. Do what you want to do. But to me, and everybody doesn't have to think this, to me, it is weird. Because
you change it
what do we do?
Again. Who was talking about serious relationship? Hey, Jess. This is why I didn't like when you were bopping your head. And you are not listening. Who is talking about serious? Anybody, panel? Anybody talk about serious relationships over here?
Okay, so so now we're just talking about sex.
Yes.
Again.
Yes.
Whether it's relationships, if you are 20 plus years older than that person, you are a predator. Especially if you're only going for sex. That is beyond predatory behavior to me. So yes, you're a predator either way.
So this just don't make sense.
Why
So a
don't-
40-year-old that
why don't
messes
they
with a
ever
60-year-old
do
backwards are
content on the
predators.
women
That's
that
not.
date?
We both. Nobody on this panel would agree.
No.
Let me finish. No, you already. Jazz, you just cooked. You cooked. You did your cook.
Changing it.
No, you said
No, I'm
20 years
getting
old.
fried. I'm getting
You
fried.
said 20 years old. But I will tell
No,
you
you're
this,
not.
and Ali gonna jump off the cliff with this one. Most women 18 years old and up, if y'all want to use predatory a certain way, women are the predators. Women are using beauty and to get money from men and resources and a good time. So if I'm lying, because I'm gonna jump on the limb, at least put my nuts out there when I say it. Tell me what's the difference between a 40-year-old woman who's dating an NBA player that won't and that wants to, and it's an equal exchange. I don't know why we even saying, but I give you because it's an equal exchange, and we both got to consent because you said you got to say yes, right? Tell me what's the difference between those old NBA cougars that are using young basketball players to get money and an 18-year-old woman who's using a basketball player to get money. What's the difference between an 18-year-old woman that uses and beauty to get money and a 40-year-old woman who uses
Ali, let's actually go with the number. What is the football player Travis Hunter and
Yes.
the girlfriend? Yeah. What is the difference between that girl, right? That was leaving him in the car and was grinding on the man and all that, and you can see that he's getting goofy, avoiding kisses and running
yes.
over me. What is the difference between her and Drea? That's a great question, Ali. What's the difference between her and Drea?
The difference is Drea is a predator. That 18-year-old girl is a gold digging slut.
What is a gold digger?
No,
What is a gold digger?
no, hold on.
But when we say it, we're misogynists. This is coming from the feminist herself.
What Andrea wants the same thing she wants. So why isn't Andrea a gold digging slut?
She's also that too.
So how is she a predator? What makes us a predator if she's a gold digging slut?
Because she is actively seeking men that are significantly younger than her.
And she has 20 years of life experience on that younger person. Any of us, if we interfaced with our 18, 20-year-old, 25-year-old selves, even me 10 years ago, come on,
You know why y'all
bro.
disingenuous?
You are lying.
You know why you're
Come
lying
on,
again and
bro.
disingenuous? Let me tell you why. She's not dealing with 20-year-old younger men. She's dealing with NBA stars that are 20 years old that have
Yes.
money.
Being intentional with her
Right.
predatory
Yes,
nature.
he wants to deal with people who
The thing
make
is,
money.
Dre,
I mean, those kids are kids. Those specific type of NBA players, they're definitely kids. They're institutionalized by, you know what I'm saying, by the league. So hey, a league is raising them. So it's not hard to get them to transfer the money from these kids to them and live a lavish lifestyle. It's easier to convince a naive kid that can be swayed with sex than some old sugar daddy that can be swayed with sex.
Drea's son and that man is the same age. That's why
They're the same age. Yes.
That is
comes
nasty.
off. It comes off really,
That is nasty.
really.
Yeah, but there's no outrage for women like this, I mean, this is just like a one-off thing. Yeah, I'm sitting here, I'm around a whole bunch of dudes. I'm just gonna talk about that as nasty, but I'll never do a show about it, because the sisterhood will go against me, and all the other women that believe in feminism, they for sure get in my ass about that. And then, I'm not ready to make a decision if I want to be a feminist still or not, or agree with a bunch of guys that I kind of don't agree with or not, And then some women, they just rather not say nothing about it, because guess what? They're going to get to a certain age where their eye may start to wander towards, the young guy. Queer eye for the young guy. Or just an eye for the young guy. You know? There was this magazine that I had a minute ago. I don't think it was Jet, but it was a black hip hop magazine. And this is why it's so fake that people were going in on Kells, aka R. Kelly. Because they had R. Kelly on the front of the magazine, and but she was a little bit bigger on the magazine. But they had R. Kelly on the front of the magazine, and they had what's the actress's name that played the fuck was her name? I'm forgetting her name. See if I can bring it up. Give me 1 second. And I'm gonna actually look for that magazine cover, so y'all don't think I'm lying. From Stella Got Her Groove Back. What's her name? Forgot her name. This was a trend in the black community. And it was trendy to date young. Let's see. How Stella Got Her Groove Back. Hold on. Hold on. Where the hell is that magazine cover? Don't tell me they pulled it off the internet. She was on the magazine cover, and it had Stella Got Her Groove Back, and she was on there, and in the corner, and they had R. Kelly. And it wasn't even a big deal. Hold on. See? I gotta go find. I have the picture saved in my phone. You know, they're not gonna give me. They're about to give me hell trying to find it. Cause now everybody wants to be all PC. I gotta see what magazine it was in the article. The published. Let me see. Look at all these pictures, though. All right, they're not. I gotta go look for it. They're not gonna give me a clear picture of it, but they were pushing women getting with younger men at the same time, and it was to cater to women, so they were pushing women dating older men. But see, it has to be for the woman. Like, it has to be the woman's choice. When it's the man's choice, because you're not supposed to have standards as a man, Mike. When it's the man's choice, then it's predatory. You know, so when the woman decides to date another, a older man, it's her choice. But when it's the other way around, it's predatory. You know, and you got a lot of women that will agree that it's a messed up double standard, right? But then they'll brush it off like it's not a big deal. You know, if it was about a man, they'll go all the way in. But when they agree that it's a double standard, they brush it off.
Funky,
but
right?
But you
yeah,
know,
they're both legal, but
but my main
just don't
hold on
look right.
before we jump the gun. My main point is this: most of these men aren't using women for nothing. This is the equal exchange and it's consent. So, and I want you to tell me, CEO, if this is equal exchange and it's consent, what are men actually using women for? Because women have to consent to what they're giving men. What are men using women? We know
Sex.
women are using men for money and power and fun.
All right, now that I got the platform, I'm going to answer the initial question, right? Why is women that date older men celebrated and men that date younger women frowned upon? I think the women that date the younger men, that's Stella getting her groove back. The man that date the younger woman, the women in his age range look like that younger woman took that man off the market, right? So we're watching in real time when we say men could still get a younger chick. Men is more desirable when they get older. Women get less desirable as they get older. We're watching that in real time. And since the brink of the century, more and more women has been being called out for dating younger men, especially like the Madonnas. When we name these superstars, we're naming the visible people. We're not even touching on the people who's doing it in the hood. Because Auntie up the block is doing it in the hood. Auntie up the block still getting trains ran on her too. Nobody's talking about that.
No, man. Stick with what I'm saying.
I am sticking to what
they say we use them for. Think about what I'm saying. Every time they have with a man, they'll say that the man used them for when they were actually using the man to get money and resources. They flip it. When women don't want to look bad for using to get money and power, they say the man is using them. It's women who are using to get money and power. The man ain't using them.
Because sex is women's greatest asset. So
yes, but the rhetoric makes the man look like. But the rhetoric makes it's the man who gets shamed for having when it's supposed to be consensual. The woman said, "Hey, say yes. I have to say yes. It's consensual." So she's using it to get money and power. How can he be using her for sex?
That's what they're gonna say. We know the game, bro. That's just the game.
Yes, I see. I'm trying to make a point, Fran. They can't be. All these men can't be predatory. It would have to be if the women want to use predatory. I'm not saying they're predators either. That the women are predators, but since they want to play this game, it's the woman from 18 years old and up that's trying to get the man's resources and power to get using. It's not him trying to use her. That's all he can get from her.
And see,
nigga said 18, nigga 14, 15. Like, come on, boy.
You can't get her hard. Go ahead, Fatty.
No, I was just saying, and things got
way younger,
got weirder after the Me Too era.
Yes.
Right? Like after the Me Too era, things got weird because when I was growing up, one of my favorite movies was American Pie. And there was a song like Stifler's Mom, she got it going on. And everybody was singing that. Like, we didn't know what that is. It was funny to see.
Stacy's mom.
Oh, look at that young dude in college trying to get with his milk. Right? She's not the predator. He wanted her. He was dreaming about her. He couldn't wait. Like, he couldn't wait to smell her panties. Like, that is a grown man. That's not the kid. It's a man. And no matter what you can say, that man's goal was to go ahead and get Stifler's mom. That's what he wanted, and it is what it is. How is that the predator? Hey, if my son comes to me as a 21-year-old and saying that he's having sex with his 43-year-old and says, I think she's a predator, I will smack him across the motherfucking face. Sir, you are a grown-up. You are an adult. You can vote. You can drive. You get into fights all the time, and you are crying because you are in college and an older woman tried to give you some coochie. If you're a kid, now we have a problem. But we're talking about the...
I mean, but still, I mean, even at 21, I know, he's definitely not a kid. But even at 21, you know something ain't right. You know, that's a little. You know, even as a man, you know, you kind of save yourself for later. Not save yourself for later, but you know, later on your dating pool does open up. But it's your discretion, you know. But
Gold. So I once again hate this era when
if you guys are enjoying the show, please support the show, Player Talk Radio. Please hit the Cash App at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Trying to get to our goal on today's show. 4 hours and 9 minutes into the madness. Good morning. Let's get it. Player Talk.
Women are strong and independent and can be astronauts and mayors and presidents and all that. And as soon as a man puts his tip in, how the fuck are you a victim? You are the most empowered woman in the history of mankind. Nobody's doing arranged marriages. You are picking exactly the men that you want to deal with. You are putting men that are good to you on the friend zone. You are doing all these
It doesn't go the way they want it to go. They're a victim.
things. But now that these men don't like you all of a sudden, oh, it's because he's older. Nah, all of y'all was so thirsty for Nelly when y'all were 21 and the motherfuckers 30, saying it's getting hot in here. Oh, I want to be there. All of y'all, no matter if it was Brad Pitt, no matter if it was Brad Pitt, no matter if it was Tom Cruise, no matter if it was whatever the star was at that time, all these 21-year-olds always wanted the older man. And you know what happened now? I'm older and I want to get rid of competition. So because this 40-year-old man now is the 25-year-old and I can compete with her because my teeth is sagging and I have love and
I mean, and some of these women right now, they're going through that stage where they're getting their man took by younger women. Let's not leave that part out. Some of them getting their man tizook by younger women. And I know it don't feel good, but y'all were that woman at one point.
and I have one kid. I'm going to tell to all the men that are on my age range, if you are 40 and you're dating a 23-year-old, you are a predator, because if I don't shame you, I can compete with her. So all it is jealousy, because I don't know no 22-year-old that says, if I'm dating a man that is 34 with a car, with the house and all that, this is bad, this is predatory. I can handle you better as an older man than I could when I was 21. When you were 21, when you were 20, I got you because I've been long-winded. When you were 21,
Dollar Washer said you got to go on their show, Kuda. Man, you see what happens to me when I go on other people's show. All kinds of wild shit start happening, you know. But I mean, you know, definitely if we get enough support, absolutely. Absolutely. Let me know what y'all want to see. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know. Shouts to Dollar Washers, Player Talk Radio. Let's get
you were at risk with me. I would come on your Raw and tell you to go get.
What's going on, Little Rock? Good to see you, player. Little Rock, old school Player Talk alumni, Manosphere alumni. Been in the space for a long time. Let's get
the morning after pill. I would tell you, not even Uber, catch a bus to my house at 2 a.m. in the morning. I'll give you a glass of water. I had nothing to offer you. I was multiple woman. I wouldn't care about you if you were hit by a bus. You are telling me that we are not doing a disservice by telling this 21-year-old woman to with men that are not emotionally there. They don't have the money. They don't have the experience. They don't have the resources. They don't have the house. They don't have nothing. So what? So you can have another 40-year-old that will pump and dump you too because he actually doesn't like you. He's just settling for you. I don't get it. Why are you so afraid?
But I mean, they were sleeping with old ass men in their teens. You know, and I'm saying this, and listen, I want y'all to think about it like this, because nobody thinks about it like this. Bad enough, you have people in people's family in the black community that would touch and do things they weren't supposed to do. and some people's family would sweep that shit up under the rug. But these weren't women that were, touched or anything like that. Some of these women. A lot of these women were women that ran to the older man. Granted, you can say, oh, well, some people were touched. But no, these women, they went out of their way. They ran to the older man. What's going on, Lord ADS? Good to see you. Happy holidays to everybody here. Please hit the like button, share the show, and support the show, y'all. But yeah, they ran towards the older man But this is what I'm saying also, too. It was crazy when I got to the age. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. When I turned 30, I looked up mid 20s, late 20s and stuff. When I turned 20 and stuff like that, I looked up and I'm like, damn. I remember one time I took one of my girls roller skating. And we're just roller skating and going around in a circle and stuff like that. I know how to skate backwards and do all this other stuff and just out there having fun. Girl that I had at the time, she didn't really know how to skate, but I brought her to the skating rink and stuff like that, and it's better when they don't know how to skate, because now I got an excuse to touch all over them. You see, real player shit, right? You know what I'm saying? And then when they actually get the hang of it, and you guys kind of move in sync, it's like some real couple shit. Mind y'all, Wednesday, y'all, is the best day to go out on a date. I'll tell y'all why a little bit later. The show gets the support that it needs, right? But anyway, I remember I took one of my girls skating. And then I remember when I let them have, have their little time, to kind of, get a hold of skating and stuff. And I started going around the rink by my damn self. You know what I'm saying? So I left my girl, and people know I was with her. You know what I'm saying? She done busted her ass a couple of times. We up there laughing, having fun. I go around the rink a couple of times by myself. I remember this little girl. Girl could have been no more but like 12, 13, maybe 16, 14. I don't fucking know. Little girl. While I'm skating, I'm by myself, and I'm just skating. I'm looking forward. I'm not skating backwards at this time. And this little girl comes up and grabs my hand and held my hand. I shook the shit off her. I shook her hand off my hand so quick. I was like, whoa, because I'm looking at my girl. She's like in front of me, and this little girl came up out of nowhere and grabbed my hand. Like, I'm like, not like a, hey, I need help, or hey, I'm about to fall. It was like a, hey, like, no. So I got her hand up off me real quick. Then she got in front of me and skated off. And I'm like, man, these little, I am not her age. Like, these little bras out here, they bold. These little girls out here bold as fuck. And that's what I knew. I was like, oh, okay, I see. Some of these girls, you got these little fast tail hussies out here, and they will go after older men. It's not necessarily the other way around. So I would imagine R. Kelly didn't have a hard time getting some of these hoes in his car. That's also I'm gonna walk y'all down to that. So, and best believe there was older women around R. Kelly and a couple of these other guys that see these men with the younger women. Hell, those families was giving up their daughters. to these type of cats. Crazy as cat. So I really don't want to hear this whole, oh, I'm just so trifled and I'm just so disgusted about older men going after younger women. Nah, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. And I tell you the truth, some of these women, they mad because that was them. And they can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. You know what I'm saying? But shit, when I got to a certain age, I'm like, damn, I am kind of unk status now. And I'm like, dang, I'm actually around the age that I saw these little girls getting in the fucking car with some of these dudes when I was a wee little lad. So I'm like, oh, okay. This is interesting. So I didn't know, you know, a lot of these young girls, they, you know, yeah, they fast as fuck. So I'm afraid to really, you know, have kids and have them in high school and stuff like that, because, you know, there's people out there that's gonna acquiesce to some shit like that. And you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to acquiesce my hands. I'm gonna have to calibrate my hands across somebody's face, you know? You know? So I don't know how I'm gonna respond when I'm an old ass man. You know, it'll be safer to play in traffic than with me. You know, but let's go.
Of competing with the 25-year-old version of herself that actually was dating older men when you were younger. Because I guarantee you, all these women on the panel are going to say, oh no, but I was young. Nah, you love Tyrone. You love Tyrone.
And they all use the same excuse.
And Tyrone was there for you. And now all of a sudden, when you are Tyrone's age and you are 34, now you're looking at the 24-year-old version of you and saying, hey, don't deal with Tyrone. Tyrone is a manipulator. Tyrone is going to bump and dump you. Nah, lady, it's her turn. It's her turn. So let her have fun. And once she get to your age and she's bitter and she went run through and now she can compete, she's going to say again, it's my turn.
My turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
It was your turn and you blew it. So cry more. Cry more. You got your chance. You didn't have it. You didn't catch it.
Hold up. Don't slide yet. I got a feeling you.
All right. That's interesting. All right, this was sent to me. Shout outs to Ace Nate. Give me 1 second.
Perfect example of how the mainstream men are falling behind narrative was always meant to be a weapon against men.
Hold on, what the hell is this? Hold on, y'all.
This influencer just tried to ruin a small business, but it backfired badly on them. I've been told y'all on this channel, influencers are my least favorite people on earth. I think they're terrible people generally. I think they're diagnosed sociopaths. I think they're narcissists. I think they go around, you know, entitled, thinking the world revolves around them. These people are not good people. Usual interactions with them are usually unpleasant. And that was the case with this situation right here. Her name is Tokyo Vanity. She's one of those D-list black celebrities who you just kind of remember the face, but never know exactly what they do. They never really done nothing impactful at all. I think she was on Love and Hip Hop a season or two as like a sidekick to a main character. So not really a main character, not really somebody of importance. But I guess the Love and Hip Hop appearances got her gassed up. The only time you really see her was when the main character had a scene and she was a sidekick, so she would be also in the scene as well. Now, this chick, just a nasty person in general, not really somebody who's pleasant. She's always been mean. She's always been known to have a nasty attitude. Whenever she's in the news headlines, it's being very nasty. As of lately, before this particular incident with the small business, she was just in the news headline for trying to bully.
All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back.
Finesse Two Time. She took a video that Finesse Two Time girlfriend posted of them together unprovokingly, made a nasty reaction, and then got mad at Finesse Two Time for not liking her nasty reaction. Right now, everybody on the internet hates this chick, deservingly so. So she goes to a small business, a pizza shop in New York around midnight, as most people her size do. I mean, I'm pretty big myself. I'm pretty fat, so I can speak for us. We usually go to pizza shops after midnight. That's how we usually stay big. So she goes to this pizza shop, and after being in the pizza shop for briefly, like not more than about a minute or two, she uploaded a video to her Instagram page with, I believe, like 700,000 followers, disparaging this pizza shop and trying to destroy their reputation.
I'm straight on Cuts and Slices, y'all. I feel like they got terrible hospitality, so we'll try it another time. Then my thing is, I really only came to the Cuts and Slices in Manhattan because I was not going to be able to make it to the correct one. So I came all the way over here, and then a bitch got an attitude. She got an attitude. That's what happened. And that's why I told y'all, when y'all send my recommendations, don't send me none of that Instagram shit. I don't want to go to none of that Instagram shit with no ego. I want to go straight to places where people who barely speak English. They been cooking how they been cooking, wherever the fuck they been cooking at, however they been cooking. All this got followers on Instagram and shit, and hoes ready to get off work like I want to smack the shit out you. I don't like all that.
You can even tell just by her energy, this is a foul person, unpleasant person, not somebody you want to be around, not somebody you want to hang with, just a terrible human being. But why exactly? You would think that her going out and saying she want to put hands and feet on the employee, she want to fight them, she want to come back and slap the ish out of them, and then she brought up Instagram followers as if she's not an influencer herself, right? Shaming people for, I guess, like being concerned with their IG appearance or being, like, it's just stupid, right? When the first thing you did was pull out your phone and try to weaponize your followers against a small business. So far, all we had was her word. So the small business is getting nothing but hate, bad reviews. People were swarming in to tear down this small business. So a small business had to fight back. And you know how they fought back? They fought back by literally just posting a full interaction. By just posting what Tokyo Vanity is upset about. And once we seen the video, we said, oh, okay, yeah, we know what type of person you are, man. This employee did nothing wrong at all.
Pickup order? So we have no, I'm waiting on the pickup order. Order the pickup and we don't have that. We close in like 20 minutes. Just sit out here. Okay. Good night. Curry chef, curry oxtail, chopped cheese. This is sweet teriyaki oxtail. Seafood Hawaiian. This is curry chicken. Sweet chili shrimp, curry shrimp. Okay, well, I mean, you could give me both of the type of oxtail you have. And what else is y'all? That's all I have. I'm so sorry.
Obviously, perception is key, and we won't all see the same thing watching the same video. But from what I saw so far, employees said, oh man, I'm sorry, we only got these left. Apparently, that's what pissed off like Tokyo, right? The employee telling her, oh no, we only got this left. And Tokyo even said that they're throwing her off with only having the limited selection, some slices taken off up front because she wanted an array of options. Cool. Now, she didn't know like the menu, so I think the employee said, oh, 1 second, and went to her screen, to do something on there, right? I think she was either pulling up the menu or pulling up prices or pulling up something. Now, when she went to the kiosk, or whatever you call like the cashier system, to pull up whatever she was pulling up for Tokyo, because again, she said, I'm sorry, we only got this, but 1 second. She went there to pull something up for Tokyo, to do something for Tokyo. Then Tokyo pulls out her phone and begins recording. even if you believe the employee was anxious or she wasn't, or like she was moving kind of impatient or in a rush, even if you believe that's the case from this video that doesn't show that at all from my perspective, do you think this interaction rose to the level to where you pull out your phone and record them and shame them and talk about you and then come back and slap them up and beat them up? Does this interaction you witness with your two eyes, even if you want to say, well, the employee asked if they were pickup, yeah, she was expecting the pickup order. But even if you don't see it how I see it, which we're not all going to see the same, do you believe that this interaction you just witnessed rose to the level of pulling out your phone to shame them and destroy their business and then threaten to come back and beat them up? This is an unhinged person.
I mean, it does usually be the big ones,
It don't matter, like you throwing me off, like you don't really have good at the counter. You know what I'm saying? I was just like the kid. Those two right there. Yeah, how you doing? Hey, can I get you? Actually, I don't want to picture that girl. I'm straight on testify. I feel like I got terrible hospitality.
I mean, it was a big girl and she was like a rapper and she was trying to get like this dude at Uber fired because he was trying to tell her that she couldn't fit in his car. And then like, you know what I'm saying? Hey yo, I don't mean to laugh, but I'm fucking finna laugh, bro. It was that rapper. I forgot her name, but she big girl. And she couldn't fit in this guy's car. And he was like explaining to her and to Uber how like his springs, like his nigga, you know you big when a nigga gotta have a conversation with you about his suspension and shit. And he's not a mechanic. Or a damn, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like he was telling her his suspension couldn't take it. And then you don't know. I mean obviously he drives for Uber, but that's probably his personal car. And you don't know. He probably just got his suspension fixed, his tires aligned, or his bearings put back. You never know what's going on with somebody's car. And honestly, that's kind of like a conversation they don't necessarily have to have with you. It's just like, bro, you can't. Like, I'm not finna play. I don't even know what game you can play to stuff somebody in a car like that. But it's always some big woman. Like, big women know where the fucking bag is at. They always got some type of trick up their sleeve or something like that. Even in the DMV area, it's nothing but fat women finessing niggas about their business and all kinds of stuff, or complaining about something, or making a complaint about something. So I'm just saying it don't surprise me.
She said I had terrible hospitality. She said I had terrible hospitality. She walked in. I asked if she was the lady who took order. She said no. She said, why did you say that? I was like, oh, because we're waiting on her to come in because we have a lot of stuff that she usually has stuff we don't have on her. She's like, oh, okay. Then I was like, what would you like? I read off what we had. I said, we have this, we have this, we have this, we have this. She said, okay, can I get those carry out to you?
It's just something that disturbs me, man, about a regular 9-to-5 employee trying to get through a long shift, probably have to go home to some more issues and more trouble that she's already dealing with. And then this influencer comes in and makes her life more miserable, pulls out the phone as if this is some type of like, yeah, I got the trump card. I got the power in my hand. I'm about to ruin your life with this phone. That's the first thing they do, is pull out their phone to try to shame people, to try to ruin their lives with their audience. But it didn't work this time, bro. People seen through this nonsense.
And that's the thing. When stuff like this happens, by the time they're filming, it's telling another story. So you got to use the camera that's in the venue. And I think that's what happened here. They instead of going off of the goofy shit that she posted on the internet that's biased and has a narrative, they probably used the overall camera.
And it's BS. Now, after she got exposed for pretty much misrepresenting exactly what happened, because we watched the full thing and nothing of the sort took place as you explained it, she came back and tried to expose the owners for apologizing, which, yeah, like people, like, yeah, like if you are somebody with a huge following, and an owner is going to contact you, even if they know you're wrong, and say, you know what, we're sorry about the misunderstanding, but she believes that right there is proof and vindication that the employee violated her, did her so wrong and so crazy that it warranted her coming back to beat up the employee as she said she would.
Now look, because I ain't want to go into full detail, but let me tell you something, because I don't play with no motherfucking body. Show them beginning of the video when we first walked in there, and show it from the other angle where you can see that.
Usually the people that say that they don't play with nobody be playing with everybody.
Leaping lizard face with that brick ass bonnet on her head, sitting there at your counter, supposed to be selling pieces and serving what the fuck going on. I ain't go to nobody and ask for nothing for free, cause I'm not even no thrifty ass free type bitch. Fuck wrong with you? I ain't ever asked for nothing for nobody for free, bitch. Fuck I look like walking in your establishment and saying I don't want to pay, bitch. You dumb. Fuck wrong with you? No, bitch. I walked in there and that whole attitude was stale. That bitch was mad because she was supposed to get off the clock and she thought we was the person picking up the pickup order. That stupid stinking ass asked us, did we have a pickup, and everything went to hell from there. Fuck is you talking about, bitch? Show that.
And, you know, you do have a lot of women that are tired of other sisters' attitudes at work. But, hey, can't cry wolf when a man says it, but then now all of a sudden when you say it, it has validity.
Face, bitch, and stop clipping the video. If I come back up there and pap the fuck out you.
I think that employee deserves a raise. For all small business owners, be for real here, or even anybody who ever worked at a grocery store or at a restaurant, ask yourself, is this the type of customer you would want 30 minutes before your shift is over? Is this the type of unpleasant creature you would want to deal with 30 minutes before your shift is over?
Yeah, but that's not your choice.
Probably not. Somebody like this is, somebody like this walking into your establishment makes your day clearly, obviously 1,000% worse, right? They ruin your day from the very beginning. I'm just happy for this particular employee that she only dealt with this 30 minutes before, and she ain't have the unpleasantry of having to have her day ruined at the very beginning of her shift. I promise you, everywhere this chick goes, there's an issue. She's the problem. Now, she exposed or revealed voice messages from the owner to her, apologizing for any misunderstanding and offering to bring her back for a better experience, since she felt like her experience was not up to par the first time. And she believes that this is proof that she was right.
Hi, Tokyo. This is Ashley from Cousin Slices. I'm trying to respond back to you. I'm putting my baby to sleep, so you might hear her in the background. But I really apologize for your experience today. I think it got taken out of context after me watching the videos. And Matt tried to come out, Matt is our manager, and tried to rectify the situation. But I think at that point, you guys were already turned off from the situation. But if you guys would like to come back, I would love to take care of you guys and give you guys the real experience that we give everyone. It was the end of the night, and we do run out of pizza towards the end of the night. We don't like to overmake it because so sometimes we'll give it away to neighbors and people in the community. But I definitely want you to come back and experience it. We don't want anyone to leave upset and feel like they're not appreciated. We really do appreciate you coming and trying to try cuts and slices. But I deeply apologize again. And I saw that you and your friends came. And if you guys like to come back, I would love to make sure you guys have a great experience. And all of our shops are the same people. I know Brooklyn is our first shop, but you should still get the same experience at all of them. And I spoke to the young lady I have working today, and she truly apologized for any misunderstanding. So anything we can do, if you can come back, pull up. I don't know how long you're in New York for. If you live in New York, I got you, okay? And let me know. DM me. You can DM Cuts and Slices. My husband will write back to you, or you can DM me on my personal page, and I'll make sure you're taken care of. I hope you have a wonderful holiday and a blessed evening, all right? Good night.
All that tells me is that's an owner who don't want drama. Like, that's an owner who much rather, hey, man.
No, I mean, you got to do this. If she bringing it to social media, you got to do this for PR purposes, because now the owner can damn near lose her job depending on how she handles this and stuff like that, and stuff like that. And this is on the internet. So, of course, you're not trying to draw customers away from that location, at least. So the owner did, once it's brought to the owner's attention, the owner, not the owner, but the store manager, or I guess the store owner, but not the owner, but she's doing the right thing. That's what we supposed to do. If you're a district manager or something, man, shit. Let's go.
If you say you are upset and it bothers you so much, man, we're sorry. Let's work it out. That's how a business owner should be. A business owner should, hey, man, listen, the customer is always right. Okay, let's have a conversation. Let's work it out. Let's talk. But when she offers solutions to try to maybe, hey, man, you didn't like your experience here, come back, let's do it again. We just can't afford the bad press. You stuck your nose up at her. You acted like you were too good to respond back. You did something foul. So again, you forced her hand. You forced her to expose the real, which is, here's the full interaction. Y'all tell me if my employee did something so horribly wrong that warrants what Tokyo did.
But it don't matter
that you got yourself exposed.
At that point, it don't matter. And this is where the whole, the customer is always right, thing comes into play. At that point, it don't matter. It's like, you gotta make up for the experience that she had on your grounds. At that point, it don't matter. She took it to the internet, and the internet is not about to play who looked good and who looked bad in this situation. You understand what I'm saying? The internet's not about to play that. So either way, you gotta quote unquote make it right. And make sure she get her fat ass pizza. All right. Shit.
That voice note to me was not a, hey, my employee was incredibly rude. She did you dirty, blah, blah, blah. That voice note to me was, hey.
It was a neutral thing, because she knows her employee, and they're probably cool. They got kids and shit going on. And these are people. People can't be out here losing jobs and trying to hire new people to learn how to flip pizzas and shit. Do you know how to flip a pizza? So you got to be like, yo, this is not the experience I wanted you to have, blah blah blah. Talk to her. And, let her know, look, I get it. It's at the end of the night. But listen, you still got to keep that, that level of decorum before, we close and whoop-de-whoop and wop-de-wop. Hey, please come back, and we would definitely like to show you, we would definitely like to hook you up with some drinks, or, your friends or whatever, make a wrong right. The last thing you want to do at this point with somebody that's even foul, like old girl is to turn this shit into an internet spectacle, because guess what? Right or wrong, her audience is gonna take up for her. You know, right or wrong, her audience is gonna take up for her. So, and this is not a game that this is not a game that started on the internet. So why play it on the internet? You know, so you gotta play it the way it goes. You know, what's going on, Gail? Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you.
Let's just work this out, man. We don't want no drama. If she did something bad to you, man, we apologize. If you, whatever you say, we apologize. Let's just work it out. Now, once the full video came out, this one everybody turned on her. Now, you still have like her audience, which I'll be real, anybody like defending Tokyo still.
And this is good because the manager showed some decorum.
You got to look within a mirror, bro, because you got some real issues. If you believe what Tokyo Vanity did was correct. But the majority of people that I've been seeing has been against her and have been calling her out, and is really beginning to backfire against her. She tried to ruin a small business, and now people
okay,
telling her about her.
If it is a small business, that probably was a call from the actual owner.
So, but I'm supposed to believe what she said about Chris Brown, because she did try to ruin Chris Brown's life as well. Laughed my ass off. Her big behind made his ish up and lied. That lady was nothing but nice, and Tokyo was rude, shaking my head. She's so annoying, like big. She definitely lied on them, and I'm glad they put out the video. Big Goofy Al was mad because the employee didn't recognize her. By the way, when I went, the customer service was great. I love Tokyo, but she's dead ass wrong. Bro, she wrong. Imagine you're trying to work and someone just pulls out their phone saying your hospitality isn't good, but they're miserable 95% of the day. Like what? That's a fact. Bro, anybody who knows this chick, bro, they know, man. Yo, all she does is come online and attack people and rant about her day. She's just a miserable human being. And people like her, man, I think should stay inside, bro. Stop coming outside and interact with other people, because all you do is make people's day worse, okay? Y'all let me know in the comment section, man, what you guys think, all right? And if you're still watching this video and want to watch another good video.
I mean, that's her problem. I mean, she stays inside.
Perfect example.
It don't look like it's helping her to be outside.
Of how the mainstream men are falling behind narrative was always meant to be a weapon against men, even when it was presented as sympathy or treated like it was true.
Of course having a boyfriend is embarrassing. Are you kidding me? Now more than ever, we have more female CEOs, we have more female homeowners. Women are absolutely dominating in every single form in society, whereas men continue to decline. The men are getting uglier, the women are getting more beautiful, the men are getting dumber, the women are getting smarter. Women are pursuing the arts, their dreams, their goals. Men have none. It seems like the vast majority of all men are bums and losers, and the ones that do make money are fucking narcissistic and evil as shit. There is absolutely no benefit in being with a man. Stick with me. For generations, the one benefit of being with a man was financial. Now that is going away. That is a rare benefit to even find in a man and a romantic partner. These men don't want to fucking help you. And let's say you do actually bag a man who has money. Going back to my previous statement, the ones that do have money are narcissistic and evil. So that man is forever going to hold his finances over your head.
Yeah, so real quick, she's kind of regurgitating the men are falling behind thing, except she's saying it with clear contempt instead of the kind of fake concern that it will usually hide behind. And, you know, that's why you have to be kind of careful with these so-called male advocates who will repeat, you know, talking points about male loneliness.
I mean, how can somebody hold money that's not yours over your head, though? And it usually be the other way around. Like, if the money's not yours, so how can they hold it over your head? What would they be holding over your head at that point?
Fewer men in college or men falling behind. Like, if they won't explicitly call out feminism as the root cause, you know, before prefacing it with like, oh, well, first and second wave was cool, and then a bunch of other disclaimers, they're useless. Like, when all they do is talk about how men are doing wrong, how men need help, they empower the exact women who hate men and talk like the one in this clip. They enforce the idea that men are defective and women are superior, which of course is not accurate. And that shit leads directly to claims like hers to be weaponized. Oh, women are, outperforming men. Women are dominating society. Women own more homes. Men can't keep up. Men suck, right? They're ugly. They're lonely. And they're broke bums. And it's like the future is female. You see, do you get it now? This is where it always leads. And again, if we look at neat numbers, not in education, employment, or training, women actually have higher rates. That alone contradicts the narrative. There are also not more female CEOs. Sure, there's more than in the past, but if you're trying to compare that to men as if they are dominating men in that way, it's just not true. And women actually are elevated into these leadership roles. There is an incentive for them to be there. Companies will benefit from being seen as, progressive, right? And that incentive exists whether people want to admit it or not, whether it's on paper or not. And even with that, women still do not dominate leadership, right? The only area women clearly dominate is college attendance and the student debt that comes with it. Homeownership is another one of those things people love to wave around. But no, women don't own more homes. Perhaps they own more than they did in the past. But the thing people like her will often quote, and it's kind of what she's hinting at here, but the correct one is that single women own more houses than single men. And Pew Research says this is because most people 65 and older own their home, and there are 6 million more 65 and older homes headed by women than men. And this may be because women in the U.S. tend to live longer than men. Single Americans in this analysis include those who are widowed, who tend to be in older age groups. So there you go. In most age groups, households headed by single women have lower home ownership rates than those headed by single men. So, because women live longer, there are more single women in those prime ownership ages, right? 65 and up. That's why more homes end up in women's names. And women will point to home ownership as domination.
Well, I mean, the same thing is going on in Asia, where people get into business and they sign what's called a 4951. And then a lot of times if somebody like abandons their business or something like that, the woman in the family ends up, owning the business. Not necessarily even the business, but at least the land that the business was on, because they don't necessarily let them keep running the business unless they want to, unless it's like a big business and, they were one of the workers and know how to keep it up or keep it operating or, handle the day-to-day tasks and the bookkeeping and stuff like that. But for the most part, they walk away with the property. And it was to keep the peoples of that country, to keep the business in their in their name, well, keep it in their, in their race, you know what I'm saying? So, this is why you have a lot of female business owners out here. Not even necessarily business owners, but females that own land or own places that used to be a business, or somebody else kind of comes in and take over the business and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But basically, they end up owning a little bit. They own it if they know what to do with it, So you have a lot of quote unquote would-be business owners, but it's not necessarily a business they started. It's a business that was either handed down to the family and they kept it, or somebody married somebody or went into business with somebody, and somebody who was bankrolling it end up leaving, and voila. All right.
Because they can't point to income.
Man can feed you, he can starve you, and that's what they're doing. So going after a man for financial gain and for stability in today's society is a moot point. It's no longer something that we can really seek out. Some may say that the benefit of being with a man is companionship. I don't know if y'all ever had a dog before, but that's a whole lot better. Having friends, roommates, that's a whole lot better than having a man in your life depleting all of your assets and beauty and youth and life from you. Therefore, having a boyfriend, having a man next to you is like showing the world, I choose to have a leech in my life. I choose to have this person who's draining me, who is not benefiting me at all. And in fact, I would probably be a lot farther in my life if I didn't have him next to me. And it's being proud of that. It's being proud of a leech standing right next to you, who's probably uglier than you. So fuck yeah, dude, having a boyfriend is embarrassing as hell. And it always has been, but it's a lot more embarrassing nowadays than it has ever been. Stay single.
You might recall a couple videos ago I said that when these types talk about men, there's no humor. It's like pure hatred. This kind of bitter energy. Bunch of female Elliot Rodgers spamming TikTok. And now she's piggybacking off of that article from Vogue that said having a boyfriend is embarrassing. It's like being proud of a leech standing right next to you. She says that, and he's probably uglier than you too. Hey bitch, just admit you play for the other team and move on.
And the sad part is that they can barely play for the other team. And then it comes crashing down really hard because they really try to give, you know what I'm saying, women this, they really try to upplay women so much, and they spend so much time upplaying women while getting, it's like holding a shield up while the person that you're holding the shield up to protect is tearing your back up, you know? And I'm so glad because, it's not a unique story. It's just I'm glad that other women are letting their guard down and being ain't shit with other women also, because it used to be a biased thing. But I'm glad other women are starting to get their own brand of getting fucked over and getting, I'm glad other women are getting fucked over by a bunch of other women and stuff like that. They're not just saving it for men like they used to. It's like, oh no, girl, you finna get it too, Shout outs to whoever scanned the barcode. Definitely check out the book and support the book. Yeah. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button and support the show. You can support the show via $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Please support the show. It keeps the show going. So much game to drop on you guys today. We're probably gonna get into one more segment.
She hates men because she competes with men. She's been in competition with men her whole life and has always fallen short. She's a hideous person, both inside and out, and of course, has never been able to get a man that she wants to commit to her or love her because of that fact. She's a miserable foid.
Thoughts on the video going around of the woman who is a stay-at-home mom for...
And I feel bad for, shout outs to Beachy. I feel bad for lesbitarian women because they're people too. You know what I'm saying? You didn't ask to be with no miserable broad. But then again, I can't be feeling too bad for the lesbitarian women because guess what? They'll turn around and say, "Oh, well, she's like that because of men." And it's like, no, don't throw men under the bus for that. Just say it is what it is, See, when you like somebody, you'll let somebody get away with so much shit. It's ridiculous. And then sometimes you end up regretting it later because you literally let them get away with murder on you. and you're damn near a witness because you know you let them get away with murder. Stuff that you wouldn't let other people get away with. You know, you let them moonwalk all over you, electric slide all over you. And what I'm saying is, those women are women too. They're people too. I don't care if she's, a lesbian. Shit. She deserves love also. Or at least not to deal with a shitty person. So, people that claim that they're as good as a person that they are, when they get on the other side of the fence, there shouldn't be someone's life that they're putting through hell over there neither. But then again, that's up to the people that's participating in that relationship. Motherfuckers will lie and stuff like that. Believe it or not, people aren't good at, keeping up and holding up their fake representative when you first meet them and stuff like that. Some people are falling apart at the seams. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of those relationships are built on, trauma bonding. You know what I'm saying? In the game, we call it unique relationships, and that's what they kind of are. They're kind of unique relationships, but done so much, they kind of lose their luster and become, regular. There's trauma bonding relationships. There's trauma bonding relationships with regular people and stuff like that. And then come to find out, a lot of them, they're not doing nothing super spectacular. I mean, they're two women getting together trying to emulate a heterosexual relationship. That's another part about that type of shit. It's like y'all are getting together trying to emulate a heterosexual relationship, honestly. And I don't know if you know this or not, but now is not a good time, to be a man. No, King, you were good, man. I was like, damn, I was trying to get back into the stream, bro. You were good, man. I appreciate you. I wanted to run that by you. I appreciate you, man. Definitely come up more often, man. I appreciate your input, bro. We were having a fruitful conversation. I had some questions and stuff that I wanted to ask you and stuff. And my bad, bro. I don't know what happened to my stream. I was trying to get back in and just everything wasn't going right. And then by the time I got back in, the stream already cut off. So you know what I'm saying? But bro, I appreciate you for coming through, and definitely we gotta chop it up. And I'm not sure exactly what happened, but if you if you held down the stream, I appreciate you, man. Most definitely, for sure, man. I don't know what the hell happened, so my apologies. But happy holidays, everybody. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. I haven't seen LT Man in a minute, man. Shout outs to LT Man and greetings to everybody in the windy city of Chicago. I hope all is well. You know what I'm saying? You said, yeah, I got stage fright without. It's alright, man. But yeah, man, I appreciate you. Yeah, listen. I be trying to tell people, bro, this shit harder than people think. It's like, all right, some people be like, oh man, doing what you do cool is easy. I'm like, nah, I make the shit look easy. Trust me. A lot of cats, they wouldn't know what to do, or what to talk about, or how to entertain an audience, or you know what I'm saying. So shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, it's harder than it looks, man. So hopefully, a lot of people, they get a chance to try to podcast or try to do what we do, and kind of gain a bit more respect for what we do, because it's not easy. It's not easy running a show, and Lord knows, I can clips aside and stuff like that, y'all know I can get it in. For sure. You did? Yeah, but you're good, man. I appreciate you. And like I said, once again, I apologize. For the mishap that happened on my end, But yeah, by the time I got back, by the time everything fired back up, man, live stream was over. I said, damn. So yeah. But we got a lot of stuff going on here at Player Talk Radio. We're doing another rebrand, so definitely if you guys could please, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, and definitely support the rebrand. I'm gonna chill out I'm gonna chill out on the copyrighted stuff, but I put together some tunes, as you guys can hear, and I got some tunes popping, and this is some created music, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate everybody here. Give me 1 second, y'all. Get this thing together. It's been over 5 years since I hosted a stream. I'm rusty, man. Look, I'm not gonna say it's like riding a bicycle, because it absolutely isn't, but it's close. You dig? But yeah, getting back to the lesbians, I digress. I believe they deserve quality lovers also. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if you guys know it or not, but now is not a great time to be a man. When I was it's always a great time to be a man if you are a man. If you're cosplaying as one, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of women fighting for their life to be feminine also. So maybe now is not a good time to be feminine also. I don't know. Or maybe pretending. Or maybe these women ain't pretending. They're having a hard time with their femininity. Either way, back in 2008, 2007 and stuff like that, the little lesbitarians and studs and stuff like that, back in high school and stuff, it seemed like they were having a lot more fun then, I'm not gonna say things wasn't expensive then, but shit. You know how much women are jumping onto the other side of the fence and come running back to this side of the fence once they realize, like, damn, I gotta do everything. I gotta take care of this woman. I gotta feed her. I gotta make sure her emotions is good. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? It's a full-time job being with a lot of these women, and then they come with kids. And then I feel bad for the little lesbians and stuff, because they get their maternal instincts played with. These girls be cheating on them. It's not a fun time to be a stud, And then I showed you guys last year and even the year before, you got a whole lesbian studosphere, It's not fun being a stud nowadays. So I'm glad they're getting their own brand of misandry getting flung their way from women and shit. You know what I'm saying? In society and stuff like that. I'm glad. I'm ecstatic. I'm happy. The Studstitute teacher, they don't know if she went to school with their strap. They don't know if she went to school with the strap. If you know what I'm talking about. She talking about these girls are trying to. They got her ass up out of there real quick. Talking about some of these young girls are trying to take me down. and stuff like that. You know, you got these people that's unstable around your kids and stuff like that. You know, how the hell does that work? You know, especially in today's society, they took the clowns out of these schools and they put something worse in these schools. You know what I'm saying? Some of these people, you know, their trauma starts from being in some of these schools, as y'all can see right now. And then I can't really put the ball too much in their court, because you even go look at some of these heterosexual teachers, they messing with the little boys. So it's like, man, we live in a super perverted generation, you know? But what you gonna do about it? It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it.
7 years, whose husband has suddenly asked for a divorce that's going around, is first of all empathy, because that's a very difficult place to be in emotionally and now financially. But also understanding, like, she probably never thought he would do that to her. When they bought a house, he didn't even put her on
That's probably the case with most marriages. You never would think that your spouse would leave you.
the title of the home or the deed of the home because he didn't want to put that debt on her. But that was also so harmful to their kids, because if he passed away and did not have a will set up, that home could have gone into probate and his wife and children would have lost their home. I don't think she mentioned her car, but a lot of times in these situations, the woman is not on the title or registration of her vehicle because he bought it for her. She doesn't even have her own line of credit. She's on his credit card, and he's telling her, like, just start using your own credit card.
Yeah, some angry man that does so much good stuff for women, but just don't put the stuff in her name. You know, like that hasn't been taken advantage of. Okay.
She does not have income. She has a huge gap in her resume, and she's not the only one that has faced it. And I don't say any of this out of judgment of people who are stay-at-home moms or who want to be stay-at-home moms. I say it out of, it is time that we take it seriously in how we protect stay-at-home parents. Because if you think, oh, my husband would never do that to me. He's a man. The only thing they do is ever.
She almost didn't reveal her bias, but of course it came out there at the end, showing her true belief system, which is feminism.
You can hear it in her.
She absolutely is not an advocate for a woman to be a stay-at-home mom, even though she acts like she doesn't judge. And this is the thing: so many feminists will hide behind this idea, like, oh, it's all about a woman's choice and whatnot. But really, they would prefer women don't perpetuate the patriarchy. You know, if a woman chooses to opt into the patriarchy, suddenly those same feminists who claim to be pro-choice, they aren't so supportive of that choice. Anything that resembles a traditional lifestyle, right? Anything we did in the past in America, they don't want women doing it because, hey, that's patriarchy, and they don't support.
Well, I gotta find the video, not even a video, but the name of the feminist that was saying that she was trying to make it illegal for women to be stay-at-home moms. You know, so, you know, women got what they advocated for. They got what they wanted. Now you have to work. And see, if you're quote-unquote in the quote-unquote red pill or in any type of manosphere circle, and you say, oh, you know, women should work. Now you're a broke deadbeat that can't retire a woman, and you want somebody to be your mama. But then when you say, oh, well, okay, let me retire her, but she has to take care of the house. Now you're trying to control her, and you want somebody to be your mama. Like, what the fuck? All right, you know, so, hey.
That choice. So, truth comes out, not pro-choice, always has been, at least in that regard. And you'll also notice that feminists are quick to call out divorce when a man initiates it with a stay-at-home mother. Because it gives them a moment to go, see, I told you, you can't rely on a man, and that further proves men are the problem. Meanwhile, they ignore the rampant divorce talk side, where women are initiating the overwhelming majority of divorces, pretty much unavoidable if you get on that platform. And I know exactly the woman she's talking about. I've seen the clip, looked into it a little bit. And her husband, he looks to be pretty rich. So she's going to be just fine, by the way. But hey, let's look at this privilege that this stay-at-home mom had for years. And then let's look at what she's going to be getting now. So the stay-at-home mom, she had the privilege of raising her children, right? Not having to go to work.
What's going on, party? Good to see you, bro. Glad that you're here, man. I've been looking for you, man. Hope all is well. Bro, I got some videos to send you, man. Let me see if I can find it. What's going on, Morbid? Good to see you, bro. Happy holidays to you guys. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I gotta send it to you, man. I don't know if this is gonna work, and it looks weird now that I'm playing it here. And I named it after your tracks too, man. I was sick, and I was doing some administrative stuff for the channel, and I said, let me put something together with you, man. You said, bruh, half of Washington flooded and the wind sent my power out. I'm good, man. I hope you and your family is well, man. You said I grabbed some stuff for the New Year's party, including what you got a 6-pack of, man. You know I'm the beer man. If y'all looking for some good beer and wine, let me know. I want to see if I can show you something real quick. Hold on. I put this together for you. I just can't. It looks weird here, but I got 2 of them. I got 3 of them actually. But hold on. This thing is covering up my thing and I can't. Hold on, guys. It won't let me open up my browser, y'all. Hold on. Jamaican Red Stripe is good. My man. Got some good stuff. Alright, hold on. Let me pause this real quick. Alright, so hold on real quick, guys. I wanted to holler at Party real quick. I'll put something together for you. It's gonna look weird because I'm using a GoPro player. But give me 1 second. Let me I tried to email it to you, but I don't know if it reached you. So I said I'll just wait until you pop up. But I got 3 of them, but only got 1 here though. Well, 2 here. But check this out. That shit is tight. Hold on. Let me see if we back. Hold on. I think you should be able to hear me still. Okay, yeah, yeah, bro. I just named it after the file name. That was the file. I don't, know if that was on purpose and stuff like that. Then I did another one for Chinchilla. I did another one for Chinchilla. And I used I know the name of the song is Chinchilla Scarf, but I used a picture of Frank Lucas at the ball with his woman, and he had the chinchilla on. And this is in portrait mode, so you're not gonna see his face or anything. So it's just kind of like you see their hands and everything. But I mean, it's not in portrait. Yeah, it's in regular mode. But if I put it in portrait, you can see like the face and everything and stuff like that. But I'm gonna see if there's a way I can send them to you, so you can publish them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, look Arabic. I look. I kept it with that font. I kept it with that font because I was like, yo, this shit gonna look like dope. And listen, let me tell y'all something. The YouTube algorithm is like kind of retarded. So like, you can literally put out Scribble Scrabble as a song, and like the shit will still go viral and stuff. Actually, it's even better because it's like in its own, in its own little, category. So no sense is sense on YouTube. This shit is fire. So yeah, you got Frank Lucas and his lady out, and he got the whole chinchilla, the whole chinchilla fit and everything. You know, you said it's low. It's not low on my end. That shit is loud as hell on my end. Maybe let me see. Let me see. I just gotta send it to you. Let me see. Maybe because let me see if it's because I'm sharing it. It says the audio is there. I don't know. I gotta send it to you. I'll send it to you, and I'll send it to you, and you let me know because it's pretty loud on my end. Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Merry, happy holidays, and man, I hope you and your family is safe, man. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, it probably does sound like the radio on that side. I'm gonna send it to you. It's pretty clear and high def on my side. I made sure that the sound was right before I put everything together. The track art and and just worked it through hand claps. But listen, let me know, man. I'll send you some stuff. You said, yo, conductor put that on his Christmas tape. He wanted some gift opening music and made a tape. What do you mean? Conductor. I love Conductor, man. Shout out to Conductor. He's dope. All right, let's get back into this real quick, y'all, and then we got one more little segment, and then we out. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please share the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. All right. 5 hours and 23 minutes into the madness. Let's go. Let's get back into it, y'all. It's player talk.
And I think that's another reason that so many modern women dislike stay-at-home moms. It's because they don't get to do it. They're jealous. They have to go to work. They're bitter. And so they act out like children. If I can't have it, then you can't either. And yeah, it's quite a privilege, right, to be able to raise your kids and stay at home, not have to be a wage slave. That's a huge privilege, right? One that was given to her because of a man.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you do it. You beat the patriarchy. Go work for them. That's how you do it.
So that's not nothing, right? Let's actually talk about what she's going to be entitled to after this divorce now. She isn't going to be thrown out on the street. And because she has primary custody, she's going to stay in the house with the kids. And if the mortgage isn't paid off, the husband will be the one covering it. The house is a marital asset, right? And that she's going to get half of the equity, regardless of whose name is on the deed, right? The title isn't going to cancel that being a marital asset, marital ownership. And so when the house is eventually sold, she's going to get her share in cash. She's going to receive spousal support. She stayed home. He earned the money, and he's well off, right? She's definitely going to get alimony. She'll receive child support as well, along with her share of savings, retirement accounts, other marital assets. Her standard of living is going to be protected. So, to the woman in the car talking about how sad she feels for this stay-at-home mom, she should be a lot more concerned about her own situation, because this divorced stay-at-home mom who married a rich man, she's going to be just fine. The idea that she's about to be like destitute or struggling to survive, that's fantasy. And it seems clear to me she is kind of spinning this up in order for it to seem like, yes, she's going to be destitute because it fits her agenda. Sure. And yeah, the courts are going to look out for her.
I mean, that always happens. All right, let's see what's going on over at Dee Dee's real quick, okay? She said feminism is a scam. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
Hey loves, I'm stopping by really quickly just to let you guys know about my new merchandise that I recently put out. You guys asked and I delivered. You can now pick up your Pick Me Nation t-shirts, you guys. I also have Winter is Here merchandise. And I also have Who You Want, Gotta Want You t-shirts as well. So make sure you go and support. It is the holiday times. Definitely go pick up a shirt or a mug for your mother, your fathers, your sisters, brothers, your husband, wife. Make sure you go and support. I have those shirts available now. Hey YouTube, it's your girl Dee Dee. Welcome back to the channel. So I'm back with another reaction video for you guys. Now in this particular video clip, they're talking about feminism and how it's a scam and how men and women are different. And I want to play this. We've heard this several times before, but I want to play this one and, just give my thoughts again on what I think about feminism and how different men and women are and how this translates when it comes to relationships and what people are missing, what women are missing when it comes to building relationships with a man is very crucial as to why so many women are either not in relationships and having a hard time building relationships with men is because a lot of women don't understand this concept. But I want to get into the video. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel if you like the content, share and like the video, hit that bell to be notified when I upload new content. And y'all definitely,
I mean, they do understand it. I mean, but like even being a feminist or somebody that's annoying is a cheap form of attention. Probably not the way everybody will go for attention, but attention nonetheless.
Lee, chime in. I want to hear your thoughts on this particular video, so make sure you let me know what you think. All right, let's hop into the video clip. Here we go.
Honestly, and I'm probably going to get eaten alive for saying this, I feel like a lot of women have forgotten their place. And we live in this inverted world, and I feel we got stuck in this whole feminism thing. Feminism is a scam, and now it's like trying to undo. It is feminism. I don't care what anybody says. Yes, we are equal in value, but we are not equal in traits. We are different. Men and women are different.
I agree with that.
And I'm so sick and tired of why are we fighting to be something that we're not? I am not a man. I will never be a man. And for those of you that make that decision, I love that for you. Period. But there are certain things that are just, y'all are stronger than we are. We are more detail oriented than you are. There are certain traits that we naturally got from God based on the gender that we are. And it's all based on survival. It's all based on human nature. And so I feel like a lot of women, not all women, but most women have forgotten their place.
Within themselves.
Shout outs to Evron dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. He said studstitute. I got you, bro.
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Hey, man, studstitute is diabolical, man. You dig? Studstitute, baby. You know? She couldn't even help herself, man. The studstitute couldn't even help herself. Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy. You know, hey, look, it's hard being a stud out here, man. You know? You gotta get it how you live, and then live it how you get it.
Within themselves, within the order of family, within the order, even like with God. You know, if you just want to start blanketing statements, like, now this is the thing. If you are a masculine woman, that's fine. But stop acting like you're feminine. If you want to be a boss, babe.
Wait a minute. Now, listen, she's absolutely right. Look, when you're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Okay?
Yeah, but she's like another Cheyenne Bryant, y'all. You know, she been in the space for a minute, and it's we don't really believe. I mean, you know, yeah, they stud maxing. Yeah, they stud maxing. Stud roan, you know.
And that's the truth. And I think a lot of times women don't want to call it what it really is. They want to make an excuse for it or make it like it's not what it really is. You know, oh, we're just masculine because we don't have the right man to pull it out of us. No, you're masculine because you're masculine, and you were probably raised to be that way, tough and strong because you felt you had to be. It had nothing to do with a man, because a man didn't.
Edie, I don't give a damn. Put me in my rough boy era.
Tell you that unless it was your father that told you, hey, don't depend on a man.
Shout out to Evra.
And you need to take care of yourself. So place that where it belongs and stop acting as if it's not what it is. There are a lot of butch, like masculine.
Put me in my rough boy era.
Women who act like men. Yes, they are. But then they'll try to say, oh, I'm just like that because I have to be. But I'm really feminine on the inside. I'm really a feminine woman when I get the right man. No, I don't believe that's true. I think you're still going to be masculine. You're just going to, you know, exert that masculine energy onto that man, and that's going to run him off, or you going to run off because he's not going to want to deal with it. And so I just think, yeah, we got to be honest about what it really is, and you know, accept the fact that either you've been raised a certain way or you're just that way and you don't see it any other way, and you're not going to change. And if you're not going to change, just say that, and that way men can move accordingly. They won't have to try to, you know, approach you or deal with you because thinking that you're something that you're not. They will just know flat out what it is and they can move accordingly. You know what I mean? Because we got a lot of chameleons. A lot of people who are saying all this stuff and acting like they want something that they're not, and then in reality they're not that, and there are outcomes.
I mean, just say you want somebody to come in your life and out of nowhere know all of this stupid shit about you. because of this movie that you have going on in your head. You have head movies going on in your head, and you want somebody to come in your life and just out of nowhere start worshiping you. But then you leave out the part that you're not like you're not attracted to somebody that would do that. That's the part that you leave out. You're not attracted to somebody that will do that. Because, as far-fetched as that may sound, women have that going on in their lives, Bro, average. And I do mean average. Average women have the luxury to have simps and orbiters in their life. You have average women that can have simps and orbiters in their life. Average women. Not like and this is before the internet too. Because I don't want y'all to be like, oh man, but Kuda, it's the internet that gave them. No, the internet didn't bless average women with simps or women always have simps. Fat girls got simps and orbiters in their life. And then the fat girls, to a certain degree, with certain attractive women, they have to be the simps and orbiters also. Because, I wish y'all support the show more because I'm going to give y'all the game. I got hella game. And this is stuff that these people don't tell you. See, it got to come off of my damn... I got to chef it up first. It got to come off of my damn frying pan before y'all can really hear about this. Sometimes y'all be thinking these girls have girlfriends. Y'all be like, oh, that's her friend. That's her little girlfriend. Some of those girls aren't girlfriends, fellas. Some of those girls are orbiters. They're no different than some of the simps. Some of those girls, that you think that, oh, that's her little, her girlfriend. She knew her from whoever's high school or whatever and shit like that. Sometimes that girl is just taken up for another guy that would have been around her simping. So, the orbiter and simp game, hey, look, there's levels to it. Some of these girls, like I said, they're around, other, certain women and stuff like that to get their residual niggas. They get a little bit more perks than a guy that will be hanging around them in that situation and stuff like that. And sometimes the girl, she looks out for the she looks out for her little her little simp girlfriends and shit like that, or her little orbiter girlfriends, my bad. But the thing is that those orbiter girlfriends, they better be prepared to lose some of the guys that they get too, because she gonna let them know she the reason why they got some of those guys. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, even average and regular women have the luxury of having their own orbiters and simps around them. The refrigerator gonna protect the snacks, man. The refrigerator gonna protect the snacks, all right? Right, party. See what I'm saying?
Tell you that. It shows you who they really are, even if they don't want to say it. But let's continue.
I don't need no man. You go do you, boo. But stop teaching that that's the answer. Because I'm sick and tired of this divide of the family. I'm sick and tired of now good men, I'm listening to stories, right? Good men are getting lazy in dating. They're getting lazy in the pursuit because women are making either everything too easy or they're too hands off. So now what's the point in even trying to date a woman when you're the man that you want me to be?
Oh my God. She's absolutely right.
Not even. There's something more annoying.
Now I'm gonna give it to you when you're right. She's absolutely right. And we already know this. We know this, but maybe some young woman out there or may not recognize this or realize it. But this is why we got to keep pushing the message, because somebody's got to get it. It may not be for the older women, it may not be for everybody, but maybe we can get through to the younger generation of women who receive this and respect the information and maybe possibly use it. So, and I just think, she's right. I mean, I'm not a man, and I say it all the time. Women can play manly all they want, but you're not a man. You're not a man. We're not equal in that sense. And I just think women have a hard time accepting that, and I don't know why. Why do you want to be equal to a man? Why you want to act like you're strong, just as strong as a man? Why? When it's been proven time and time again that you're not. It doesn't make you.
That's the shit that society fed y'all. Don't play don't play dumb now. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. You know, I mean, to a certain degree, men got to pat themselves on the back. We make it look easy. We make the shit look good. Even when they say they don't need us and they jump on the other side, they're trying to be us. Let's go.
Lesser than, it just means that that's not your role. That's not what you were not designed to be stronger than a man for a reason. He's designed to be stronger because he has to protect us. They got to do things that we shouldn't have to do, just like we do things that they wouldn't be able to do. So we have our strengths and they have theirs. It doesn't make you less of a person, but our value and why we are created and what we're meant for is different from their value and what they were created for. That's it. It boils down to nature and biology and all of these things. And that's something that you cannot change. And so I don't understand why women, and I do think feminism is created this mindset in these women. It created the beast. It created the monster that lives within these women to have them thinking this way, making them thinking that, oh, I could do anything a man could do and even better. And then when you realize you really can't do it because you're not designed the way they are, it shatters them and it makes them even more angrier and mad at the fact that they really can't do it. So now they hate men because why? They didn't create themselves. God created them male, created you female. They had no choice in that. But it's this feminist mindset that has definitely ruined the way these women think and how they operate and how they see men. And they really have a disdain for men because
It's funny. Cause it's so dumb. The skin tone of the women that are having these deep talks about feminism and stuff like that, and just the irony of what I'm about to tell you is crazy. White women are having these conversations also. And cool, good for them. But the irony of it is that these deep talks about feminism can benefit a lot of glacier women more than it'll benefit the actual sisters. But then again, some of it, the glacier women don't really need to hear it because guess what? Like when you hear somebody like me or somebody that's black or somebody that's like a Didi or somebody like that talk about it, it kind of falls. I mean, it's kind of entertainment, and it kind of falls on deaf ears with them, the glacier women, is what I mean, because they're not practicing the type of feminism that we're talking about. And this isn't necessarily good for the glacier community, but our feminism is BS. A lot of our families come pre-destroyed. Feminism was just to make sure that it's destroyed and keep it destroyed. So to a certain degree, it does thwart progress, but it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not really. It doesn't really. What's the word I'm looking for? Like they can really just listen to what we're talking about for entertainment purposes. Because they're not. They're not practicing the same type of feminism. Our women are practicing. But the irony of it is, their feminism, to a certain degree, she know not what she does. It definitely can destroy families. Right before them. It definitely can hurt a lot of people. It definitely, and it does, in a lot of cases. But, us, we got to take that shit on the chin. So I don't know. I mean, maybe some of them can get a little bit of a morality value, out of what's being said here. But for the most part, I don't know what the hell if you know what I'm talking about, y'all know what I'm talking about. Meaning that, maybe some of them can actually get more of a lesson out of, what's being said here versus a sister that don't know what the hell she's doing. I mean, it's just life for them. But let's go.
Because when they realize they're not as strong and you're not a man, you can't do what men do, it infuriates them. It infuriates them, and they really become bitter and angry women and hating all men. You could tell women who hate men because they spew this rhetoric. I don't need a man. A man ain't shit. Basically that type of reality or mindset. Like, I do what I want. A man can't do shit. Yeah, but then you turn around and want a man to do everything.
And shit, not just black families too. A lot of suburban families are getting fucked over also. Indian families, people that come to the States, and a lot of people, that just jump straight into the middle class. Their families are getting fucked too.
For you. You don't need them, but you want them to do it all for you. But if you don't need them and they're incapable and you're better at doing it, why would you want them? It doesn't make any sense. Because you're not designed to be without a man. Men and women were created for each other for a reason. And a lot of women are going to find out that reason really, really soon. And some of them really are. But before they acknowledge a man, they would just rather, suffer in silence and go about it and just, deal with whatever they have to deal with before they acknowledge that they need a man. But it's definitely causing more and more of a divide because women think that they're superior to men and they want to feel superior to men. They want to be men. They want to do the things that men do. They want to be considered bosses. This is where they came up with the term boss chick. I'm a boss chick. I want to run this. I want to have the say. I want to have the control. Now you can do that. You can have the say, you can have the control, you can do all that, but you're going to be doing it by your goddamn self. This is why a lot of educated, successful women are by themselves because men don't want to deal with the mindset, that mentality. You want a man that you control, but how dare a man try to control you? See, they want the position of men, the powerful men, they want the position of powerful men. Just to belittle, have a man to belittle and have him do everything that she want him to do. This is the mindset of, I'm going to be a boss chick. I'm going to make all the money, but I'm going to still have you come in like my peasants and you still going to work extra hard, 2 times harder, and you still going to pay all these bills, all these elaborate bills that I create. I make more money than you, but you going to still come in and pay all the goddamn bills. I'm going to have you sweating and doing what I want you to do because you're my lapdog. That's almost how it sounds. Like, hey, I'm gonna put you under my thumb. You're gonna be under my control. You're gonna do what I say because I'm the head of the household. This is the mentality that a lot of these so-called boss chicks have. And anybody in their right mind is not going to deal with something like that when you don't have to. You don't need to be under somebody's thumb. You can take care of yourself. But see, for years, women have kind of felt like they were the underdogs and because they couldn't, make the majority of the money and control the household. They felt like that was a need or something they were lacking, and they needed to do that. They need to get a position where they can do that. This is what all this education is about: going to school, back and forth, going to school, getting all these degrees, PhDs, because you need to have the highest degree possible, thinking that that's going to afford you the type of lifestyle where you can have the control and the say, and a man can't tell you nothing. And if you do have one around, he do what you say. Where you're in full control, you make the choices for everything, but you also still want to control him. And that's why men don't deal with women like that, because you want the control over what you do, and you still want the control over him. You want to say when, where, how, and how high. And you want a man by your side to sit there and just follow that. You want the man to follow you. You want to be the leader. You don't want a leader. You want a man to follow your lead. And any self-respecting man who has a head on his shoulders is not going to be under a woman's thumb. He doesn't have to be, see? He can take care of himself. Women have always looked to men to provide for them. Even the successful women still want a man to provide for them. Men have never had to look to women to provide. Now, I'm not saying that there aren't some women out here who's taking care of a man, because we know that there are some who have done that, but those were loser men. Those were men who didn't want to do anything for themselves. We're not talking about the loser men that y'all were letting drive y'all car and he at your house while you at work and he cheating and doing all. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about self-respecting men out here who understand their role and understand what they're supposed to be doing for themselves. Men who take care of themselves and they don't need to depend on a woman. See, that's what I'm saying. When a lot of women are talking, they talking about the Pookies and Ray Rays. No, we're not talking about Pookie. We're talking about upstanding men who provide and take care of themselves where they don't need a woman. See, women don't want.
All right. Well, I wouldn't necessarily call some of those guys are loser men, but there's a difference between a man having women do things for him and then him straight up being a loser man. So, y'all kind of got to slow down on using some of those terms a little too loosely. There's a difference between a man having women do things and doing favors for him in full command, because there is a dynamic where it's not necessarily a man that got to provide every single thing. You have a lot of women out here that have expendable resources and stuff like that they are not utilizing, and they do favors for men and and whatnot and stuff like that with those quote unquote expendable resources and all that other stuff. And that woman does not look at that man as a loser. As to a certain degree, he's far from a loser. And that man that can do whatever he wants for himself has women that they look out for him, and make sure he's good. So that doesn't necessarily mean that he's a loser type of guy. And for the most part, sometimes too, you got to peep game, because on the outside it may seem that way when it's really not. But listen, shout outs to everybody here. I appreciate you guys. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button. We'll be back. We're gonna be doing Candace Owens. We're gonna see what's up with her. I think she did something with Russell Brand not too long ago, but we're not gonna get into that. We're gonna see what's up with her and Erica Kirk, and we're gonna get into Piers Morgan and Nick Fuentes and some politics and stuff like that. So I appreciate you guys hitting the like button. If you enjoyed the show, it's never too late to support the show. Please support the show on air, off air. You support Player Talk Radio because you care. And make sure you guys head over and click this QR code, or click the link and head over to hempforfitness.com. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen LT Man in a while, but I hope all is well with them. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. You know what I'm saying? And make sure you guys use coupon code T-210 to get 10% off your order. And also mention Kuda to get 2 free gifts. Make sure you take advantage of their buy one, get one free sale that is in effect. So you get one, buy one, or to equal or less value, so you can mix and match. And like LT Man said, you can give some of it away as a gift. It was gifted to you. Gift it to somebody that's closest to you. All right, Player Talk Radio. Make sure if you want to start your own online store, make sure you hit the link that's right here, or you scan the QR code that's right here to start your online store for free, and you get a free trial. And definitely hit that link right there so you can boost your online store, and you get a tricked out Shopify account. All right, so if you want to sell anything, or you got any online products, or digital assets and stuff that you want to sell, you definitely want to get in with Shopify. Also, make sure you grab the dating book, the best dating book that's out for the 2026 market, Dating After COVID. Get my book, A Sigma's Guide to Post-COVID Dating Success. Definitely too much game in that book. You understand what I'm saying? Make sure you soak up the game that is in the book. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you guys. Make sure you head over to the studio lounge and check out the merch. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Make sure you guys tune in. Good morning. It's Player Talk. Let's go.